Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
Out of Brooklyn, New York, the takeover, Teofimo Lopez.
You can't tell me I'm not great. This is what I do.
This is Donald.
Javante, you a fucking pussy. You are a bitch.
BoxingVoice.com.
Devin Haney's the last of the bunch. Yeah, and I think Shakur knows it. Tank knows it. That's lunch food.
BoxingVoice.com.
They don't even consider Brian Garcia Latino.
Well, some folks do.
De gringo no puede hablar español para nada. Ryan DM'd me and everything. Boy, desperate
This
for
is
some
Donald.
payday. Double graded some boss shit. I really am the two-time undisputed world champion.
BoxingVoice.com.
Absolutely, Teofimo's a Hall of Famer, no doubt. Yeah.
This is Donald.
That 1.4 that they did on pay-per-view buys was mainly from Ryan's side, not really from Tank. And that's all from the YouTubers and the young kids that don't know. It's just your casual fans. He double graded some boss shit. That was some boss shit right there. And the thing is that we have so many bots in the internet that they just side with whatever is hot. And I just can't do that. I'm a hell of a boxer. I mean, that's what I really did this for. I'm not a puncher. I'm not a brawler. I'm a slick boxer.
This is Donald.
Loma didn't come to fight. Double graded some boss shit. That was some
This
boss
is Donald.
shit.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but you already know I watched the fight, and it's controversial. I scored it for Jamaine. I mean, I gave very little rounds to Tio. But again, I'm consistent, right? My scorecards always look the same. I score for the boxer. I'm glad I fell asleep and was able to watch it this morning with the TV sound on, because had I not felt tired, I'd have did it live and probably not felt the same. But Joe Tessitore needs to be fired, at least reprimanded, punished, suspended, something. It's him and Bradley, let's be real. It's atrocious the way that they commentate. It's evident they're rooting and want you to believe the house fighter is winning at all costs. Now, I get both of these guys are with Top Rank, but there's obviously an A side and a B side. Bradley is terrible. In one breath, he'd be giving Jamaine credit for his excellent boxing, and in another sentence, he'd be saying that Jamaine isn't throwing any punches and defense doesn't win fights. And I think that was just a blatant lie. There were plenty of punches being thrown, even in those rounds that all three judges gave to Tio, surely because he came forward with this Joe Frazier guard and all of a sudden he earns those rounds. It's hilarious, okay? Jamaine was popping this dude on the way coming in, man. Like, does one or two right hands win a round? And you factor that in with the fact that he's allegedly the aggressor. But I don't know. I was taught effective aggression, not just aggression. Effective aggression. Because it's ineffective if you're trying to come forward on me and I'm hitting you with a jab, stopping you in your tracks. You're doing this 1960s guard like you Joe Frazier, and every time you open up the peekaboo, I'm punching you right in your nose. Poor Jamaine. He had to fight against Tio, the judges, the two judges, because at least Steve Whitefeld seen it the proper way. The two judges and Harvey Dock. That motherfucker, I swear, I'm telling you, man, this sport is terrible, bro, because dudes just could do whatever they want and fuck up a fight. I mean, leave it to him. Jamaine can't turn Teo. Jamaine can't use his athleticism. You know, he's more agile. He's more athletic. He's not allowed to create angles because Harvey Dock was running in there like Captain Save-A-Ho. That shit was ridiculous. I swear, it was just ridiculous. I can't understand why boxing can't just have, you know, an event free from controversy. You know, it's crazy, man. I don't get it. But I am frustrated with Harvey Dock, man. He wouldn't let Jamaine fight on the inside whatsoever. You know, Jamaine tried to use his slickness, his athleticism. Harvey Dock wasn't going for it. He was jumping in at every second, every opportunity, and just making himself part of the fight. But I don't feel like Jamaine did not do enough. I think it was pretty clear, man, who was winning the fight. You can't watch that fight and not tell that Teo is just looking for a big punch. You know, he didn't throw any jabs. Like, he only threw when in range. So who do you think is winning the fight? Like, every time Teo had to cross that Mason-Dixie line to even get within range, and he was getting touched for that. I think Jamaine had amazing footwork, and Jesus, we underestimated him because he fought that entire fight in southpaw and shined. In my opinion, he did very well, man. Very well. Not a close fight. No, he beat Teo unanimously on my card. I mean, I barely gave Teo 4 rounds, if that. I didn't give him the 7th round. Let's be real. You guys are blind. You know, you gave him the 7th round because you seen blood from a headbutt, and he landed 2 right hands? Man, I don't give a fuck if the whole world gave him the 7th round. I ain't giving him the 7th round. Let alone that ridiculousness that Mark Kriegel did that gave him the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I could see you guys giving him the 7th, and I'm okay with it. I did not, but I'm okay with giving him the 7th. But the 8th? Man, I mean, I swear, I just don't understand how boxing is scored or why even score it if there's already a predetermined outcome. You know, the urgency, you could see it in the corner of Teo. You could hear it in the commentators. You know, Bradley himself said, oh, he's going to need a knockout if he wants to prove his greatness. I mean, last I checked, you ain't have no power. You ain't had no power. You was a boxer. You just was more active, you know, in terms of punch activity. But, like, you know, you ain't have no power. So why all of a sudden now Teo need a knockout? We considered you great. We thought you was good. You beat Marquez without a knockout. I'm telling you, they just painting narratives on that telecast. It was very sad. You know, Tessitore should not be allowed to talk. You never even been punched in the face, you geekazoid. Like, this motherfucker running around here saying, well, Jamaine isn't really he's not mounting a consistent attack. It's like, man, shut up. You don't even know what you're talking about, man. Just be the color guy that adds dumb shit because, you know, boxing you do not know. Boxing you do not know. How you going to say Jamaine ain't mounting an attack when he the only one throwing punches? Teo don't throw punches till he in range. Like, Teo wasn't fighting from the distance or mid-range. He had to be completely in range to throw punches. And Jamaine made him pay for that shit. Not necessarily always punching him, but showing his amazing footwork, bro. The fact that he never once had a mental lapse and reverted back to orthodox was so impressive. The fact that his straight left hand from that southpaw stance was so accurate, was so impressive. I wish he would have landed more hooks like Sandor. But listen, Sandor thinks Teo lost. He tweeted, "Stop protecting this dude." You know what I mean? Here it goes right here. 8 hours ago, he tweeted that. Right here. 8 hours ago, he said, "Stop protecting this guy." Again. Stop protecting this guy. Now, mind you, he signed a top rank now. So let's see, do they give him the smoke, right? Cool. We got more because, again, real boxers, real people that know about this shit, they know what happened. They know who won. But again, we got a lot of fanboys and, bandwagons and things of that nature. So, things like this get overlooked. But thank God that, we got our own set of eyes. But here's Crawford and his opinion. He says people got to understand the game is called boxing and not fighting. Hit and not get hit. But I guess a lot of y'all don't know what that means because when y'all see a fighter boxing, the first thing y'all say is running. And I don't think he did any running because when he would move, he would lead Teo right into a straight left. Not as often as I would want, but I just think Jamaine exceeded expectations. I don't feel it was difficult to score. What's funny is Mark Kriegel gave Jamaine the first round, and I gave that round to Teo. I thought that was a Teo round in my opinion. But after that, I mean, pretty much every round was for Ortiz on my card. Again, I didn't even think of giving Teo a round after the first until the 7th. And I just wrote a note like, you know what? This is a tight round. I can see boxing fans getting caught up in Teo's big right hand in the beginning, big up. It was like an up right hand towards the last couple seconds of the round. So I could see weirdos, jumping on that and being like, "Oh no, he landed the bigger aggressive shots." Meanwhile, he was being outboxed the entire round because he ain't using the jab. He wasn't using the jab, so he was just giving his face up to cut distance, and he wasn't even cutting the ring off. Ortiz was able to escape out his right side all night. Teo never threw a left hook to stop him from going. I mean, look, it is what it is. People going to believe what they want to believe and say what they want to say, but, people that actually know boxing know exactly what the fuck is going on. But there's more Crawford tweets that we got to show because Crawford certainly does not believe Teo won that fight. We have this other one here where he says he got a gift and he know it. That's why he's crying. And Crawford is talking about in the post after they announced the scores, Teo's looking into the Jumbotron and holding his belts up and, gets very emotional. But Crawford seems to believe that emotion came from, wiping that sweat off his brow like, woof, I got it. Able to sneak away with that one, right? But there's more. This is what I'm saying. Like, and now maybe Crawford is this critical because you were calling him out. So maybe some will say, "Oh, well, I don't care what Crawford saw. He just tight. Teo was, coming for him." Okay. But he said, "Talked all that shit about me and lost." Like I told him, focus on who you fighting, not me. Teofimo, back to the drawing board. You go, chump. So, yeah, man, this is what we're talking about. Terence believes Teo lost. I certainly scored it for Jamaine Ortiz. But as you can see from our thumbnail and title, who did you have winning? That's what we want to know. Who did you have winning? And Phone lines are open. You can call in via Discord or Twitter. Both working today without issues. And yeah, man, let's chop it up. Try to get you through your work day. I'm putting those links for both our Discord community and call-in call-in mode and the Twitter in the live chat. Let's go out to these phone lines.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. You know it's going to open up that live chat. We need those 500 thumbs up to open up the live chat right now. We're members only mode.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Jay Swift, what up? First caller of the day.
One, two, 1, 2.
Good morning, we hear you.
Good morning. You know what? I just called in to get my crows because I picked T.O. to win. But I was right about one thing. Him being, slightly mentally ill, he can take some punishment. I was right about that. A lot of people can't take those blows the way T.O. can take them. But to me, I mean, I let the refs and the judges do their thing. Except I didn't think he lost against Kambosos. But yo, that's all I got right now. Peace to the gods.
Yeah, if that wasn't a biased Brooklyn call, he didn't think he lost versus Kambosos. And in terms of this fight, he didn't even touch on a controversy. He'd rather say he let the judges do their job. I hear you, man. If that ain't, telling the world you think T.O. lost, I don't know what is. But we going out to Jay Billy. Hit that thumbs up. Let's get this live chat open while we wait for our callers to connect. Jay, you there? All right, let me try something. Hold on. In the meantime, in between time, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. We're really close to 189,000. I think I need about another 50 people. If you want to go ahead and subscribe right now so that we can reach that goal and celebrate amongst each other, that would be awesome. You know what I'm saying? Show me some love and give me a little subscribe so I can ring some horns and drop some bombs and, get to that next milestone. Let's try.
It's all about Abdullah Mason. Y'all know how I'm coming, so letting us jump back on and
We hear you.
Shout out Ness putting in that motherfucking work. There's only one Abdullah Mason. That boy's a killer. And he's just giving out statements right now. He's making statements. You feel me? He stepped up in the 8-rounder. He didn't need it. You feel me? We gonna get him out of there in 2. You feel me? That's a straight ass panker right there. And a couple people saying, oh, when your favorite fighter takes a loss, you're gonna throw him away. We riding with Abdullah Mason to the wheels fall off. You feel me? Ohio versus everybody. Yeah, man. So let's get to the Keyshawn. See, Keyshawn the surgeon in that bitch, man. Keyshawn the surgeon in that bitch. I'm gonna get on my KB real quick. Keyshawn, he's like an ER surgeon. You feel me? He only got 30 minutes. But instead of saving your life, he trying to take your life. Sometimes you're gonna get stitched up and you could probably walk away. But most of the times you're gonna leave in that black bag, toe tag, and you going down to that damn basement. You feel me? Shout out to Keyshawn. He was surgical with that bitch last night. That fucking work, he was in his bag. He got real comfortable after the 3rd round. Just started countering off the parries, and he was ready, and that's what happened.
You broke up there after surgical. You've been breaking up after you said surgical, my bro.
You got me? I'm straight.
Nah.
We're next. Am I straight?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Like I said, Keyshawn, he's just surgical with that shit. Like Alonzo on training day. Like I'm surgical with this shit. Jake, how you want it, dog? You feel me? Like he was just in his bag against Pedraza. You feel me? He got comfortable after the third round. He started counting. And,
are you driving, champ? Giovanni, what up?
What's going on, Ness? Good morning, TBV. Shout out to the whole boxing community. But you see the username, Ness. Don't even worry, Ness. I got this shit. I know today you don't want to be Big Ness, but I'll be Big Ness, man, because I remember the energy you have for Shakur. And this shit is the exact same fucking shit, but you ain't got the same energy.
Yeah,
for
this ain't the same shit, you know.
Hold on, let me.
Ortiz definitely used his left hand tremendously, you know.
Shakur used his left hand too. I don't believe none of that bullshit about his hurt. His hand was hurt. He was using jabs all fucking night.
He didn't do what Jamaine did, bro. Come on.
Jamaine did not do. He did hogwash. He did hogwash.
Nah,
that's what he did.
You just want to troll today. You can't compare the performances.
How can I not? I mean, there's two things here in common: the running, the Puerto Ricanness. There's a lot of things going on here, Ness, and it is what it is. Because look, people want to talk about biases and all this shit. Tim Bradley, no shit, he gonna say that Tio lost. I mean, does everybody not see how much they go back and forth on and offline? And then somebody in the chat want to like talk about, well, this person said he lost, that person said he lost. Did everybody not forget about the comments he made about black people about what was it 2 days ago? And they showed me nothing but fighters and commentators that are black. And outside of that, nothing but fighters and commentators that are Puerto Rican. So, I mean, the bias is there. It is what it is. For me, what I saw what two of the judges saw. I don't know what the other one saw. And it's crazy because before the fight started, they had that judge as the most respectable judge. They said he's been in the most fights, judged the most fights, yada, yada. He's the most respectable. And then he gives us a 117, 111. Which, hey, look, if Fuji hearing this, let him know that, yeah, it was 117, 111, because that bet, you know, hey, I want to win that bet, but I didn't win the bet. But anyways, I had it like the other two judges had it. 115, 113, that's what it was, right? I just had T.O. up 2 rounds because, I mean, shit, I'm not going to completely shit on Ortiz. He definitely did better than Shakur, but it wasn't really nothing different. It was pretty much the same fucking shit. Like, really, though. And then when you have,
it's not the same, bro. It's just not.
Hey, like Tio said, if you ain't come here to fight, get the fuck out my sport. I felt that shit.
Nah, Tio need to learn how to cut the ring off and use a jab. You making excuses for Tio. See, the opposite here is that Jamaine is not Shakur. Jamaine is not a 3-time. No. Jamaine is not a 3-division champ. Jamaine is not a former unified champ. Jamaine is not a 2-time lineal champ. So you cannot compare Jamaine to Shakur. What Shakur did cannot be forgiven, and that's why he retired, because it's too heavy. Because no one in their mother expected that. And what Jamaine did was box. It's two different things. The fact that you're trying to even associate the two, I mean, you got a thing against either Jamaine or Shakur, that you want to bring up his poor performance on a day that it doesn't need to be spoken about.
So he's not Shakur, so you agree he's a shit fighter. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying Jamaine. I'm saying Jamaine is not a 3-time champ. He don't got the accolades of Shakur.
I got you, hey, but like Tio said, if you ain't come here to fight, get the fuck up out the sport.
Man, please. Tio got a gift. He got a gift.
I'll be back with more because I already see what you're doing, man. You didn't have the same energy for Shakur, but it's all good. It's all good.
If I had the time and the software, you know, I'd do what they did with the Canelo and the James Kirkland, and I'd eliminate James Kirkland, right? In this case, I'd eliminate Tio and eliminate De Los Santos and put that footage side by side. You fucking kidding me, bro? You know the amount of time, like, Jamaine stopped and fought when he wanted. He dictated. That's called boxing. He would not let Teo set. Teo needs to be set to throw them big-ass bombs, specifically right hand, because he ain't doing nothing with the left unless a right came first. Then he come back with the left hook. The thing is, y'all don't know what y'all looking at, man. Y'all really don't. Y'all really don't. It's sad. But, King, Essex, what it do?
Yo, what's good? You hear me?
Damn, they got you wearing masks in Newark again?
Bro, I told you it's a mold outbreak in my building. So you know, I'm trying to I'm gracing my TBV compage. I told you I'm a shop steward in life and with this boxing shit. Shout out to me, King of Essex on Instagram, King of Essex on Twitter. But this was a hot topic. This is something to discuss, man.
Who you had winning, man? Fuck all that shit.
Listen, honestly, I had Ortiz winning the fight, and that was without any bias. And I said it as plain. I think Ortiz Shakured Teo. That was part of his technique. And as boring or as unpleasing as it might have been, he did his thing. He did his thing. Now, you know, people like that adage, did he do enough to beat the champion? Blah, blah, blah. Man, I think fair and square, he beat him on points. I know people was, you know, getting at me for my scorecard, but hey, it was late. I was under the influence. So, yeah, obviously it didn't add up. But I had Ortiz winning the fight.
That's what I thought. Do you have any, like, do you have a scorecard that you could point to your TO rounds or not? You just you just, you know, watched it.
No. I that's the thing. That's why I forgot the last two because I wrote it down. I don't have it with me because I'm in the office. I'm not at home.
Word.
But those TO rounds, I think if I remember off the top of my head, I know I might have given them the 6. It was a couple ones that was kind of late to where I said like Jamaine, he did a little bit too much ducking. So remember there was out of what round is it when Teo skipped back? He was trying to mock Jamaine when Jamaine, you know, was kind of using his feet, and then he started doing it to say like, "Oh, you want to run?" Do you remember what round that was?
I mean, Teo was trying to pander to the audience to get help all day because he got heavy feet. It's sad. Yeah. I mean, it's sad now. Like, I noticed the Haney voice. I get it. But I'm just telling you what I see now. Now, it is clear as day why we never got the Haney fight. He can't cut the ring off. He can't cut the ring off. He's heavy than a motherfucker on his feet. All that explosiveness he think he got, if you jump back or pivot out, it did nothing. It falls short. The explosiveness ain't there. Bro, Jamaine made him miss so much, man. I swear, man. Jamaine, I mean, look, I want to say Jamaine looked like Canelo, but obviously he didn't. Canelo's more like hip, you know, side-to-side Mike Tyson type of lateral movement, not lateral movement with his feet. Jamaine, he wasn't doing like that hip lateral movement, but he would duck. And I guess it's called slip. So what's the bob? He would bob and weave, maybe?
Roll.
He would roll. You right. That's the right term. He would roll. Bro, at one point he rolled to the right, rolled back to the left, and made Teo looking stupid. Like, again, it's so sad that we not here like, God damn, he put on a masterclass. We here talking about robbery. Like, these boxing fans are atrocious, man. That dude was doing his thing, man. You got to factor in how much he made Teo miss, bro.
And that's why I said for a lot of those, and for me, this is being consistent because I didn't have a problem with the performance. That's why I said Ortiz Shakured him. I understood the movement, and Ortiz might have had a little bit, not a little bit, I think a lot more when it came to rolling and ducking under the punches, staying in the fire, and then getting out, as opposed to just maybe pulling back and dancing. I mean, he would get in there, stand, let Teo throw something, catch it, come up underneath, pop him, and then get out of there. Versus somebody that's just kind of jabbing and then backing up and then moving, you know, laterally. I think the movement was just used more tactically than somebody, like you said, Teo's pandering to the audience, trying to get them to say, like respectfully, like a Mexican fighter. He won't go toe to toe with me, so he's not boxing. Nah, I ain't riding with that.
Word. That shout out to Dan Rayfield. Did someone try to say, "Oh, that was Regis"? That fight was worse than my fight in the Smoothie King Center. Oh, wait. Is the Smoothie King Center not where he fought? Huh? Zorilla?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that because at least he had a knockdown in that shit, whether it was fake or not. Like, nah, but Dan agreed that Regis is tripping. That is not the same. Listen, we got a couple counter punches. We're going to cut the line here. I sent the link to Marco. He wanted to jump on. Don't see. Oh, you are there, Marco. What's up? Good morning.
Salute, Marco.
What is up, fellas?
Chilling. What did you think?
I thought Teo won 4 to 5 rounds, maybe tops.
Great. So you thought he lost just like the rest of us. Perfect. As long as we're all on the same fucking page, man, because the rest of the boxing world is tripping.
One thing that concerned me was how do the punch stat numbers have Teo landing more punches? Because I did not. Did you see that? They're trying to say it was like body shot.
Those punch stat numbers are as fraudulent as the commentators.
That was my second point. Ness, you beat me to it. The commentators, I mean, they were like really promoting the narrative of Teo winning the fight, and people don't understand, man. That affects millions of people's views.
Millions. Dude, he was literally like, well, this is actually tough to score, so it's gonna be hard on the judges because Teo's not really landing, but Jamaine isn't mounting much of a consistent offense. Motherfucker, if one man ain't landing, the other one is, who's winning? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I swear, them dudes need to be suspended. At least a suspension. Is not fair that you just taint the masses like that. You on a casual platform, straight fucking bald-faced lying. Just lying. For no reason.
And what we recommend a lot of times is we tell you guys, please watch these fights in another language or just turn the sound off and form your own opinion, because Bradley had a difficult time being real, because doing his job, he was commentating and more leaning towards Teo, but by the end of it, he was as fed up as the rest of us. He was completely disgusted.
It would also slip out. It would also slip out where he would give Jamaine credit for. He's like, man, he's boxing excellently. Man, he's doing an amazing job of making Teo not land. Man, Teo can't cut the ring off. All night he was saying Teo can't cut the ring off. So if you ain't cutting the ring off, you ain't making the adjustments. How is that effective aggression? If Jamaine keep going out the right, moving to his right, and you ain't through a left hook, not a lead left hook, not a jab left hook. The only time the man threw a left hook is when he either went with the right hand to the body or to the head. He always came back. But that's standard. That's standard.
Look, all three guys, Bernardo Osuna, Tessitore, and Kriegel, they said at no point, I think Kriegel might have flaked on it, but they said at no point did Teo's aggression look effective.
No, Kriegel is an embarrassment.
Yeah, okay.
7, 8, 9, 10. He's a fucking fraud too. Listen, they got the earpieces and they telling them, bro, you got to make this look closer than what it is. There's no way you could give Teofimo Lopez 7, 8, 9, and 10. Come on, bro.
What was interesting to me was Teofimo was proven to perform very well when he's being engaged, when somebody's standing there engaging with him. But when somebody's retreating, it gave him problems. And most fighters actually eat that up when they're chasing, when they're stalking. But he just had a real problem with it. And the southpaw stance that this kid did, albeit a boring performance to me, awfully boring, it had Teo very flustered. He kept throwing punches and then spinning to the side. Almost, if you notice, he would almost end up behind Teo a bunch of times, just totally. And Teo didn't know what to do with it.
And then he would get hated on by Harvey Dock. Like, that's his fault. It's my fault that I'm more athletic, that I'm faster, that I'm quicker on my feet than Teo, so I'm behind him. I'm hitting him with this hook that he can't see. You protecting him. Why you keep stopping the fucking action? I'm telling you, he was fighting against the referee, the one judge, because I said it wrong earlier. Steve Weisfeld was the weirdo that had it backwards. The other two judges had it right. I mean, it was just sad, man. It was just sad. I don't
It
know.
was.
But if y'all got anything, because I opened up without y'all, so I'm ready to go to callers unless y'all have anything to add.
Man, to me, what stands out the most was the punch stats and what we talked about, the narrative by the commentators.
Well,
that's a real problem. That's a
I've
real
interviewed Dan
problem.
Canabito in the past before he got all big and became commentator. His father started the CompuBox company. They still haven't improved. It has not evolved. It's still a man as average as you and I that sits there with the same basketball clicker that every coach has, or the
That's
same,
all they do.
or the same clicker that a great adventure ride has. That clicks, clicks, clicks. So there is still human error.
Wow, so they don't pause it and look and be careful with every punch?
What the fuck?
No,
In real time, they pausing it and looking.
It's as basic as when you go into Costco or Sam's Club and the lady with the
get it.
clicker. Good morning.
I didn't know that until
Good
just
morning.
now.
Good morning.
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
CompuBox is just another human being there. Like, it would be good if they had AI. At this point, they should have some sort of AI technology that can scan the video in real time and produce, the punch stats to a certain level of accuracy.
Well, why is it
I doubt
when
it.
Shakur does this, he wins, but when this guy does this, he loses?
Shakur's the house fighter.
So it's all politics.
Absolutely.
And it's funny you say that, Marco, because in my post on Instagram, King I Mean of Essex 1 on Instagram, King I Mean of Essex 1 on Twitter, Championship Rounds on YouTube, that's exactly how I phrase it. I said, Jamaine Ortiz, Shakur T.O.
He did. He was actually more active than Shakur, probably.
but Shakur T.O. previous performances, not Shakur versus De Los Santos, because I just don't want people to. Because right now you say Shakur, you could only think De Los Santos. No,
Sure.
He Shakur T.O. in the sense that he boxed from a southpaw stance and hit and wasn't hit. But let's not confuse what Shakur did with De Los Santos and try to associate it with this like that last caller did, because that ain't fair to Jamaine. Jamaine stood there and fought.
A lot more
That's
active.
how a headbutt happened. A headbutt doesn't happen if you're not standing there to fight. Jamaine landed hooks. In the inside, he was going to the body. When Tio invited him, where did he go? Body, bread basket, the basement. You feel me? But listen,
and I don't want to shit on Shakur on Tio because he was trying. He couldn't handle the task.
Trying to an extent, Marco. Trying to an extent.
Think so? I thought he was trying hard.
No, come on, bro. He didn't use a jab. He didn't use a jab.
What
the hell is this? He looked like he was. What's that dude? Ben Stiller played. What is it? Zoolander or some shit. He was like. Like a Jim Carrey movie in Pet Detective or some shit. That was the poorest, wackest version of Joe Frazier ever. Joe Frazier's turning in his grave right now.
I think he was trying to get homeboy to engage more.
Bro,
because do this, you're more vulnerable.
Then he was doing this. Like, that's the thing. He think he too good. So he got away from the basics. So instead of a jab, he's trying to punch. He's pawing down on your jab. He's trying to do all these extra things. Like, you see him with his hand and he's doing this fake, I might throw a hook. I might not throw a hook. Like, bro, just fucking jab. All this flickering and gibbering and jibby-jabby shit. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's why you look. Bro, this is now, they jobbed Ortiz twice, and this is now the second time this dude, gets a controversial decision on ESPN. Let's be real. This is controversial.
Getting frustrated. He was getting mad frustrated. It reminded me of when Zab was fighting Floyd, and Zab started to after Floyd started figuring him out. It's kind of similar. It's frustration. He didn't, you would think his fundamentals, he'd be able to handle that, like you said. And he was trying, in my opinion, but he wasn't trying the right way.
He should have went back to them fundamentals. That's what he didn't do.
Yeah, and he should have stopped chasing him. A couple of times he stopped chasing him and stood there, but it didn't really make a difference.
Damn. Tyron, what happened? Did you get tied up at work? Because I know you were the first counterpunch. Oh, he was on break. Damn, my bad, champ. If you're listening, I can come to you right now, but I don't see you. But you were the first counterpunch, my friend. So I'll give you a bit of time to see if you could sneak away at work, jump back in, and get it off your chest.
Everybody else, hit the thumbs up button. You know, we got to open up that chat. We need 500 likes to do so, please. Handle your handle.
Yeah, I don't see you on Discord, right? You're usually on Twitter, Tyron. So I'm gonna take it that you had to go back to work, which means Drew counter.
Top of the morning, gentlemen. How's that? How's that audio?
Straight.
All right, all right. Feel bad for the East Coasters that had to stay up and watch that bullshit.
But I fell asleep. I
Uh,
couldn't, bro. I got to like the second
nah,
round. I'm
You
tapping
didn't
out.
watch it, Ness?
No, I tapped out. Remember, that's why we didn't do the live. I watched the second round, tapped out, woke up this morning around 6 and checked it out.
yup. It was that last caller that tried to compare Ortiz to fucking Shakur is fucking delusional. First of all, Ortiz was the fucking A side. All right. He fucking I had it a draw, fellas. I wasn't mad that Ortiz would have got the win. I think he should have. If it's all unfair and it's a fucking meritocracy. But those last 4 rounds, 3 especially, like I had it 6-3 going into the 10th. Ortiz.
Wow.
I felt like he had a little bit of De La Hoya those last 3 rounds versus Trinidad. It's one thing to make him miss, but like at the end, he didn't close the show and make Teo pay enough. And in my opinion, that's why I had it a draw. But Teo looked atrocious, flat-footed, can't cut the ring off, crying to the ref like, "Coach, he won't let me hit him. He won't let me hit him." Like, bro, you got a fucking mediocre trainer. You're fucking too cheap to pay Joey Gamache. Your best fucking looks was when you paying Joey Gamache in the low. Like, Devin Haney fucking schools you, and Devin Haney's in the pocket longer. He'll tie you up. He'll make you look silly. Devin Haney will stop him. He'll have him crying fucking for stopping him, or his daddy will throw in the towel. Jermaine made a good account of himself. I don't have no issue with nobody that had it 115, 113 for Ortiz. But Teo got a gift. Should have either been a draw or a loss. What do you think, fellas?
I mean, I don't think Teo won in any alternate universe, but
No.
you know, it's your opinion.
Yeah, I had
lost
Ortiz
last night.
winning the fight, 7-5, brother, and I just don't see how Teo, I don't know how he could look at himself in the mirror without checking himself into a psych ward. The man is as delusional as Adrian Broner at this point. I don't know what the fuck he got going on in his life.
It's just those championship rounds too. I know, I view boxing, and when I score cards, I score through the lens of like the politics. I'm like, okay, those are the last 3 rounds. That's the lasting effect you give on the judges. How are they going to score for the A side? You know what I mean? And
Fight's a fight,
it's
man.
sad that the sport is
I've
that
never
way,
agreed with that
but
narrative where you got to beat somebody
no,
more
what
if
I'm
they're
saying is
champion.
what I'm.
If you
No,
win,
I'm not
you
saying
win.
that. I'm not saying, but I live like Ness likes to say, I live in the reality that there is a bias, and the sport is not viewed like that way from the people that are working in the sport, the judges,
That's
the
true.
ref. Even Harvey Dock was annoying. So fucking like on that, viewing it through that premise,
You going for the
knew some
second
shady
one?
shit was up. No, I'll pop back in, but you knew some shady shit was up. Ortiz, like said real quick, Teo can't look himself in the mirror, bro. You did not win that fight, bro. You got schooled. You showed rudimentary skills, and Devin Haney fucking cooks you, bro. It's the box. This the Haney voice today, baby. I'm out.
Yeah.
He was always an educated caller.
Haney would give him a really tough time.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it's pretty clear why that fight hasn't happened. But yesterday's performance, that makes it crystal clear. Crystal clear. Numbers. What up?
Mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Shout out Nez, top of the morning to you. Shout out to you, good morning, y'all. Grand Rising. Good morning, bro. And I don't know who this third co-host is. Marco, that's
Marco
right. Good morning to you, bro. Marco
doing?
Boxing, what's good with you, bro?
What's up, man?
Look, Nez. So, on the CompuBox stats, man. I think they should be starting to implement AI because it is crazy how tied to a human clicker. That shit is that. So we just gonna throw that out right away. So I'm not trying to argue with you, Ness. I feel like you came for. I'm not even gonna say Teal fans, right? But like I had Teal winning 8-4. But I can also see how the judge. I can also see how the judge scored 111,
Can I
117
hear
because
your 8 rounds? You 8 rounds you gave Tio.
yeah, because like look, I saw, and that's the thing. We gotta watch and score these fights sober, in a coherent mind. And from what I'm hearing, bro, is that you watch that shit like before you even wipe the crust out your eye. You feel me? Like you got,
Bro,
like you
isn't
gotta
that
watch it
isn't
when
that
you.
when you most like conscious? You're just waking up. There's nothing bothering in the
Did you
world.
take your
It's
coffee?
still
Are
it's
you
still
like? Are you
it's
ready to
still
go?
dark out. No one is awake. There's no noise. Like, what are you talking about? You in full
I,
concentration mode, but it's all good.
I'm
You still haven't told us the 8 rounds you gave.
so I would give. Me personally, I gave the first 2 rounds to Ortiz because I was being generous because there wasn't a lot to go on because there wasn't a lot to go on. I would give 3-8 to Teofimo.
Wow.
9, and no, what did I have? 9 and 5 to Ortiz, and then the rest to Tio. Because if you look at how a judge scores it, man, like I saw Tio parrying and
Wait, what do
catching
you
a lot of
mean
those
nine and
punches.
five? You just said three
Yeah,
through
no,
8 for Tio. So how can you go back
no,
and
I
give?
know. I corrected that because I like that. There was one of those rounds where I gave it
So
to
okay, so
Ortiz,
you
but
gave Ortiz,
I didn't have it on my
1 and 2, plus you gave him 5, then you
and
gave
9.
him 9,
Yes,
and then Tio won 10, 11, 12.
yes. Yeah, and at the last round, that's when we saw most of the exchanges. And in the exchanges, when you look at how the judges scored criteria, Tio was making that man miss or catching the punches, parrying them. And so that's how I was scoring the fight for Tio. Because effective aggression, he was landing the cleaner shots. Now,
Brother,
again, there's nothing,
you caught contact
bro.
off my smoke. Pardon me, but
Word.
go ahead.
Bro, you could rewatch the fight. The cleaner punches and harder punches were for Tio.
Yeah.
So that's all I want to say.
Yeah,
I saw that fight for Tio,
but
man.
bro, so two hard punches in a round negates everything that someone does for the other 2 minutes and 40 seconds of the round?
No, but see that's the thing. And look, I'm not gonna say Ortiz was running right because he had great movement. But if the man, like this person back in the Discord said, he had the cardio of a soccer player and he had the athleticism of Manu Ginobili, bro. He was Euro stepping back. He was
And
literally
that's
jumping
and that's
the
okay
side to
as
side
long as he
movement.
wasn't
The side
running though. Like all
and
you
yes,
doing is
he
saying that he was more gifted
now,
athletically
bro.
and took this fight more seriously than Tio.
Hold on,
You know,
hold on. Let me
this is the
when
world.
when
No, 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 no,
Ortiz.
no, no, no. That's your call. I gotta go because this is the world we live in. This is
I,
the world we live in
come on,
where a
come on,
dude,
bro. Let me
where,
finish.
my bro, the bell been rang. I gave you hella extra time. You heard the bell.
But I countered. Don't that give me
You
an
still
extra
get your
call?
free call, but there's like 7 counters ahead of y'all. I told y'all we can't do
All right,
counter and the free because there's people waiting right now.
all right.
Contrell got a
No
counter.
worries, nice. I got you later.
I'm just you'll hear them. You gonna hear them all. You gonna hear them all. Look. Oh shit.
That's crazy.
All right, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to TV. Have a good day.
Uh, next up.
Yeah, I mean,
Go ahead.
I was just saying that he was saying that Tio should win the round because he was parrying when Ortiz was attacking him. But that's Ortiz at least trying and throwing, and Tio not really
Exactly.
trying.
It's Ortiz throwing,
But you could
initiating
score
offense.
but you could
Yes,
score for the
and Tio
defense as
missing
well.
and wide
Like that.
shots
That's
and
in the
having to
judges
do the
scorecard.
Bro, if how you gonna
You could
score,
score for
champ? Like, listen
what's
to
more
yourself.
effective defense.
You giving Teal credit for parrying, but you're not giving
No,
Jermaine
no, no.
credit for his footwork. I gotta
and
go,
his
champ. I
Like
gotta
the
go. I gotta go.
and
I
his
gotta go.
offense.
Trizzy, what up? Which is Contrell and Phoenix.
Yeah, what's up, Bess? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, I got a lot to say. I had to fight 10-2, so 118 and 108. But I had it for Ortiz. The only round that I gave TL was the fourth round when he started coming on a little bit, and the 12th round when he started coming on. Ortiz. I mean, Tio. I just think so highly of him, man. Like when people ask who would take over at 135, he was my guy. But now we know he only explosive. You stand right in front of him, and he don't know how to cut out the ring. He can let you go out the right. But that's one thing I don't like about the sport of boxing, man. It's a couple of things actually. Like why the fuck we gotta wait till the end of the fight to know the scores? You know what I mean? I think that's
Yes.
fucking trash, man.
I mean,
Complete rubbish.
some states do open scoring. Are you saying you would want to have the scores updated periodically for the audience,
Every round, yes.
or per fighter? Because they do that per fighter depending the state. Remember,
I want to.
Canelo Trout had open scoring.
I want them to do a pour round. And I think that should be normal. Boxing the only sport you gotta wait till the last minute to find out you got fucked in the end. Boxing the only sport that I can think of that do that. Everybody else know their scores like tennis, basketball, football, but boxing you gotta wait to find out. Hey, you got fucked. And also, I think we should put like what judge to look for, like before the fights. I think they should like implement like, hey, this is what they looking for. Because what I saw last night was despicable, man. And I'm a T.O. fan, you know what I mean? But the fact that they gonna sit up there and rob that man like that, that's bogus. And the fact that we gotta wait till the last minute to find out he got robbed, that was bogus too, man. Like this is just like simple stuff, and I know.
You there, champ? So this is a screen share here of Shakur Stevenson saying he heard the commentary say it would be a robbery. Obviously, someone is tweeting him saying commentators indicating that it will be a robbery at the end, and Shakur agreeing,
Wait, can you hear me?
saying he heard that. Now we hear you. You had went into like a lost area. What up?
No, it's whenever I lock my phone, this don't work. I forgot about that. But what's the last thing you heard?
Fuck. Don't know.
Well, I was saying that boxing
Oh,
all around the world, you should.
yeah, you were saying how
Huh?
it's a shame about you was about to go into something like that. How it's a shame how boxing
Yeah,
and
boxing is the only sport that you gotta wait till after the fight to realize you got screwed. You know what I mean? And also, we need to know the criteria what these judges are looking for. Like before the fight even start, like, hey, this judge favor this or this judge favor that. I forgot why I started streaming ESPN events, man. Cause they so biased. They biased with the commentators. They biased with the scorecards. They just biased all around. Even like when they want to show stuff about fighters, if they favor one guy, they're gonna be heavy on him, like they did with Espinoza.
champ. That's the bell. That's the bell. Y'all gotta do better when y'all hear the bell because look, there's a million people waiting, and I don't want to be the bad guy. Don't make me the bad guy hanging up on people. I got Malcolm on Spaces counter.
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
What up?
I know we got some other gentlemen on the panel, Amin and Marco, right? Good morning, gentlemen. Good
Buenos
morning,
dias.
TBV.
Buenos dias.
Morning,
All right,
Malcolm.
before I get started, I know the TBV vibe, so I know what I'm about to say is going to be inflammatory, so please just let me get my shit off and
Uh
I'll go
oh.
about my business.
Uh-oh.
Number one, Keyshawn Davis. I thought Keyshawn had a good performance. I thought he did what he was supposed to do. I think Pedraza didn't look as good as he should have. I think he struggled with the weight cut or whatever. But nonetheless, I give Keyshawn his credit, and I appreciate Pedraza for what he does for the sport. Um, Secondly, I do think T.O. won the fight. I actually like the scorecards. No, I'm not about to read you my fucking scorecards, bro. I watched the fight. I was putting together a TV stand in the middle of or in the breaks between the rounds. I watched every round, watched every minute of every round. I thought T.O. won. I do think he underperformed. I do think he does have to work on cutting off the ring. I was impressed by Jamaine Ortiz being southpaw the whole fight. I was impressed by his defense. I did think he was going to bring the fight a little bit more because that's what he did against Loma, but T.O.'s much bigger than Loma, so I understand. But I am a believer that you got to take the belt from the champion, and he did not do that. But nonetheless, good performance from Jamaine Ortiz. Can't wait to see his next fight. Tio, what I learned from Tio is I'm less interested in the Tio Devin fight now, and I would love to see Tio and Matias now. So that was one of my takeaways. I think their styles are going to make for a great fight. I know. I'm almost done. Um, and I actually thought Tio would beat Devin before this fight, but now watching this fight, I switched that up. I favored Devin to beat Tio, maybe even beats him clearly. I also want to comment on the Devin Haney and Ryan news. I'm glad they make that fight. I'm glad that I think we should give Ryan credit. I think we should give all four Kings credit. They're all holding up. I think they're all basically fulfilling prophecies very well. We got Tank, arguably one of the faces of boxing, selling out arenas, knocking people out. We got Devin, taking the traditional path, collecting belts, moving up, making big fights. T.O. is having some good performances. He's really the one showing the talent, with like the previous guy said, the parrying and how comfortable he looks in the ring. He be in there dancing on people. We like that. And Ryan, he's the one taking the smoke. He's the weakest fighter, but he's doing his job to initiate things. He's playing his role the right way. Yeah, I might not be the best fighter, but I'm gonna be the first one to fight all three of these motherfuckers, and I'm gonna set the pace. So shout out to him too. That's my call, and y'all have
You
a
got
good
a
morning.
second call. You sent 10. So
Yeah, that's cool. That's all I had to say. I'm gonna listen in.
So, since you chose not to engage, you're gonna have to just hear my response without being able to engage. But like, he's saying T.O. lost by saying you rather not see him versus Haney because you know what you're gonna get, and you saying Haney beats him soundly. That means you know he lost. You happy he escaped with the decision, and you don't want to see him in that style no longer. That's why you said moving forward you want him to fight Matias, and that's okay. But just tell the truth. You felt he lost. You happy your fighter got away. He got away, but you felt he lost, man. You know. We got, I believe, Tip is Tip Bellis counter. I know Tip had Jermaine winning because he's a Keith fan. Keith uses his legs just as much. This is what I'm saying. We getting away from the essence of the sport. It's called the sweet science. Like it used to be a thing to have good feet. Now we're like, oh no, everyone is running. That's not running to me. But Tip, is you there? All right. That was the boxing guys telling me it was time to go to these super chats. Appreciate all the support. We got Ghost Coast $2. Tio did not cut off the ring. Holy shit, my man spelled Ortiz. Another Shakira. Wow, he spelled that on purpose like that. Or tease, like the word tease, meaning he teased us, he didn't give us enough. What the fuck, bro? I see what I'm saying. I don't get it, bro. Like, this ain't compared to Shakur, because that's what he added there. Another Shakira. Come on. That's crazy. Super Judah, $2. Tio can't beat Devin. Devin movement too good. Trying to tell you. Now we know why. Now we know why they want $20 million. It's a cash out. Lake County, $2. Tio got 10-2'd at best. 9-3'd. Wasn't close. Lake County right back at us. Top Rank erased Tio's loss from a prelim graphic. Shaking my head. That's how it be, man. Saint Knows Best. Welcome to the contender level. And we got Shabbat. Welcome to the prospect level. Remember, we just put out a post. There's plenty of people we're going to be interviewing. So as members, you guys can ask them questions. Make sure you navigate to the community page. Same for Patreons. The Pull Out Bandit, $5. Who had more who had more trouble cutting off the ring? Boots versus Karen or Tio?
Tio.
Damn.
Tio.
I ain't watched that Boots fight since I watched it. I don't want to say a person yet. I don't know if at least Boots was at least throwing the hook. Like, I felt like Tio never threw the hook. Even Bradley said that. This is what I'm saying. How do you consistently criticize Tio throughout the fight and then still have him winning? Like, he's like, bro, you gotta throw a punch in the direction the person is moving to stop him from moving. Stop him from going to the right. So I don't know, man.
You know what?
Go ahead.
Since my man used the word tease, I mean, and to compare Boots' performance to Tio's, like you said, Boots was coming forward trying to punch. Even if he was trying to walk him down, he was really being aggressive. Tio was like begging somebody to lay on top of you. There was no aggression. It's like you're pretending to be the aggressor, but you're begging somebody to engage you. That don't work.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I don't
after
know.
a
He
while, he
was
did that.
definitely begging, like, "Come on, stand and fight," type shit. Like,
Got-
bro, this ain't
got
that.
discouraged.
Go ahead, Marco.
I said he got discouraged. I think he was trying at first, then he got discouraged, and he's like, I can't catch him.
Bro, and people laughed at me, even Bernie himself. But what did Keyshawn do? Call him out. You know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn got good enough legs, good enough power that he might want to engage a little bit more than Jamaine did.
And here's another thought. Tio was doing a whole lot of showing off and showing up at the UFC Performance Center, yada, 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 all these techniques. Here's a simple one that I thought about, and I'm a complete novice, or maybe I'm a little bit better than that, but why didn't he think about punching on the hips to try to slow Jamaine down? You know what I'm saying? Just there's little nuances you can try to do.
Bradley was begging for him to go to the body to slow him down. His corner was begging for him to go to the body to slow him down. Bernardo Suna went to the corner and got that information from Senior. He don't listen and he don't do what he need to do, and people are making excuses, man. I mean, again, Sandor said it right. He got another one. They saved him. Which is crazy because they would not guarantee him on the Matias deal. But I'm told, my sources tell me they didn't guarantee Tio because Matias only wanted a 2-fight deal, no options. So it's like, bro, we give you Steve Claggett and Tio. You beat Tio, you a unified champ with no options on you, and you get to walk away. We can't even match right. So it's like,
Tio.
That's not a good deal.
Tio's one of those fighters. Can you think of a fighter at this level, the last fighter, who looks goes up and down so much from one fight to another?
Bro, it's crazy because doesn't Top Rank get called the best matchmakers in the business? So they should know what suits Tio and what doesn't. I got Tay Dell 240. Welcome to the prospect level. Giovanni sending a counterpunch. My man, there's a line even for the counters right now. We got Andre with a member for 38 months on that champ level. He says, when you have a U.S. Congress rep questioning the final scorecard live in Twitter, you know it was a bad night for boxing. And you know that Ortiz won. That's what that means. Adrian, $2. Jamaine wasn't even landing, bro. What did he win? Oh, man. Lou Hop, $2. I'm not a Tio fanboy, but Tio defense was on point. Oh, man. I guess jabs don't count. Jabs and body work don't count somehow. Hey, yo, Tio's defense was on point, but Jamaine looked more elusive. Explain that. Like, they got caught. Excuse me. Bro, they got caught lying so much, right? Remember that shot? It was an uppercut shot. And they're like, ooh, Tio lands a great uppercut. They went to the replay. He landed on the armpit. And Bradley still tried to make it sound okay. It's like, yeah, he ain't really landing as clean as we thought, but look at him, man. He's so athletic. It's like, bro, y'all got to stop lying, man. Y'all looking real bad out here. It's just, come on, man. Lake County, $2. 2, 3, and dropped 3 times in his last 5 fights. Damn, 2 out of 3 and dropped 3 times in his last 5 fights. Who's that? Because I don't remember Tio getting dropped. I mean, in the Cambosis. Oh, yeah. Cambosis and twice in Sandor. He's counting one of the unofficials. Tato back with another 5. He says, salty because I lost. Ortiz live bet plus 480 money line and 500 points decision. Krieger was off. Dust.
Yeah.
114. Of course he was, bro. They gotta make it look like Tio won, but yeah, it was tight. Like, bro, they lying, man. That shit was so wide. JVX, Ness, a challenger should never take a fight like that. Hands up emoji. See, this is years of brainwashing. This is years of poor commentary. You know, not Bradley and Tessitore, but whoever was before them when this young man was watching boxing and he was told, you got to take it from the champion. That doesn't exist. That's a fake-ass commentary bullshit line that people use. Jamaine Ortiz don't got to rip nothing, take nothing. Motherfucker, a fight is scored on points, round by round. Ain't no taking. Only thing you take is an L or a fucking win, bruh. They be cheating with this whole, you got to take it from the champion. Fuck out of here. Member for 8 months on that champ level. Nate the Alien, shout out to Alien Games, his company. Check him out. I put money on Ortiz. Actually, shout out for being on that champ level, champ. He says, I put money on Ortiz winning. I believed in his ability to box and frustrate Teo enough to make dumb mistakes. Only thing missing was the knockdown for me. They stole my money on some BS. Shout out to TBV. For sure, man. For sure.
You know what's funny? I think, we talked about it yesterday about Jamaine using some of those, insights. And he probably in his heart said, I don't give a shit what anybody thinks about what this is going to look like tonight. I know how to beat this boy. I know what his weaknesses is. I'm very familiar with him. And he probably felt the way and said, he was able to block out all of, the criticism or perceive. I don't even think he thought that there would be any criticism. I just think that he went in there with a well thought out boxing plan, and boxing failed him, man. Boxing failed him.
Word, man. Boxing, but they do this all the time. We definitely need a correction on judging, man. The pull-out bandit, $2. How do you feel about Tio saying catch weight versus Bud? Man, at this point, he can't get no Bud, bro. He can't get no Bud.
No.
You got to rematch Sandor now. Like, we tried to move on. We tried to, say, okay, it was just a bad night, but nah. You got to give Sandor his rematch or give Jamaine his rematch. Like, fuck all that Bud talk now. You ain't even heard Jamaine. How you going to stop Bud? Bud is an amazing southpaw. He kills from the southpaw level. He kills for fun. Fuck out of here. No, we got to protect you from you now. Lake County, $2. CompuBox punch stats is cap. Tio landed 9 punches. Oh, shit. $10 super chat. Truly Israel, $10. 8-4 Ortiz. Only the last 2 rounds was clear for Tio, but Ortiz won more rounds, and I don't know why that emoji never shows up. I don't know what that emoji is, champ. But he said, and he showed more ring generalship. 100 emoji. Love this show. King Unbiased. Yeah, man. J. Billy counter. Damn, there's a line, J. Billy. I will get to you. Lake County, $5. Tim Bradley had Tio only winning 2 to 3 rounds. Tim was pissed. Tio won. If anybody watched State of Boxing after the fight, Tim gave Ortiz, man, fuck that. Why you ain't do it live then? You gonna wait till after the fight when motherfuckers tune off and want to go to sleep? State of Boxing, man. Get the fuck out of it. Matter of fact, my man Danny, he becoming my new fucking Twitter best friend. Let me go to my DMs. I wasn't gonna show this, but that's what you get. Because this is what the telecast was out here doing. This is what the telecast out here doing. And I know I heard this. Now, do I know if it was Tim? I don't remember, but y'all remember this part. Y'all remember this part. It was either Tessitore or Tim that said it, because I remember this. Just because Tio is getting frustrated and getting outboxed, once again, just because Tio is getting frustrated and getting outboxed doesn't mean he is losing. That's open quote, end quote, okay? That might have came from Tim Bradley. It could have came from Tessitore. Point still remains, it came from that telecast, man. That's what they feed in their audience. Straight garbage. Lies.
Just because someone's getting outboxed in a boxing match doesn't mean they're losing.
No, because it's not television friendly. You know, Tio's a showman. This was a circus. He was supposed to put on a knockout. So it didn't fit their narrative.
Fuck that though, man. Fuck that. That shit was way better, in my opinion. I felt like he tried to engage more than Shakur did in the De Los Santos fight. So it's like he won that fight. Shakur won that fight. I thought he put up a better performance. And
I mean, you got to make it clear. You mean Jamaine put up a better performance than Shakur, and Shakur won his fight. So how did Jamaine not win his?
For sure.
Yeah, because you didn't make that clear.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we talk about the performances, bro. So many people, and even before the scorecards was read, bro, I spoke to everybody and their mother. The only person that had Tio winning and said it on camera, I probably got to go back and watch it because I wasn't paying that much attention, was Jared Anderson. He is the only one. There was football players in attendance that was like, yo, Ortiz won that fight. Like, and this is before they announced it. Kenny Sims was another one. Alicia Baumgartner was another one. So most definitely, I felt that a lot of people not just felt that way, but a lot of people that aren't in the sport, like even the casual, it wasn't just the boxing eye, it was the casual eye that felt that way. You know, shout out to the 6,200 people in attendance.
Bro, that's another thing. How now, like now I got to question everything he say. My man literally is on record. I played his audio and video yesterday of him saying it was about 400 tickets from being 12,000 tickets sold, and Dan Rayfield reports 6,200 tickets. Bro, Tio got to stop, bro. He's turning into the little boy that cried wolf. Like, you don't want to tell the truth one day and we don't believe you, bro. Like, this shit is crazy. First it was, we bringing J-Lo. Like, bro, come on, bro. We selling pay-per-views. And it's just a consistent, like, lying, bro. He got to stop this shit. He got to get it together.
Yeah, I that's what I was trying to say. I know that there was people like that, bro. I just didn't understand why even say that. Like, the upper bowl was never open. Security literally had to ask people because people was just wandering off. Like, hey, can you come down? You get what I'm saying? Like, everything, all that top level was open. Where the media was sitting, all of that was blocked off, even on the lower level. So where you saw Bradley and whoever was on stage, I know Shushu Carrington was on stage at the desk early in the telecast. Like, all those sections were blocked off on the lower level. So not just was the entire upper level, upper bowl closed, but I don't know, maybe 3, 4, 5 sections of the lower level was closed also. So, you know, I don't know why he said that. That was never the plan to, like, the venue was never supposed to be at full capacity or scaled for full capacity. So I don't know why he put himself in that position. Because like you said, he's just making himself seem out to be a liar, or maybe people question, you know, what he says now.
Yeah, man. Not a good look, in my opinion. Not a good look.
It's all part of the show.
And then I don't know if you guys saw it. I'm sure you did. I know I'm late to the show, but at post-fight press conference, he says he felt he didn't lose a round.
No, listen. He's got to keep the narrative going.
He said, come on, people. He said, come on, people. Shout out Cynthia Conti, best woman show, period. She was like, you know, some of those rounds you were losing, and he was like, come on, people, are we serious? Willie Pep won a round without throwing a single punch. No, that's all defense. He said that's all defense. I was catching and I was throwing. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Nah, man, he's delusional status, B. But look, we got hella callers, hella super chats. PJ TJ, member for 3 months on that champ level. Since the fights are scored round by round, why does it take so long to receive the scorecards? Not my favorite style to watch, but Ortiz clearly took it 8-4. Teo definitely gonna owe some favors. Yeah, his next purse probably gonna be reduced. They're gonna be like, look, we know you lost. You lucky we let you get that off. Take it or leave it. Zeno Gray, $2. Inconsistency is crazy. Teo brain must be studied.
Must be what?
Must be studied. He's fucking crazy, bro. And this is not a horn for him. That's for the $10 super chat, courtesy of Izzy. Is that my boy Izzy in Oklahoma? Oh shit! Hashtag Izzy. He said, I said hashtag Izzy. That's not what I meant. I said shout out Izzy. Hashtag gift decision. Cup of coffee to Amin. Shout out to Rue. Still running the chat. Peace to TBV fan.
Izzy, Mr. Weber.
We got Anthony Edwards in Cincinnati, $2. He says, Super Mex, you don't know shit about boxing. Damn. I hope Mex. Oh yeah, because I think Mex is saying
Damn.
Yeah, because I think Mex is trying to say like only thing wrong is the scores, not the winning. I'm like, motherfucker, you crazy. The biggest problem is that he didn't win. Ortiz should have won. Lewis, $2. Matias will dog walk him and Haney will wash him. I don't know about the dog walk because, see, Teo does have explosiveness and athleticism. So you see those hooks that the uppercuts that he tries by slipping to the side, those are the things that, Matias don't really do. And he needs a guy like Matias who's coming forward to get hit with that shit. Bones 13, $2. Sorry?
I was going to say now all of a sudden it makes sense, and I don't know if somebody else mentioned it, why the Teo fight wasn't guaranteed to Matias, because this fight would be a great fight, and I think Matias, I don't want to say has an advantage, but his power, I'm a boxing guy, but his power would be the equalizer.
My bro,
because Teo
that fight wasn't guaranteed because we say it here all the time, top-ranked matchmakers know what they're doing, and they knew that is a very tough fight for Teo. Even if you and I think Teo beats Matias, they knew it was tough. And if they guaranteed him Teo, the clause that Matias wanted was no options. So 2 fights. Canadian Steve Claggett, that I didn't even know he was signed to Top Rank. I thought they only streamed his fights whenever they did some fucking Eye of the Tiger shit. But Canadian Steve Claggett and then Teo, no options. So it's like, bro, you trying to leave with the belts. There's not even a match right. So they wasn't going to do that. They just wasn't going to do that. But we got Tip Bellis with his counterpunch.
Yo.
We hear you fine.
Say less, man. Nuts, I live for moments like these, at the big fights, with the controversy. I'm very consistent when it comes to this, man. I'm very consistent when it comes to this. And you know this because I called it out when Regis Prograis fought Zaria, called it out when Devin Haney fought Loma, and I called it out when motherfucking Shakur Stevenson fought Edwin De Los Santos, man. And Maloney versus Saul. Listen, bro, the house jobs just don't stop, bro. And it's sad. It's nasty in the sport of boxing. I also want to say this. Bill Haney, I know you listening, bro. Don't call in talking negative about Teofimo because y'all ain't want to fight. You said it live on the show that it's a fight for later on down the road.
Man,
it's just the truth of the matter, bro.
My bro.
Bill Haney, no.
That's killing me.
Bro. Bill Haney said it on the show. Bill said it on the show. This could have been their opportunity, but they ain't want to take it, and it's just the truth. Bill said it himself. It's a fight for later on down the road. Second, I don't want to hear any Devin Haney fans calling in just to talk bad about Teofimo because, like I said to you, Ness, when it comes to fighting,
you called
Devin. Hey, listen, Devin. Look. Devin ain't gonna want to fight any athletic fighters. You're gonna hear them talk everything about Teofimo, but you're not gonna hear Devin Haney fans mention Jamaine Ortiz, who arguably just beat the lineal champion. But yet their boy is online on Twitter talking about he the king of 140. Hey, bro, you gotta beat the man to be the man. That's the thing. Let's keep it consistent here. Also, Ness, Your hypocrisy, bro. Your hypocrisy. You didn't have this energy with Shakur. It was the same thing.
You crazy as hell. Don't do that. Don't do that. This ain't the same thing. This ain't the same thing. Jermaine threw way more punches than Shakur. He tried to fight more than Shakur. He got a headbutt because he stood there and fought. Get out of here, man.
The winner, no, Ness.
I'm listening.
How do I put it? De Los Santos.
Just tell us who you had winning. That's all that mattered to me.
I had Jamaine winning.
All right, and that's all that mattered. That's all that mattered.
No. Because this is my point. Edwin was willing to engage more than Shakur in that fight. That's
my dude. But you gotta understand. No, see, y'all keep getting it wrong. Edwin ain't Shakur. Edwin's not Shakur.
Ness. You just
Edwin
sat
is
here on the show.
Yo,
Ness,
listen. Tio is the A side, Tip. You can't do that. Shakur was the A side. You can't do that.
My point is, we gotta have consistent
integrity,
bro.
You trying to hold Jermaine non-champion to the standard of a 3-belt champion, multiple-time ring belt holder, unified.
You're losing your integrity.
I'm not.
Listen,
I'm not.
Listen, bro.
You trying to make a point. You trying to make a point that people that was there don't even agree with. Like, I asked world-class trainers, bro, who made an attempt to engage more. They all said Jamaine, brother.
Let him say what he wants so we can let him go.
I haven't even got to my point yet. It's like I was saying. Edwin made an attempt to engage more. Jermaine made an attempt to engage more. Guess what? Teofimo, the A side, got the house job. Guess what happened on the other end? The A side and Shakur got the house job. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be for real here, bro.
But how you asking me to stay consistent with that? You said it yourself. Bro. You said Jamaine did more, and you said yourself Shakur got the house job. So how is Ness a hypocrite? I told you Shakur didn't do enough. You saying Shakur got a gift decision, bro? I gotta go. Giving you free time to call me names to only fucking say you agree with me. This shit is weird, champ.
Well, damn, I mean, y'all be throwing me off my thought.
I threw you off your thought. Bro. Not only did he say Jamaine won like I did, he also said that Shakur didn't deserve a win. You also said Shakur didn't deserve a win. So how am I a hypocrite? Sound like we best friends.
You a hypocrite because, look, bro, you favoring Shakur when Shakur had just as bad of a performance as Teofimo being the A side, bro. He didn't want to engage. Jamaine didn't want to engage, but look.
I think you're forgetting how hard of a stance I took on Shakur's fight with De Los Santos. How could you say I favored Shakur?
When I called it out that Shakur lost, you were saying Shakur won. Shakur got outpointed in that fight, Ness. He got outpointed in the fight. We just saw Teofimo get outpointed. How can you say they won and they got outpointed?
Champ, I gotta go, man. Bullshit. I tried to give you a little extra, but you know, I don't even know what he's saying. He's saying all the things we saying, but then saying that I'm a hypocrite. I'm so lost. No, Drew, you don't want it yet. Okay, so that means we got Daquan, which is right here. Counterpunch. What up, champ?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. So before this fight happened, I wasn't a Tio fan, but I definitely thought he'd give Devin his biggest test, but because Tio talks, and I love to talk. Like, I love the promotion. Even though it'd be left field, I love it because he shows his personality, and that's what I want from the boxers. You know what I'm saying? Even if it is a little off, you know what I'm saying? His ring entrance was dope. I ain't really heard nobody be talking about that. The ring entrance, I loved it. I loved the creativity in it.
Agreed.
Actually, stop giving him credit for creativity. Copy Mayweather. To the T. Mayweather had the clowns, the whole circus. And he walked out with Burger King. Stop the crap.
What fight?
Bro.
What fight?
I didn't know that.
Whoever he walked out with, when he walked out with the Burger King dude, There was fucking people in the audience doing all types of gymnastics. They had the sword dudes. It was a whole circus. That was the whole point. Greatest show on earth. He
I
copied that
ain't
from
know,
Mayweather.
I ain't know that. Usually T.O. he'll pay homage if he if he said if he got it from somebody, but I didn't know that.
Bro,
But
T.O.
to
called
both of
himself the
them, then
great.
it was very dope.
He called himself a great like Muhammad Ali.
Oh boy.
That's crazy, man. And that Loma win, it's in his head, which was a good win. But I don't think he's fighting Devin anymore. I don't believe it. Rolly might be next for him
Ha!
before
It's funny
Matias.
y'all saying
But for me,
anymore. Y'all keep saying anymore. Y'all need to say now y'all see why that fight never happened. Not that he ain't fighting him anymore. Like you don't fight your whole life, go through the amateurs, turn pro, and not know what style suits you and doesn't suit you, my bro.
that's right. I feel you on that one. Now, for me personally, I thought this was an easy fight to score. I didn't think it was close. Like I scored the fight 9-3. When I heard 117, 111, I thought for sure no way possible Theo could even get a draw, win, or anything. So for me, I knew Ortiz won when the first scorecard was 117, 111 because that's what was on my scorecard.
For real.
At best, I had Theo losing 113, 115 at best for him. There's no way I seen a draw. There's no way I could have seen a T.O. win, a
Thank
T.O.
you.
edge. I don't understand it. Like they say, styles make fights. We've arguably seen T.O. lose 4 times. Like, come on, like he needs someone to come straight to him. If that happens, it favors T.O.
Yep.
So what are you saying? A fighter can't win a fight neutralizing T.O.? Because otherwise you're giving the edge to this athletic young fighter. You know what I'm saying? So T.O. was frustrated all night. He looked lost. You 12 jabs and you win on ring generalship. Where the logic ain't even logicking.
Nope.
Like didn't he land more punches than T.O.? And even if he didn't, those numbers that I did see like 53, 50, something like that, they were dead on close. So
Yeah,
where is the logic to T.O. winning?
at one point, the telecast made us aware that the punches landed were like 54 for Ortiz, 51 for Tio.
Right. So I'm saying here, like, where did you have him winning? Ortiz was never hurt. Even when he got that headbutt, that cut on the head, that from the headbutt, I thought, okay, well, this may turn the fight and T.O. may capitalize. He didn't capitalize on a damn thing.
That was the bell, champ.
Huh?
That was the bell. I was trying to give you, more time so you could wrap it up. But that was the bell. I do want to screen share this. Shout out the numbers that sent this. And the funny thing is that he sent this to me and is still asking us, well, how are you scoring it for Jamaine? Like, listen to what this says. Effective aggression. Being aggressive gives the impression. First and foremost, right there, impression. That don't mean that it's the truth. You giving the impression of dominance. But unless the boxer is landing shots and not constantly getting countered, it isn't really effective. Judges look for effective aggression, where the aggressor consistently lands punches and avoids them from his opponent. That's not what was happening. That's not what was happening. He was getting hit with the jab on the way in. He was getting hit with the left. He was being spun and getting hit with the left hook. I mean, the back left hook from multiple occasions that happened. Effective aggression is being the aggressor and consistently landing punches and avoiding them from your opponent. How was he avoiding shots from Jamaine? I'm gonna get to the next part here, but let me take a call in between here since we have so many callers. Up next, we got Hawk in Maryland. It says $2 on the Cash App. What the fuck I say? T.O. ain't shit. Damn.
All right.
What else we got? We got William. Idiots think it was like Nello Laura. Educate them. Yeah, it's nothing like Nello Laura. And even then, Canelo won that. Canelo landed way more shots, especially to the body. He slowed Laura down towards the end of that fight. DeCon right back at us. But there's so many people, Daquan. I know you want to cook, but you know how many people ahead of you with these counters? Drew is one of them. Talk to me.
Yo. Man, this dude numbers and these other cats. Ness, why do they try to compare what Ortiz did to De Los Santos? De Los Santos was not engaging like Ortiz. What the fuck were they watching? Every time Tia would try to throw a jab or a straight, did I see Ortiz ducking under and going around and trying to hit him or tying him up and then staying still right there? They make it seem like he was fucking but then they say he was running like Shakur. Which one is it? Like I said, I had it a draw. It's the sweet science of bruising. I saw some sweet science, but I didn't see no bruising from either guy. The fans lost last night with that fucking. The fans on the East Coast especially lost, staying up to 12:40, 1 o'clock for that basura. But
agreed.
There's no world where you have it 8-4 till 9-3 like these dudes are saying and like don't know what the fuck you watching, bro. Nah, absolutely not. When there's nobody landing clean, effective punches, who's the ring general? Okay, whoever the ring general was that round, that's the winner of the fucking round. There's 3 minutes in a fucking round, not the 5 seconds Teo lands a fucking, okay, he landed a jab. Okay, bravo. What did he do for the other 2 minutes and 50 seconds? Shit. And we need open scoring. Every 3 rounds, both corners and the fans should know who's up on the cards. Every 3 rounds. This shit was... I don't get how they're trying to compare Ortiz to Shakur when Ortiz is not the A side. He's the B side like De Los Santos. And he engaged and he was there enough for Teo to show some development of skills, but you didn't cut off the ring. You didn't jab. You didn't double jab. I didn't see no wrinkles and layers and levels to your game. You was plotting for like you was Antonio Margarito, but didn't cut off the ring. I'm out.
Drew, appreciate you. All right, we got Bougie in Broward. Bougie.
Yo.
Counter.
Yo, Ness.
We hear you perfect.
Hey, get back to me.
All right. We got numbers. Ortiz has longer reach. Teo can't jab into that. So abandon the jab completely because you have smaller reach, bro. That doesn't make any sense. Do you plan on seeing Canelo abandon his jab if he ever fights Crawford? Because Crawford has 3 inches more. Come on, bro. Bro, you gotta think. We got Bones 13, $2. Get Punch on. Let's see what he say. Oh, we mean Punch Drunk Boxing. Come on, what else he's gonna say? I don't even know what he's gonna say. Let me not put words in his mouth. MPO, $2. Bruh started talking about Rosa Parks and pyramids. Face with tears of joy. When was that? In the post fight? Because I ain't watched that. Superstar AT, $5. Ortiz won, but his corner should have told him to apply some smart aggression in the championship rounds to solidify the win. But that's the thing, like, I feel like everyone gave Lopez those last 2 rounds so easily, but I feel like you got to go rewatch them. Like, he was countering Lopez on the way in a lot. With jabs. It's just that you guys don't count jabs. You feel like a power punch is worth more than that. You know what I mean? But it wasn't like he wasn't... Like, I heard a caller call in and say, oh, yeah, he did his Oscar De La... No, the fuck he didn't do Oscar versus Trinidad. He still was throwing punches. I mean, you guys were either brainwashed with the commentators or you all live on the East Coast and it was very late and you fell asleep. You weren't really watching. Nano, $5. I say Tank should forget Conor Ben and just go and take Teo's belt with a TKO KO. I lost 20 last night. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I lost money too. This shit, all my shit's. I mean, first Keyshawn didn't get a decision. He goes and gets a stoppage, and then everything else that happened that was horrible.
I'm curious. Did you put on Anything on Abdullah Mason since this
Just
was his first
TKO.
8-rounder?
Just TKO. Just TKO.
Okay.
Someone wanted me to, bet. Like they asked my advice. Like, was the under 4.5 worth it? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not doing it. I'm just going to KO. I'm just going to KO. Average boxer fan, aka Baby Joker $5. He says people at the fight had Ortiz winning according to Danny. It matters. But Loma Haney, people scream Loma won at the arena. Didn't matter. The weirdos.
Loma Haney was close.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. All fights are not created equal, but that's what people want to do. Lake County, $5. Tip Tio said fight with Devin 5 years from happening. Back in 2020 during Loma post-fight presser. It ain't been 5 years. Tio never won a Haney word. IMQ, $2. Counterpunch. It's time. You short $3, champ. All right, so we got, I think it's Jay Billy up next. Maybe him first, actually. It is. Okay. It's taking me some time. 1 second. Yep, Jay Billy. We hear you.
Yeah, you got me?
Yep.
Yes, sir. I was cutting out on my first one there, so if I run over a little bit, like I was only halfway through my first call. So, my bad. Dog, Jamaine, he came in with a good-ass game plan. You feel me? He didn't let nobody know what he was doing. And I'm glad I didn't listen to the commentating because I don't know what you was talking about with them trying to sway the narrative the T.O. way because that shit would have pissed me off too. But with Jamaine, it was like, dog, you thought I was coming out orthodox. I'm coming out in the southpaw stance. I'm not going to give you the chance to get off them counters. But he did box well at the distance. But when he sat down on his punches a little bit too much and got a little bit too greedy with the combinations, that's when T.O. caught him on the counter. And I didn't score it. I just watched the fight, so I'm not going to fight anybody on a scorecard. But I kind of compare that fight, Ness. I know you was watching that little Japanese or Korean fight like a week or two ago. I don't know if you caught the Eastern European and the Japanese guy that fought. The Eastern European guy was the champion, and he was basically boxing on the outside, kind of like Jamaine. And the Japanese guy was coming in, with one or two more effective punches, but he wasn't really as active. And he got the win, and he took the belt from the champion. So I kind of see the trend with the judges. They're going more off of the aggression and the activity, the effective punches. You feel me? I guess they didn't see Jamaine's punches affecting T.O. too much. You feel me? And I think Jamaine boxed beautifully. I think he had a great game plan. He stuck to the game plan. I was scared he was going to tire out after a while. He stayed like he was in tip-top shape. He was in tip-top shape, man. We need to get him back on here for an interview and pick his brain on that. You feel me? Because him coming out in the southpaw stance, I don't think I've seen that from him before. And he did it at an exceptional level. You feel me? But that's what else did you say? You said something else I wanted to point out. It was something about the judges and basically that fight. But the championship, yeah, fam, you can't rewrite history. That you got to take the belt from the champ. That saying is older than us. You feel me? That's been it. You still got me, or am I cutting out?
Nah, you here.
Yeah, fam, that saying's been in this game longer than we've been watching the sport. So in a sense, yes, probably they were pushing that narrative in favor of T.O., but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's just a game of boxing. And Jamaine, like I said, good ass game plan, but he couldn't stay in the pocket for too long, so I don't think he could get off the effective punches that he wanted to when he got on the inside. He couldn't really sit down on his punches too much and bring that power. With what T.O. was doing, like I said, T.O., he needs somebody to initiate the offense. He needs to counter off of them. He was jumping in He couldn't. There was no jab. There was nothing to initiate anything. He was waiting to jump in and Jamaine react so he can react to his reaction. And I just don't get he's pleading with whoever he was pleading with after the round, like, tell this guy to fight. I'm not gonna deviate from my game plan just to give you the upper hand. You feel me? You gotta make the adjustments and figure me out. You feel me? Because Jamaine was doing what he was gonna do and he stuck to that game plan. He did a very well job. I wouldn't have been mad if he won the fight. Like I said, I didn't score the fight. I was just being a fan and I loved what I was seeing. It was a high level chess match on Jermaine's side. On T.O. side, dog, you gotta make some type of adjustments. You gotta get somebody else in the camp that's gonna teach you how to initiate the offense without needing to counter somebody. You feel me? But it was a great night of fights. I want to see more from Jamaine. I was thinking about some next fights I want to see him in, but I want to see him at this top level competition. But you gotta have some type of power or more speed to beat T.O. at that game. If you go box on the outside and just try to pick.
That is the bell. I gave you an extra minute there. I got Bougie, Broward, counter.
Yo.
Yo.
It's your boy Boo G from Broward all the way to Sarasota. What it is? Hey, so do I still get Crow? So you remember I picked Jermaine, bro. So do I still get Crow?
Nah, man, that's what the platform is for you to express your frustrations. You should have won. You got to give us your heat.
Okay, all right. See, listen, like I said yesterday, bro, and I broke this shit down, and I really watch this shit, bro. When it comes to boxing and styles of fighting, bro. I told you, bro. Tio cannot wait. Before I get into breaking this shit down, shout out to Abdullah Mason. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis for finishing their food. They did what they supposed to do. Shout out to them young niggas over there, bro. Keep striving. Now, I already told you, bro. Ortiz is a horrible fucking style for Tio. Tio only look good with niggas who gonna stand in front of him and don't fucking move, bro. You see, he tried to counter and sit on that back foot the whole fucking fight. He tried to galvanize the fucking crowd to sit here and make it seem like Ortiz not engaging. But it's really you not engaging, nigga. And I'm proud of Ortiz. I'm proud of Ortiz for staying disciplined, my nigga. Because it was times that he did give Tio what he wanted, and he let it off on Tio. And Tio thought he would be able to block them shots, but he really wasn't. But oh my fucking God. This shit crazy. Listen, I know this boxing shit crazy. I know it got politics in it, my nigga, but god damn, bro. Y'all robbed the man when he fade Loma. Then y'all gonna sit here and rob the man again, bro? Clear cut, bro. My scorecard I gave T.O. 2 rounds, and that's me being nice, my nigga. Shit, that's me being nice, bro. Going throughout this whole, as I'm scoring this fight, bro, last night and watching, I'm like, damn, am I being biased right now? Or is Ortiz really outworking this nigga? No, Ortiz was really outworking this nigga, bro. He set the tempo. He controlled the fight. Even when he had that little nasty cut, you notice that cut ain't opened back up around the 11th round or some shit. That tells you something. He hit and not get hit, bro. Even when he had Tio on the ropes, he capitalized on that. Tio tried to cut him off in the corner. Lopez capitalized on that. He slipped and countered, got out of the way. I'm talking about true fucking boxing. And then you got this fucking peon ass nigga, Tim Bradley, bro. Just because you frustrated and just because you getting outboxed doesn't mean you're losing. Man, hey, Danny, I don't know who you could talk to out there, top rank nigga, but this shit somebody gotta hit, bro. Somebody gotta screen out this nigga, bro. Somebody gotta screen out because you reaching the casuals. Casual gonna see dumbass shit like that, though. You get what I'm saying? But those who really watch boxing, my nigga, and really know the styles of boxing.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell. Okay. I think we got to get to. We got Chad in Canada has one as well. Give me a second, chat. We got Daquan. Where'd you go? Okay. Oh, right there. Daquan, are you available? If not, we're gonna go to Chad. Actually, Tip is after that. Okay. Because Tip got one from Jonathan Sims.
Yo,
We hear you.
word. So, like I was saying on the last call, man, when that cut happened, I really thought that Tio would take advantage of it. But like the last caller just said, I never seen the cut open back up. I never seen any
Shout out
trouble.
to Mike
Like
Bazzi.
Ortiz was right. Excellent cut, man. Ortiz was never hurt. And he literally escaped the same way all night. And then Tim would point it out, and it's like, yo, Tio didn't make any adjustments. Like no adjustments were made by Tio. Ortiz didn't need to make any adjustments because Tio wasn't doing anything. Like for the people that say Tio won, I don't understand it. Like they can't. If whoever calls in and asks if Tio and say Tio won, ask them what adjustment did Ortiz need to make? Because I didn't see any adjustment that Ortiz needed to make. I thought he won the fight like going the way I could not see it even being close. Like when Tio would get frustrated and want to call him in, he lost damn near every one of those exchanges. So if you're gonna sit here and say that a person he was running all night, okay. Well, when Tio got frustrated, he called him in. He didn't win those exchanges. Shit, he damn near lost every one of them, if not all of them. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, yo, where did Tio possibly win? Is like Sandor Martin said, they gotta stop protecting this guy, man. Like I feel the call yesterday said Steele was kind of off. He kind of off, man. He was talking about Rosa Parks and and pyramids last night on the post fight. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. There was no way. Like that was kind of like a get off the mic thing. Kind of like it was worse than AJ's when AJ had did that at the L. So you could tell T.O. he knew he got a gift. Like this was an L. Can someone please explain what adjustments Ortiz needed to make last night? Because that man went away from his family. That man did all this hard work, all this time just to get robbed like that. This shit was not even close. Theo looked like a fool, a novice last night. Even like, there's no way he deserved to be the World 40 champion right now. No way. But that's my call, man. I appreciate it.
Bruh, he champion because that's what Top Rank want.
Which is total bullshit.
Cause you would figure since Jamaine is with the company, hey, no big deal in the belt changing hands and doing an immediate rematch to give Tio an opportunity as the champ or a former champ to, get it back. But that wasn't the
There got to
case.
be some big plans coming from T.O. They got to be thinking that Matias fight. It got to be because otherwise there's no way you will lie T.O.
Nah, believe me, it's not the Matias fight. The only way that Matias fight is happening is if Matias is willing to sign long term. And I understand why he's not going
Well,
to sign. Ryan for who?
Ryan looks more appealing. I didn't think Ryan was on his level, but it looks more appealing now.
For Tio?
Yeah,
no,
but Ryan got to have a comeback after he loses.
And let me tell you, that Ryan fight is more possible. But the thing is, they just announced the Ryan fight with Devin is done, right? Unless they sneak out of that shit. Yeah, the Ryan fight with Tio, because even Oscar tweeted out 8-4 Tio. I couldn't believe him. It was disgusting to see that. I felt so horrible because he's a boxer. He's a dude that uses jab and
used it.
You know, obviously he had the Mexican style in him. He would stand there and give the people what they wanted. And I guess that's what he wants in his old age. But come on, he used to get on his toes.
Paying to Oscar. They paying to Oscar during the telecast, and he was saying, "Let's go Tio." So he was obviously back at Tio. Tio had edited him on the Twitter.
Think about it. Think about it. When the last time you seen Oscar at a top rank event? My man was front row at a top rank event with his wife, bro. Shit probably bigger than Nino
Oscar
Brown,
was definitely biased, man.
Shit probably bigger than Nino Brown. We don't even know. Listen, let me get to some other callers here. But we got the counterpunch coming from Jonathan Sims for Tip Bellis.
You are yo.
Yeah, what's up, Danny? We here, Tip.
No. Yeah, we here too. That's all I'm
Yeah,
letting
go
them
ahead,
know. We
Danny.
here
Go ahead,
too.
Danny. All right. Yeah, shout out to my boy Jonathan Sims, man. TBX. See, great minds thinking like. You know why he sent that counterpunch, Ness? Because I'm challenging you on your hypocrisy. And I ain't even got to say it. Jonathan Sims already knows.
Cause you
But it's
wasn't
like
going
this,
to.
bro. Listen, it's like this. I would have counterpunched. What are you talking about? But anyway, it's like I was saying, man. Ness, let's just really break down the comparisons. I'm gonna give you 3 fights, Ness, and we're gonna put this all together. We're gonna put this all together, and just so the audience understands where I'm going, because they're lost in what I'm saying, right? In the Shakur De Los Santos fight, they are challenging each other for a vacant title. There should be no A side. There should be no B side. In this sense right here, Teofimo is the A side because he holds the title. In the Regis Prograis versus Zaria fight, Regis Prograis is the A side because he holds the title. Correct?
Nope.
So glad you.
What do you mean? No.
So
What do you
glad.
mean?
Well,
No.
first of all, that was Marco. But don't get upset when
I
you
know it's
ask
Marco.
someone a question and we answer it. But so glad you want us to engage because like Marco, no, you're incorrect.
How am I incorrect?
Because
on that?
Shakur made the offer. The network is the network that Shakur fights on. The promoter that promoted the fight is the network that the promoter that Shakur fights for. That makes Shakur the A side.
Ness, my question to you, was the title vacant or not?
No. You said
was the title
they fought
vacant
for
or
a vacant
not?
title and there was no A side, so I had to correct you because you tried to lie.
A side isn't a champion. A
It's
side
not
is who
a lie.
demands
You're
more
not
money.
supposed to. Listen. You're not supposed to perceive it. I'm talking about the 2 fighters in the ring being a favorite.
Look,
You're
just
not
move on
supposed to
from that
favorite.
so you don't waste all your
No,
time
you
because
can't. We
truth be
can't
told,
move
you're
on from that
wrong. You just
because this is
my
about to be a
dude,
lie.
you're wrong
Yeah,
though. But you're wrong.
You can't favorite one fighter over the other for a vacant title. It's a vacant title. They have to be considered equal.
You're
You
arguing.
can't do that.
You're arguing two
What do you
different
mean?
things now,
So the
bro.
bookies so the bookies aren't gonna have
We're
odds
not
and a
talking about
favorite
the
and
bookies,
an
Danny.
underdog.
You just said
What the fuck?
favorite.
It's just
We're not
vacant.
talking about
My
the
bro,
bookies.
you're using certain words and want us not to react. You use the word favorite. You use the word A
In
side.
terms of me using the favorite,
And you use the word A side, but you wasting your own time. You gonna waste
But
time
listen,
and
in terms of me
no one
using
knows
the
what you
word
mean.
favorite, there is going to be a fighter that the majority is going to pick to win the fight. Correct? The majority is going to pick a certain fighter to win the fight. Correct? In the instance I'm talking about, you are not supposed to pick
Depends on the fight.
a favorite to win this fight when it comes to that vacant title. You're just not. It's vacant.
What?
There
Says
is
who?
no favorite.
Says who?
Why
Is
not?
that part of y'all
vacant
10
title. They're
commandments or
fighting for
some
equal
shit? That's the
value, bro.
bell, man. You
What
ain't
do you
making
are
no
y'all
sense.
slow? Do y'all not understand what I'm saying? Like comprehension here.
What? You funny. How do you want us to understand what you're saying when you're not using logic? You don't even want to use the rules of the sport.
I just made it simple logic.
How?
You just said we can't have a
fighting,
favorite on a vacant title fight. Says who, Sherlock?
Bro.
Yeah. Why? Why can't we have a favorite?
Because the title is vacant.
So what about the person? What about the
So-
person fighting for the title? Their
wait,
talent
Ness, hold
doesn't
on, Ness.
matter. Their talent doesn't matter.
There's always odds makers.
Hold on.
Odds.
So the vacant Super Bowl title this Sunday, we ain't supposed to have a favorite in the fucking game, bro. Like, there's always gonna be a favorite. There's always gonna be an underdog.
And a champion's not always an A side. An A side could be a non-champion like Ryan, who just has a huge following.
But that's basically what I'm saying. Like you just said it, but I'm saying it in a different way so you understand.
Different
either way
way.
in the Super Bowl, either way in the Super Bowl.
Champ, we
He
gotta
said, I'm
go.
saying
We
it
gotta
in a
go.
different way so you
We gotta
understand,
go.
bro. Nobody understand. You don't even understand yourself.
Bro.
What the fuck?
Counterpunch. Chrome. Where you at, Chrome? Okay, I see you. What up? Wow. Chrome. Okay. While we wait for him to connect, don't forget we got Chad with the counterpunch as well. Chad, you are next. I did forget you. If Chrome don't connect, I'm jumping
Yo,
right
yo,
to you.
you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Ness? What's up, Danny?
What up?
It's
What's good with it?
been a minute, but man, this fight here, I'm gonna tell you off rip, I had Ortiz winning 9-3. But I ain't gonna lie, when T.O. came to the ring with all that goofy ass clown shit, cause me and my partner bet on the fight. And I called him and I'm like, man, I want to bet off on this man. I feel like this man more concentrated on this down ring walk than he gonna be on the fight. But long story short, now I had Ortiz winning 9-3, and if Ortiz would have won, I was gonna lose $400. I'm talking something like at the end of the fight, I was so confident Ortiz won. I cashed out my homeboy the $400 at the end of the 12th fucking round. I'm like, man, heck me your damn money, man. T.O. some bullshit. But I ain't gonna lie, I always thought like T.O. just for how wild he is and up and down, I always thought he was kind of like the weakest link of out of who they call the four horsemen. Cause I'd be like, he ain't got good defense. I don't really feel like his ring IQ is that high, and he just too fucking wild. And I'm talking some man that even though I would have lost, even if I got my damn money back, I'm happy about that. But I ain't gonna front. They straight shitted on Ortiz, and I'm talking some T.O. That's why you concentrating on Crawford and everybody. You look past Ortiz, and you had no adjustment for him not standing in front of you. I'm talking you let the man keep going right. You never want to throw a left hook or left nothing. You not jabbing. I'm like, man, this man T.O. I feel like he got the best resume, but I think any of the top names are smoking. Tank, Devin, Shakur.
Yo.
I think any of them, and I think him and Keyshawn have a good fight. Go ahead.
You said earlier you always thought he was the weakest of the four horsemen.
Yeah, I thought he got the best resume. Like you know how they be like.
Nah. But outside of that, like who is in your four horsemen? Because if Ryan in there's no
No.
way T.O. is worse than Ryan.
Oh no, I really ain't counting Ryan. I really was saying Shakur, Tank, Devin, and T.O. I didn't put Ryan in there.
Okay.
I mean, but I was saying out of those, I always like felt like he was the one who would get beat by most of them, and I say that because I feel like especially with Devin and Shakur, they sound defensively and they're gonna be sound for 12 rounds. That all that wild shit that you wanted to get off on Ortiz last night, you're not gonna get that one shot you're looking for. And I feel like he's so wild that Tank gonna get the one shot that he want on him. You get what I'm saying? And he'll go down and his face bust up easy. So that's why I kind of felt like he was like the weakest of them. But nah, that's just my call. And I was like, man, they really shit on Ortiz. But I'm not gonna lie. Happy they shit him because I kept my $400. But I'm talking, I had done already paid. I cashed at him at the end of the 12th round. I'm like, heck, your damn money, man. And you feel me? I was surprised he had to cash at me back. I went to sleep. I ain't really seen that T.O. one time. I think I woke up. I went to sleep. I ain't even let him read the damn scorecards because I had to go to work this morning. I just, man, I'm go to sleep. My homeboy cash at me money back. Me like, man, T.O. won.
Champ, that's the bell. Player. I don't see Chad, but I feel good about that because Chad, Giovanni got a counterpunch that we completely forgot about. So he is actually ahead of you. Where the fuck that go? Right there. But where are you, Chad, so we can get you on unless you change your screen name or some shit?
Yup.
What up?
Shout out TBV. Back for a second time. Hey, first of all, how the fuck TBX still alive? I don't know what the hell going on there. It's hashtag TBV conspiracies. I don't know who funding that man's counterpunches, but this shit crazy, man. Honestly, I done heard enough from Tip Bailey's, man. This shit, I don't even know what he be saying. I think he just be saying shit just to be saying it, and it's crazy that that's who they got as spokesperson for the team and shit. Not a good representative. But hey, look, as far as the actual fight goes, though, like people don't understand, like that one scorecard that had it 117 to 111. I do agree, like what the fuck was that? You know what I mean? But like I said earlier, man, that's the guy who everybody before the fight happened, they're like saying this is the most veteran judge we have today, most respected. He always has good calls, and then he does that shit. So I don't know what the fuck to call it, but I did agree with all the other judges, 113 to 115. I had Tio winning by 2 rounds. As a matter of fact, the last 2 rounds, everybody knows the championship rounds is what everybody fucking pays attention to. Those last 2 rounds, Ortiz took him off. In that last round, Tio actually tried to go for it. Ortiz, the last 5 seconds, tries to let his hands go. I said, man, stop that shit. Don't try to act like you came here to fight. Like Tio said, get the fuck up out of my sport. You ain't here to fight. And then they asked Ortiz, too, what you think about him saying you're not a fighter? He said, I'm not a fighter. I'm a boxer. Yeah, all right. Anyways, it's a lot of dumb shit going on. And as far as how you said Tim Bradley, you said Tim Bradley was trying to be biased towards Tio. Nah, since round one, he started saying, Ortiz doing this, Ortiz doing that. And like somebody else said earlier, once the show was done, they legit had to stop Tim Bradley. They told him, look, stop. We moving on. Tim was going off about how
once the show was done, he did that on another show off air. It's called State of Boxing. It wasn't on the telecast to all the casual fans that he was saying Tio was doing good things and allowing Tessitore to say that Ortiz wasn't doing enough. That's all that you got to watch the whole telecast, bro.
I watched the whole shit from beginning to end. Even the other bullshit ass fights. A lot of those fights were bullshit. Look, first of all, let me break down Martinez fighting that other dude. I already forget his name. I was watching that shit. That right there was a gifted decision. I watched that and I said, how the fuck y'all gave that shit to Martinez? The other dude clearly beat his ass. But whatever. And as far as Keyshawn, like, man, that shit, like, I liked it because it was a knockout. What?
No, real quick. So I wasn't watching that fight. I showed up. I think that was an 8-round, if I'm not mistaken. I showed up.
Yeah.
The last round, right? And so I saw Martinez unloading, but I didn't expect him to get the knockout. So it was like, all right, cool, what I expected. And the dude was like, no, Martinez almost stopped him a couple times throughout the fight. So again, I ain't see the fight, but for you to say that, and then for everybody just got a different perspective, I guess.
It must have been somebody betting on him because I mean, first of all, he ain't even got a high knockout ratio. I think he 10 wins now, 3 knockouts. So I mean, I never once saw him hurt dude. The other dude actually came in real big. You know what I mean? He came in bigger the day of the weigh-in, and if you watched him in the ring, like the other dude was way bigger. Martinez wasn't hurting him at all. The whole time, Martinez was staying on the outside, not trying to engage. Well, and then he started going. He stayed in the box with him, but none of those punches were doing anything. It was like legit just slapping back and forth. I don't know, but I felt Martinez lost that shit. And as far as Keyshawn, I wasn't impressed by that. Everybody's so impressed by a knockout. Don't get me wrong. I love the knockout. The knockout looked nice. But come on, man. It's like the same shit with Ryder. We talking about somebody who already has 5 losses. You know what I mean? People want to fantasize and talk about the fact that he was a former champ and all this other shit. But let's talk about the facts that he already lost to 5 other people. Like, and that's a dude who ain't got no power.
You a hater.
Nah.
You a hater.
Speaking truth. Because like I said,
who's your favorite fighter?
Earlier,
who's your favorite fighter?
Who's my favorite fighter? The guy with the best fucking resume right now, Canelo.
Who?
Canelo.
Okay.
Canelo
So
has the
good.
best
It's
resume
still
right now.
this still falls for Canelo. Show us who he beat at 10 fights. Show us that he beat a 2-time world champion. Doesn't matter what part of his career you think he's on. When Canelo fought Mosley, how old was Mosley? How old was Canelo? You know how many fights? How many fights did Canelo have when he fought fucking Mosley?
I tell you this much, right? People make excuses for people's ages.
You a hater.
Canelo was 60
you a
years
hater.
old at 10.
I ain't making excuses for age. I'm making this. I'm pointing at the
he
hater.
I'm
pointing at the hater.
He knocked out somebody 29 years old on his 10th fight. And I don't know. I mean, who the fuck was that guy? I don't fuck.
Exactly. This kid's 10th fight, he knocked out a Puerto Rican 2-time champ.
Yeah.
The last great Puerto Rican, too. Because after Cotto was him.
He's being given fights, Ness, so you agree. He's being given
fights?
Yeah.
I gotta go, bro. I gotta go.
He's talking about Keyshawn?
Like I said, you a hater. You didn't even address that you a hater because I don't know if it's just a hate on Keyshawn or a hate on the night, but any kid, regardless of age, any person that gets in the ring with a former champ at 10 fights, you got to give him credit. I don't even understand this is what I'm saying. This is why the sport don't grow. We're so critical, man. It's crazy. IMQ, remember, you said counterpunch, but you only sent $2. And Chad in Canada, I guess you just ain't around. and Tyron as well with them old counters. But I got y'all whenever y'all come true. In the meantime, in between time, we got Bobby Shaw, $5. Devin Daddy comes out with 135,000 from 55,000 from what was reported. You biased for Ortiz, but not the same for Boots and Shakur. Laugh out loud. The Devin Show. Salute, champ. Salute. Member for 4 months on the champ level. Jay, damn, Ortiz got robbed, and Tio don't deserve no damn Bud fight. We'll love to see Keyshawn smoke him. You see that first super chat, the one before this one, tried to say I was biased, and look, this guy, so many people seen Ortiz win. Like, how could I be biased if I've also seen Ortiz win? It's hilarious. You can't, you know, God forbid, I'm Dominican, so I'm biased. Joshua, $2. The judge who gave Tio 111, 117 should be fired. Yeah, I was sad to hear that Steve Weisfeld scored it like that because the last time he scored it for Loma, he scored it for Devin over Loma. So going into the fight, I thought we would get a good scorecard from him because, you know, based off his scorecard for Devin Loma, you figured he likes boxers. That wasn't the case. Tip Bell is King Counterpunch.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, gotta throw that King Counter in there, man, because y'all terrible, man. Listen, there's a saying, right? You gotta take it from the champ, right?
Oh, God.
Where I was at was Shakur
I hate that
wasn't
thing.
champion. De Los Santos wasn't champion. Neither one of them were taking anything from each other because they were fighting for a vacant. In this case, Zarria was fighting Regis Prograis, and what was the other fight I was talking about? The Teofimo Ortiz, and Ortiz was fighting Jamaine. Neither one of them took it to the champion to take it away from the champion, but we had them winning. You know what I'm saying? Just the moral ethnic of it, you know what I'm saying? The integrity we have, we know who really won. But you know what I'm saying? But with the original saying of like you gotta take it to the champ, you know what I'm saying, in order to take away from him. No, they didn't win in terms of that. And this is what I'm saying about Shakur and De Los Santos. Neither one of them were champion. I understand what y'all are saying about this A-side thing, but neither one were a champion. Do y'all get it now? Do y'all get it? Is it that simple? Do y'all understand?
Nope.
Now back to what I was saying.
We heard you this time. Don't mean we believe you.
I can't put it any much simpler than that. But either way, what I'm saying is, in this fight, Ness, you got Zarria challenging Prograis. He did the same thing. He did the exact same shit Jamaine Ortiz got, and he didn't get the dub. Now, on the other hand, you got De Los Santos. De Los Santos actually went towards Shakur and brought the fight to him. He brought the fight to him. And y'all claim he's the A side, correct? And remember, I said this. No matter what De Los Santos would have done, he would have took an L because there's nothing more you can do as the B side in order to get that dub. There's nothing more you can do. It's just the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? They're favoring house fighters and they're favoring the marketable name, bro. And this is the problem. This is part of the problem with boxing right now. You can't make stars in boxing anymore because they keep favoring the house fighters, the ones you clamor over. It's nasty out here. It's nasty. It's really nasty out here in the sport of boxing, bro. It's terrible. But like I was saying, De Los Santos, he brought the fight to Shakur. He outlanded Shakur. There was no outrage over that. Not even a bit, bro. You know, I called in the whole entire live to tell y'all, look, bro, Shakur lost that fight, and your rebuttal was, nah, Shakur won that fight. How? That's if we're sitting here saying, yo, it's the lowest output in a fight, and he can't use his right hand. How did he win the fight if another dude is being more aggressive and he's landing more than him? Now in this fight, Teofimo's being more aggressive than Jamaine Ortiz, but he doesn't have the same. He doesn't have the output. Jamaine Ortiz is outputting Teofimo Lopez, so it's not hard to tell who's actually winning the fight when there's different ways to see what is effective. There was an effective defense from Jamaine, and there was an effective offense from De Los Santos. and it's just different results in the wrong fashion.
My dude, you said effective defense from Jamaine?
Then he said it was the lowest punches when talking about Shakur, but that was for De Los Santos. In reality, the lowest punches in the title fight. So
Right. And he thinks that De Los Santos beat Shakur? Is that it?
I
I don't
don't
know
even
what
know.
he
I don't
thinks.
even know because he's trying to get me to argue that I said Shakur won that fight. And I don't even remember taking a stance on that. I remember being more upset that that fight was atrocious. That him as a superstar fighter performed in that matter. I don't remember even being concerned with winning losses. I was more like, Jesus Christ, this was horrible. Bobby Shaw, $10. Sad for Latin fans. Y'all had Tio beating Bud. Now Bud about to fight y'all superhero Canelo. That Tio fight is a Mexican clown show, and Orales look like Chris Brown trying to run it. Oh shit. I mean, I guess yeah. Trying to run it, and so then he ends it with his tagline: Trump 24. Salute. JVX 88, $2. Most pathetic generation of boxers playing tag. Yeah, man. And then they compare themselves to such greats, bro. Like greats that really fought. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a historian. Is there a fight you could point to Ali? Like, where he didn't use his jab? Because I feel like he was a jab first kind of guy. We got Aiden, $5. Open quote. You have to take it from the champ, end quote, isn't a part of judging. It's a plague on the judging. Stop the hate.
Absolutely.
Hardeen Leaf fluttering in the wind with the fire emoji. Listen, he's absolutely right. That's what I said to the last guy who said take it from the champ. That shit is bogus. That's some commentary house bullshit that people make up to try to save their fighter, or their favorite fighter, or the house fighter. I don't see J-Mac, but you got a counterpunch courtesy of Joseph. Salute. I am Q. $2 more. He says, I thought I sent 3. My bad. Here's the rest. Actually, bro, you still owe $1 now. Like, I guess you in another country or some shit. It's hard to decipher what you sending. Q, you only sent $4. What's up with that? Tip Bellis counter.
Oh boy.
Yo, my man said $4.
he said 2, then he said 2 more.
Oh shit! Hold on. Nah. All right, but look, Nuss, what did you just say about the house fighters? Goddamn. Look, man.
What'd I say?
Damn, I just lost my train of thought with that shit. That was too funny. You said there was something along the lines of, perfect. Because I remember this. If y'all follow the show, then y'all remember this vaguely. Ness said that De Los Santos had to sell out against Shakur Stevenson. Ness, these are your words, and I know you remember this.
I probably remember that. I probably remember that. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And this plays into my point. This plays into my point about the whole A side, B side shit, bro. De Los Santos didn't have to sell out in that fight.
Of course he did.
Case,
and Tio, but listen, but listen, of course he did. I'm gonna pause your time so you don't feel robbed, right? Of course he had to sell out, and that's why Tio sold out. That's why he was getting hit with jabs on the way in the 10, 11, even 10, fuck it, 10, 11, 12. You know what I'm saying? Because he was selling out. That's why he started doing the Joe Frazier, because he knew time was running out. I got to go for it. De Los Santos never did that, my champion. And guess what? They awarded Tio for selling out. They did not award De Los Santos for not selling out. But unpausing,
now watch this. Watch this. Why are you awarding Why are you awarding Teofimo for selling out?
I never did. I said they. I scored it for
Okay, why?
Ortiz.
Okay, oh my.
He keeps
All right, that's
falling for
cool.
the
But
dumb
anyway,
shit.
what? Listen. All right, listen.
All right, listen.
Why? Why does De Los Santos? Why are you saying De Los Santos have to sell out against Shakur?
Because Shakur's the A side.
But that's my point, Ness. You're not looking at Shakur as the A side.
Of
You're not
course you
supposed
are.
to look at Shakur as the A side.
Tip.
This is my whole point about the
Oh,
vacancy.
I'm pausing
This
this
is my whole
again.
point
I'm
about the
pausing this
vacancy.
again to try to explain this one more time. It doesn't matter the logic you're trying to use. It doesn't mean because you came up with a theory, it's true. The facts are the house fighter, the network fighter, the company fighter is Shakur, not De Los Santos. De Los Santos came from PBC. Like, stop this ridiculousness that he's not the A side, that we ain't supposed to look at him like that. Not only it was the A side because of the promotion, but he was the A side because of the bookies. You wasting time, unpausing, no more teaching. You gotta know what you're saying on this show.
I know what I'm saying. Look, I'm agreeing with you that Shakur was the A side, but what I'm saying is the perspective we're looking at in this fight is not to have Shakur as the A side if they're fighting for a vacant title. This is not supposed to be like that, bro. There's an understanding reason.
Where? What world is it not like
because
that?
there is no champ.
Bro. Who was the A side? Who was the A side in the Cepeda Regis fight? Whose face was first? And that was a vacant title. Like, whose face was first for Danny versus Robert Garcia?
I get what you're saying.
No, you don't. No, you don't, because you saying you get it, but then you arguing the opposite, my bro.
No, I
being
get.
a champion
Listen,
doesn't determine being A side. Being a draw
one name
determines
is
being
more
the A side.
marketable than one name is more marketable than the other. I understand that, but what I'm saying is completely different. It's a vacant title on the line. You're not getting what I'm saying.
It's
bro.
not
a vacant title on the line.
completely different,
there
bro.
is no champ.
What you don't
There's no champ
listen to
in the
me.
distance.
Listen to me. Again, maybe there's a casual that needs to hear this. I'm gonna pause this one more time. Lord have mercy. Bob Arum is putting on a show for his broadcaster, ESPN, who has asked him to do Thursday night events around big events in Las Vegas. Okay? Bob Arum made this information public. He gonna do these shows on Thursday, regardless of win or lose. Teofimo is promoted by Bob Arum. That is a top-ranked show. Teofimo is the A side. That's just the way that it goes. There's nothing else, no other way of looking at it. Teo is the A side. It was called the greatest show on earth or the showman or whatever, and he had the red suit on, not Jamaine. Jamaine came out in his Venom-sponsored apparel. You understand? Like, there's only one A side. We can't lie to the people.
I'm just confused.
You're trying to. You are confused. You are.
I'm confused how we champion Regis for selling out. How we champion
Regis for selling out.
Did Regis not sell out against Zaria? He had to sell out because Zaria was doing the same thing Jamaine Ortiz was doing.
I mean,
and he got a knockdown that they didn't even score legitimately.
I mean, I don't know that Regis sold out, but
also Regis ain't sold out and he got a gift.
No, I don't remember that fight like that, my bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta go back and watch it because like these last 3 fights have been the same thing, bro. They've all been the same thing. Slick fighter gets in there with a flat-footed fighter, and you know what I'm saying? It just goes the way it does. It just makes a bad style matchup.
Yeah, man.
Slick fighter gonna win every time because these motherfuckers don't know how to adjust and actually get on their feet and box. Come on, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, De Los Santos sold out. You would have had to say Regis sold out, and you would have to say Teofimo sold out. But guess what? Only one of the two got a win because they were the A side.
I mean, one of the two got to win because the A side. No, I mean, De Los Santos didn't sell out, and because of that, you know, Shakur got the win, who was also the A side. Teo sold out, and because he was the house fighter, he got the win. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it seems pretty consistent. You know, Loma got the decision. This is not uncommon. You see people laugh at me and say it's the Haney voice. That's the thing. even though Marco was on the panel and just said that Haney Loma fight was tight, not for me and not for the judges watching it. And that's why it wasn't no robbery. That's why the house fighter couldn't get it, because those judges, it would have been criminal. It was too easy. Just like the Regis fight, it's too clear. And just like this fight, I feel like just like this fight, it was clear who was landing, who was avoiding, who was slipping, who was bobbing and weaving. I mean, doing so much is crazy, man. Again, we're moving away from the essence of the sport and no longer giving people credit for the sweet science. I am Q Counterpunch and Super Chat. He says, "Don't bully me like that." My bad, champ. Just trying to make sure you know.
No, I got you, bro. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey guys, so I'm gonna try to be brief about this because I know it's a lot of people try to get their opinion. First thing first, Pedraza, man. Hopefully he retires after this, man. You know, I'm from Puerto Rico, so I see him fighting at the top. What I saw last night, it wasn't him, man. It was just a shell of himself. It's time to retire, man. And Keyshaw is the future of the 135 pounds. I believe that. He's a great talent. And I bet he's going to be a champion pretty soon, man. Also, Tio. Tio lost that fight, man. Tio lost that fight. I would say 93 to 84, something like that. And I'm being generous, man. Ortiz boxing him. I can't believe boxing is right now. Now you cannot even outbox the other opponent. I understand that Tio is the most famous guy, the one that casuals like because of course, man, boxing have to generate money and Tio generate money, but at the same time, come on, man. Ortiz outboxing, he was moving out of the way. Tio wasn't landing punches, and it's surprising that in every single fight you see the punches landed and the punch and throw in the whole fight. They didn't show a single time. I don't know if you guys recognize this. They didn't show up. The punches landed or the punch and throw throughout the rounds. They just waited all the way until the end to show the Teofimo Lopez got a 21% landed. Like, it makes no sense. What is going on with that? I understand that you guys mentioned the how you call the boxing stack, whatever. They need to fix that. They have to be an AI to fix it. But Tio lost the fight. That would be my call. And Matias gonna knock him out in 10 rounds. Period, man. That's it, man. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, champ. Appreciate you calling in. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, go ahead and subscribe. We're about 10 subscribers away from getting to 189,000. Remember, we do this show twice a day, every morning, 9 a.m. Eastern, 7 o'clock p.m., 9 a.m. Eastern, 7 o'clock p.m., twice a day, Monday through Friday. That's 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 6 a.m., 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 6 a.m., 2 shows a day, interviewing the biggest names that allow themselves to come on this show. You know how it goes. You say a few things over here, it gets to the masses, and they no longer like you. Like, I'm pretty sure T.O.'s back to not liking me because I seen him lose. You can't see a guy lose. If he's a boxer, you seen him lose, y'all not boys no more. It's a wrap. If you his boy, you can't see him lose. No, I'm serious.
You said before, who'd you have winning, Loma and Haney?
Oh, I had Haney winning.
You had him winning by like a large margin?
Oh yeah, like 9-3, I believe. I got my scorecard. Okay. I think I'm wrong about that. I think I used to say 9-3 so proudly, and Danny made me check, and it's 8-4. But I could check because I use that scorecard app that saves them.
Okay. When I watched it live, I had Haney winning, but then upon rewatching, I gave it to Loma. But it was so close for me, so close.
Call you Mr. Flip Flopper then. That's your new name. Marcos the Flip Flopper. Y'all heard it here first, ladies and gents. The Flip Flopper Flippy Floppy. All right. We got Jay Breezy, $5. Ortiz completely outboxed him, and he a better fighter than Tio. Tio can't cut off the ring at 27 years old. He's not the best at 140. It's clearly Devin Haney. Don't say that too loud, man. They're gonna get mad at you. They're gonna get mad at you. I'm telling you. We going to J. Will in Ohio. So I had it 117, 111. What's that? 9-3, right? Or 8-4?
Yeah, I
Let
don't
me
see
see
how
this.
anybody had that fight.
1, 2,
It was
3,
so close
4,
to me.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9-3.
Yeah, I thought that was so close, and it was so hard to see what punches were landing and scoring properly.
You lying.
But
You lying, bro. There's no way. There's no way. I mean, yeah, not to me, man. Not to me. I knew that would happen, though. I knew that would happen, but again, I get it's not the popular opinion because it didn't look 9-3 to everyone.
No, it didn't.
But
no, and
certainly 9-3 to me.
Most people thought Loma won, from what I remember correctly.
Shit. Loma is just the popular fighter, but what big fight did Loma win again? I'm sorry. I'm asking for a friend. No, don't laugh. My friend is still waiting for the answer.
What popular fight did Loma win?
No, big fight.
None.
All right.
And I'm not a Loma fan, by the way, at all.
Oh shit, we got Nike Hendricks sent $3 for IMQ. Nah, he sent it, champ. He sent it. We got my boy, my Gene Bear says politics in boxing is nasty, hateful. Fan 7 nastier. What the fuck is fan 7? Is that like another sport phrase? I never heard of that. But I do got a
politics as usual.
Still got that politics soundbite, man. That's the normal in this sport. You always got to factor in the politics. Did I think it was going to hit this level? No, because honestly, I never thought Jamaine would do this well. Honestly, it hurts more because I was rooting for him. You guys heard me say, yeah, I'm rooting with my Dominican brethren, and secretly, I thought Tio would win. It hurts to see this man really get the win and not get the decision in front of the world.
The public
twice now, because now he becomes like this, sympathy darling. Now they're gonna bundle him in like, oh man, he won the Loma fight. They robbed him for that, and they robbed him with this one. But we got Joshua $2. Nessa hater 9-3 Haney is wild. Great show, guys. Hey, you can hate me now, but I won't stop now. J. Will, come on back. We got Alex H, $2. Ortiz and Shakur should run a marathon together. Laughing my ass off. We hear you.
Yeah. What's up, fellas? What's up, Marco? I don't know if I heard Danny on there or not, but what's up, everybody?
What up?
Yo, man.
It was good.
Yeah, last night was not really a good night for boxing, man. I'm starting to realize, man, there's a lot of fans in boxing that are just like Beyonce fans and like what they call them, a part of the Beehive and Nicki fans, Barbies and shit. Like, if you can watch last night, even if you're from the East Coast and you're a T.O. fan, the first thing you want to do is start making excuses for T.O. about how the other fighter didn't stand right in front of him and duke it out. It's just like, bro, you're not really a real fan of boxing. And when you do call in here in the future, man, like, nobody should really pay attention to what the hell you got to say. I mean, Ness, you touched on it earlier, bro. You kept touching on the fact that he didn't cut off the ring. And Tim Bradley said it countless of times last night, right? But even before you get to cutting off the ring, if that boy T.O. had a jab, he could have got in. Like, the dude said, like, what did he say earlier? Talking about, he couldn't jab because Ortiz is longer or whatever, so he couldn't use his jab. Man, we watched Tank get inside on Barrios using his jab. Like, we see so many other shorter fighters throughout the history of boxing use a motherfucking jab. So just because one fighter is shorter than another, don't mean they can't use their jab. That just sounds stupid. Hell, the guy that T.O. wants to fight, Bud, when Bud had to fight Victor Postol, which nobody wanted to fight at the time, Bud still had to use his jab in order to get through that fight and knocked him down twice. So is it, bro? That's what boxing is for. That's what makes boxing great. You find a fighter, you start liking that fighter, and then eventually he's going to run into a test where it's going to expose his flaws in his game. Like my guy was Spence. Eventually, he got exposed for never being a sharpshooter. The only way he can beat people is breaking them down and just punches and bunches. But when he ran into a sharpshooter in Bud and he didn't know how to sharpshoot himself, we seen what the results were. So accept that your favorite fighter may have some holes in his game. Your favorite fighter, everybody's not like Mayweather, to where you really can't see a chink in his armor. You know what I'm saying? All of our favorite fighters got some kind of chink in their armor. There's something that they can't do. And the great thing about boxing is that eventually he's gonna run into a fighter that's gonna expose one of his weaknesses. And Tio ran into the same thing he ran into Sandor. Sandor is he can't mess with anybody who can move and box. Period. Just accept it, Tio fans, and just go on about your day. But the one thing I will say, in regards to last night, there was a lot of booing last night. Um, so yeah, y'all want to do away with the saying of you got to take the fight away from the champion or whatnot. If I'm cool with that, but we got to do away with all the other sayings in boxing. Like once you become the cash cow, you get to just give us fights that we don't ask for
That's the
and shit
bell,
like that.
champ. That's the bell. In terms of the booing, I guess one way to address that booing would be not to lie. You know, because liars make people upset. So when you go around all month and especially fight week telling people you're gonna knock out Jamaine, and even Jamaine is saying I'm gonna knock out Tio, you're preparing the masses for something. You're building them up only to let them down. Floyd, he would tell you he gonna outbox you. I'm gonna outbox this guy. He's not on my level. Skills pay the bills. Size don't win fights. Floyd was intelligent in putting the talking points out there beforehand. This guy's flat-footed. This guy needs me to stand in front of him. But this new generation, you're a little bit stupid. He told you to follow him and follow his green print. You don't do it. But Floyd did all that. All fight week, he would tell you what the guy needs him to do in order to win, and he's not going to fucking do it. And then you were forced to watch it and pay to hope someone beats him. But Ortiz should have been saying he's going to outbox this guy. I'm going to show you that this guy is a one-trick pony. I'm going to show you that this guy is all about power and that's it. But he didn't do that. You got to set the audience up. You running around here as a boxer telling the world you about to knock out Tio. Of course they going to be mad. I'm a purist. I love what I saw, but the casual, they thought you was about to get a knockout. You look bigger than Tio. You physically you was in good shape. The boy looked good. And then he never got tired ever. That man, boy, shit, he need a Red Bull sponsorship. We got Riding A70. $2. Tio should have excuse me. Riding A70, $2. He says Tio should have 3 losses, and Devin Haney won 8-4 clearly. There you go. I mean, if you seen an 8-4, that what's wrong with 9-3? This is 1 round away. Same thing, like if you seen an 8-4, I can't be mad at someone. If I got a scorecard 8-4, how am I mad at you because you got 7-5? You know what I'm saying? It's 1 round difference. And scoring is so subjective. It always happens that way. Look, some people really scored round 7. Not some, everybody. Everybody. I don't think he deserved round 7 for 2 right hands. But everybody gave him round 7. Getting to calls. Ortiz is underrated. Timothy Bradley kept it real. He probably kept it real, like I said, on that other show. But on the live telecast, he was flaky. Super. Burrow City, what up? Burrow City E going once.
You are tuned in. Don't forget, smash the
Dom,
like,
what
make sure you're
up?
subscribed, got that notification bell turned on. Done.
What up, TBV?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The night started off great. Shout out to Abdullah Mason. Amazing talent. A lot of snap and pop behind the punches he had. And shout out to Keyshawn Davis. Very prepared performance. That was some great work from him. On to the main event. Ness, I told you yesterday that while T.O. was campaigning for the Bud fight, discrediting his resume and painting narratives about him being a duck or cherry pick, he needs to worry about the narrative he's painting for himself. And the pattern proved true. I spoke on it. T.O. he shined as a favorite underdog against Loma, became a new unified champ. Then next he failed as a negative 1,000 favorite against the Art of Deception. Lost the titles. He returns to a stoppage over Compa, two-time champion. After that, we get the "Do I still got it?" quote as a negative 600 favorite against Sandor Morton. Stage champ. Returns against Josh Taylor as an underdog again. Defends his belt. And I said, if the narratives prove true, the man would just fall short again. And he did, truly, but he got the decision. And it's a shame because Ortiz was on point. He was managing distance. He controlled the ring beautifully. And just T.O. did not look prepared for that. He didn't look prepared to come forward as much as he was forced to. And I don't know, the angles that Ortiz was throwing, the lateral movement, the way he stopped and changed direction when T.O. was loading up on a hook. I mean, it was great. And he stayed true to it all night. I don't know. I scored at 8-4. T.O. had the first two. Ortiz was, having some trouble getting that game plan going, but once he did, I gave him 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'll give T.O. the 7th, but that was a close round. Ortiz gets 8, 9, and 10. And I had T.O. probably getting the 11th and Ortiz getting the 12th, but both of those were close. T.O. was showing some aggression, but Ortiz weathered the storm. And yeah, it's just a disappointing night. I was disappointed in Harvey Doc too, the ref. The way he sort of stifled the lateral movement, the way he was slipping out of the corner and things like that. I mean, he cut the ring off from Ortiz more than T.O. did, and that's a shame. But, I should be up 500 in my DraftKings account. I had the plus 750. But yeah, go Chiefs. Go TBV. Peace, guys.
All right. Ben J,
Yo, what up, man?
what's good?
Well, I was just waking up. He gonna jump on here in a second, bro. But I don't know. I don't know what you want me to tell you about that, man. Bro, that's why none of these guys want to fight Elvis, bro. This is why none of these guys want to fight Elvis, yo. It is what it is, bro. Elvis would have stopped him, bro. I'm sorry. Like, people can say whatever they want. Elvis would have knocked him out, bro.
I mean, it's easy to say that, right? Jamaine thought he was going to knock out T.O.
Come on, bro. Let's not do that, bro. Like, it's a different
do
style.
what?
It's a
Do
different.
what? Going
It's a,
into that
it's
fight, fucking T.O. was a plus 700. So it's like you have to do that because there's always two sides to the coin, especially in this sport.
I can't even tell you about the fight, so like I didn't I saw the first 4 rounds and I fell asleep, bro. And then I would wake up in
Knock
between.
it off. Fell asleep
I
because you
swear
was
to God,
tired. You was tired.
I fell asleep like after 4. I kept waking
Yeah, but
up and
because you
like I
was
would see
tired. Because you making it sound like you fell asleep because it was boring.
I mean, nothing really crazy was going on. I like Keyshawn stole the show that night.
Bro, come on. How you a boxing manager? You wasn't and his talent? You telling me that Ortiz coming out southpaw from the opening bell when you never seen
I
him go
gave I
southpaw
gave
and staying
I gave
southpaw and
Ortiz
outboxing Teo from a southpaw position
I
isn't
I gave
impressive? That put you to
Ortiz
sleep?
I gave I'm
Bro,
not
that shit surprised the
bro.
fuck out of me. Like, oh shit. This dude's really
I expected Ortiz to come and try to take that belt, bro. And like that's just
Bro,
not
who
what I
you at
saw,
winning
bro.
the fight? Who you at winning the fight? That's what
I swear to
matters.
God, I fell asleep after 4. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Like I can tell you that
So you watch four
I thought just
rounds and
I thought
you
Jamaine.
watching 4 rounds because of that, you know your fighter will knock out Teo.
Yeah, I know he would knock him out, bro.
Based off 4 rounds.
I know he would knock him out, bro.
Come
I know he would
on.
knock him out. I know he would knock him out. I know he would knock him out. I'm sure of it. Like I'm guaranteeing that.
I mean, you with the wrong promoter. First off, that shit ain't gonna happen. They had y'all, and that situation went the way that it went. So I doubt y'all even get that fight.
It is what it is, but you know we're ranked number 6 by the WBO. He could have fought us instead of fighting Jamaine Ortiz, and it is what it is, yo.
Was there an offer sent? Because how the hell Ortiz get a shot before you without an offer being sent?
That's the nobody offered us anything, right? Like we tried, I pushed, I asked, we talked to Teo at the fights, he Elvis got up like was like, yo, what's up, man? Like, yo, let's do it. Yo, I'll give you a shot, blah blah. And it never happened, bro. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
So what
Yo,
do you got to report for Elvis? I mean, PBC announced March 30th. I just had Elijah Garcia. He's fighting Tyrone Davis. You got, Keith Thurman fighting Tim Tszyu. There's a lot of PBC fighters out. Anything moving for you guys?
nothing to announce right now. I keep seeing that Matias was offered, but Matias was offered to fight Elvis, and for whatever reason, that fight didn't take place, and it is what it is. So we're waiting to see what else is out there. I know that Teo, Matias, and Jose Ramirez were all talked about as possible opponents, but everyone keeps looking the other way. Like Elvis isn't, let me not look that way, bro. Whatever it is, it's too much risk for these guys and too little reward. And as we know, it's a business, not a sport. So until they have no other option but to fight him, they're never going to give him a shot.
Yeah, I mean, he got to get more active, man. Out of sight, out of mind. I don't know. I don't know how y'all don't see that. I got Bill Haney joining us.
Hey.
What up,
And do
Bill?
we still got the call? Good morning.
He must have got a call that
Boxing
quick.
voice. Wait. Shout out to the boxing voice. The voice of the people. The voice of the streets. The voice when you got some news that the people can use, man. What's happening, Ness?
What up, Bill? So is the rumor
Man, listen.
true?
Man, you know it is, man. You know I show up, man. Been working hard, Ness. Been working hard, man. April 20th, huh? That's what I'm hearing. Is that what you're hearing, Ness?
That's what's being reported. That sounds a little bit soon,
Yo,
so that means the Devins have already been training.
Well, yeah, Devin stays in the gym. I think he took off maybe 3 weeks or a month and was back in there.
I mean, you got all February, all March, and damn near 3 weeks of April, so not that bad.
I mean, if the rumors are true that I'm hearing, I mean, it's something that we've been, it's 3-3, so it's the rubber match. It's game 7.
Las Vegas.
I think that's to be determined or be announced as well.
Come on, Bill.
I'm hearing the same things that you guys are hearing, so I'm waiting on the official announcement to confirm as well. But I mean, it's some rumbling going on for sure, Ness.
Rayfield is reporting that it's a zone pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing as well.
He also said that everyone signed the contracts. Everyone that needs to sign has signed.
Yeah, as far as I'm hearing, Ness, it's a go, but we have to wait for the confirmation. I hear a lot of outlets are reporting on it, but until actually Golden Boy, um, Devin, the zone, until they make the announcement, then you know what I mean. It's speculation, but I can say that I'm hearing the same thing that everyone else is hearing. So I'm looking forward to it. But that was a heck of a night of boxing last.
He got a call. Benji, where's my guy at? Where's Elvis?
Let me see where he's at. Let me hit him up.
All right, so we lost everybody. We're gonna go to Kerry G. Oh, Kerry, I was trying. You.
Yes.
So what you think of T.O.'s
Ness.
performance, man? I had Jamaine Ortiz winning, bruh.
Yeah, that's what everybody seems to be the general consensus. You know, I like what Jermaine was doing. I mean, he came out, he surprised me because he started out in Southpaw. Didn't that surprise you, Ness?
Forget starting out, Bill. He
He finished the
started
whole
and
fight.
finished the whole
Yeah,
fight.
exactly.
I was waiting for a moment like, oh, he gonna get punched in the face and revert back to orthodox. That never happened. I mean, the discipline and his conditioning,
Yes,
unbelievable,
yes.
top notch conditioning.
Yeah, shout out to Jamaine Ortiz and that team who came in prepared to give us a good fight. I think that it was a fight that no one expected. Um, and I just yeah, I'm proud of him. I'm proud of Ortiz. I mean, he stuck to the plan. Of course, it's boxing, so you always want to have more, to get the victory. But nevertheless, I'm still proud of him.
For sure, man. So is that was a roll, right? Because it wasn't slipping. Slipping is more like he was rolling a lot under T.O. shots, man. T.O.
Yeah,
could
yeah,
not
yeah.
hit
No,
him.
he was rolling, pivoting out. I think that you got a chance to see what, and like I said, the caller that was calling in is why I called in. I said, you always listen. He said, I know you listening, Bill. I'm a big fan of the show, big fan of boxing, period. Um, but those are the things that why T.O. avoids Devin. Those are the things why T.O. will say, put a Bud Crawford in front of Devin, and then when you finish the fight, you say that you're on your way to Honduras, right? He's never said Devin. No, he didn't. He
But he
said
don't
it was
want
only.
Crawford. He wanted an excuse to lose, yo, so he could keep making money. He
Yeah,
just wants
yeah.
to
He
go
was
up
on.
there,
He's on.
make some money, and then everybody could have like, oh, he shouldn't have been up there. Then he can come back down, yo.
Come back down to where?
He wants to just move up so that he could lose, make that money, but then everyone's gonna excuse it and be like, "Oh, he was little, he shouldn't have been up there," and then he could come back down to 140 and then make a couple more paychecks and then be done with it. Because it's a
Yeah,
business
well,
for him ultimately.
he doesn't. I don't think he jumps in front of Boots in line for having that fight with Crawford. I think he's been there for the people who've been asking for that. I think Tio's been beating his chest, and Crawford is not interested in him. So, I mean, what else is he supposed to do? Other than stand on what he said he was going to do, and that it was Devin would be next. Devin would be the next name out of his mouth. So I think if the rumors are,
Bill,
are
y'all not
correct the way
fighting
that they
him,
are,
man. He while he on top
no,
rank,
I'm
there's
saying
no
this.
way.
Wait, give me, huh?
Not while he on top
You said
rank,
there's no
Bill.
way.
Mm-mm.
Well, neither is Bud Crawford is not on top rank either.
Bud Crawford's a free agent.
Okay, so what are you saying, Ness?
I mean, obviously you
If
guys have
if
a
if he
commitment right
fights
now.
if he fights Devin, he
Oh,
has no
oh, no, no, no.
excuse.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Listen. So we're in talks to making a fight, right? We're looking forward to that. Hopefully that fight can pan out. We hear the rumors, we hear everything. But what I'm saying is that should we handle our business and be successful, I thought that the guy was going to mention his name. Ness, that's what I was thinking. as a fight
Uh,
that he wanted.
I hear you. I hear you. Um, I
But
just
maybe
feel
you
that
know,
they're not gonna let
maybe
it happen, man. They're not gonna let it happen. Listen, you seen what just happened uh with Matias. He was not able to be guaranteed Tio. Unless you're gonna do something long term, they not giving no Tio to Devin on a one fight. It just ain't gonna happen.
Oh, okay. Well, they probably well. Devin is bigger than T.O. Right? Devin is bigger than T.O. We didn't prove that. We're more accomplished. Um, I believe that T.O. has taken a loss. T.O. is not undefeated. So that's something that won't happen. You won't get an option from us for Teofimo Lopez. Um,
Yeah.
but I don't know where T.O. will go from there. You know what I mean?
I mean, they
But
just
but the
signed
Honduras
Sandor
thing.
Martin. They
You
could
said what?
always they just signed Sandor Martin. They could always rematch Jamaine. I just don't see them. I mean, Bill, if anybody's seen anything last night, I mean, it's not because you're here. I've already said it twice. Like last night made it clear why they asked for so much money to fight y'all. Styles make fights. It's not a good style for him. Regardless of Southpaw Orthodox, he needs someone to stand in front of him. He can't deal with someone that's athletic. Like, bro, Jermaine looked phenomenal to me. It's really disappointing that, we got to be talking controversy. Like, the dude, it should be called masterclass. Like, I'm being generous giving 3 rounds to Tio. That 7th round to everybody. I know the world gave it to him, but like that's because of the blood. That was a headbutt for one, and he only landed 2 right hands in the beginning of the round and the end of the round. It's like people ignore the work that happens within the round if a big shot lands. But yeah,
Well,
I
well,
say
well,
I say all that to say that they know Devin is not good for them. Them feet is just too much.
well. Ortiz, what his coach had said, and what you got a chance to see, he's a right-handed fighter, and what they said is that he can beat T.O. with one hand. So what he was attempting to do is put his brick out in front and just beat him with the one hand. But to get on the elite level, right, and to win, I personally think you need both hands. I think that you need to be able to cut the ring off. I think that you need a
That
good
was
jab.
horrible.
You
He
got
could,
to,
yo,
yeah,
Jermaine kept going out the right. He
yeah.
never threw a
So
hook to stop it. He never even threw a jab that way. He don't even use a jab.
right.
It's I don't know, man. Yeah.
I think that,
I
that
doubt they'll
that's
ever
that's part
match
of
Devin
boxing.
with him. I doubt they'll ever match. Like Brad knows what he's doing. There's
Yes.
no way. And I don't even think Brad was expecting Jermaine to go orthodox. Like,
Yep.
yeah, maybe he
Yep. Yep.
switched
Yep.
once in his life, but no one expected an entire fight.
No.
Especially not after
No.
that
Absolutely.
Sandor Martin. That was a
Stop him.
brilliant, brilliant game plan. Risky, but brilliant. Shout out to that Cuban coach they brought in. That was a brilliant game plan, man. I mean, that's why he was frustrated because they they probably only sparred for an orthodox fighter. They probably never
No.
considered him switching for that long.
No. Absolutely. Well, I listen. I think that he should rematch him again. Then he should give him
Absolutely.
another shot. They should have another. They
Absolutely.
should have another shot. Run it back. You know what I mean? Um, but he did a great job. And like I said, I think to to get over the moon to be that elite fighter, you're going to need to use more than one hand. So I just wanted to come on here, Ness, and to tell you, keep doing what you're doing, brother. And as soon as the announcement is made, I'll come back and talk to you.
All right, Bill. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, bro.
Benji, Elvis was on, but he dropped off. So I don't know if you're just gonna stay. But I got
Let
hella
me.
callers I gotta get to. So
I'm telling him to
yeah.
get back on right now.
All right.
I don't know what happened, but yeah, man, I don't know. All of these guys, they keep looking the other way, yo. Like, I don't know. I mean, but I just don't see Teo standing up to Elvis for that long, bro. Like I
I mean,
can't.
champ, man. I mean, is it even worth talking about? Like Elvis is
I
with
mean, it isn't
PBC.
because it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. I was hoping for the Matias fight. We were pushing hard for that fight. We was trying to get that done. Chévere, dime.
Entonces, buen día, buen día.
Buen día, buen día. How are you?
Good, good. Everything good.
So
Oye, ¿qué
Elvis,
pensaste
man,
anoche? Que yo me quedé rendido ahí.
tell us what you thought of last night's performance.
Bueno, es como, no sé si recuerdan lo mismo que nosotros estábamos hablando en la última entrevista que hicimos, que Teofimo Lopez es un boxeador bien inconsistente y uno no sabe nunca qué esperar de él. Y en verdad, a mi parecer, no lució bien anoche en su pelea, no se vio concentrado, se vio desenfocado. Eh, este muchacho y el man Ortiz lo entró en su juego la noche entera y él no supo qué hacer. En los 12 asaltos hizo lo mismo, no cambió nada. Y tuvo totalmente desconcertado en la pelea.
He said it's the same thing we said last time. You never know what Teofimo Lopez you're gonna get when he steps in the ring. And last night, he had a one-track mind. He couldn't change. He didn't change the game plan. And Jamaine Ortiz was able to bring him into his style of fighting the whole night, all 12 rounds, and he looked terrible.
So what's next for you guys, man? That's really what we care about, right? I mean, because obviously, it'd be great to see a fight with him and Tio, but you were on that side of the street. That's no longer happening.
Well,
So,
why does let just it's just let me ask you, why does that matter? Should that matter?
bro, it totally matters.
Why should it matter? I'd ask, should it matter?
I mean, in a perfect world, no, it wouldn't matter. But we don't live in a
Right?
perfect world,
Everybody wants to get fights done, right? And competitive fights done, and you want
bro.
to
But
get
but
exciting.
you a manager, you understand? They're not about to put Elvis in there so that he could beat their WBO champion and
But
leave.
so let me ask you, so that should tell you something. If they knew that Teofimo would beat Elvis, you don't think they would make that fight in a heartbeat?
No, because they still got
Of
to
course
split
they
prop.
would.
No, they still got
Yo,
to split profit with you. They could just
when
tell their
when they know
35 pounder to move up.
when they know their guy's gonna walk through somebody, they have no problem making the fights. When they
Nah,
kind of
man.
a little,
They only do that in purse bid situations, bro. When has Top Rank sent the person over there without a purse bid situation? The only time is with Tyson Fury, and that's because they already had data. Tyson went into the Wilder fight without Top Rank, proved to the world he could beat Wilder, so Top Rank signed him to make money.
and Loma and Gary,
Again, vacant title situation.
look, it is what it
Tell
is,
tell
bro.
Elvis get in position and he'll get a top rank offer and it'll be
Yo,
just like De Los Santos and Shakur on
he
top
he
rank because PBC not even gonna fucking put up a bid.
he trying, bro. Everybody who's supposed to fight him be, oh nah, I'm gonna go this way. Nah, I'm gonna go this way. Like I get it. Elvis crack. He's a dangerous fighter. You're not gonna get paid millions to fight him, so why risk it? And it is what it is, yo. That's just the
Activity,
reality.
man. Activity. You gotta translate some of this to him because he I need to hear his thoughts,
Que,
man. I mean, because
que,
he's
que
like
tú
in
piensas
limbo.
que él dice que qué es lo que está pasando, que con quién vas a pelear, que está bien inactivo, que tú tienes que ponerte en posición para pelear con Teofimo López o alguien así.
Pero, ¿a qué le llama posición?
He said, what do you call a position?
Mandatory position. Purse
But
bid
I just
situation.
went to
I just went to a convention and you had at least 6 fighters who've been mandatory for 2, 3, 4 years.
It depends the division. We understand. There's certain divisions that are held up for politics and business reasons. 47, 60, 68. Not
Que dice
not
que
40,
ponerte en
not 40.
posición en mandatoria.
Pero es lo que tú le estás diciendo. Estoy número 6 en WBO. Fuimos a la convención. Le pedimos que nos pusieran en el top 3. Y nosotros estamos dispuestos a pelear con quien sea que están en ese top, en el WBO. Estoy entrenando, estoy ready para pelear con quien sea. No sé qué más es lo que tengo que hacer.
He said, look, we did whatever we had to do. We went to the convention. He knocked out Postol. And, we asked to be ranked in the top 3. And he's training, he's ready. Guys keep getting offered fights. They keep turning it down for whatever the reason is. It is what it is. What else is he supposed to do?
Benji, you killing me. You gonna make me put this man on the spot. Ask him, do he feel he deserve a title shot off of a win over Victor Postal?
Que si tú piensas que te mereces una pelea por un título mundial después de noquear a Postol.
Bueno,
Is Jamaine- is Jam-
por lo menos pensé yo que una eliminatoria
He
era
said,
lo siguiente, pero
at least an elimination bout. You got to think like the guys, como el argentino que tú noqueaste, ¿cómo se llama él? The two guys who beat Velasco before him got title shots right after that. De Los Santos beat this guy, what's his name? Got a title shot right after that. I don't know, bro. It is
Yeah,
what it
but De
is.
Los
He's
Santos got a
ranked.
De Los
He's
Santos
ranked
got
in
a
the
title
top
shot
10.
because they
Nobody
Yo,
wants
went
to fight.
down.
Nobody wants to fight Matias. We're willing to fight Matias, but then that fight can't. I don't get it, bro. Like it is what it is, yo.
Yeah, you willing to fight him, but they didn't offer him to Matias. They told you
Of
guys,
course
would
they
you
did.
take it? No,
Well,
no, no, no,
they
no.
told.
They asked you, would you fight Matias? They never gave Matias the option to fight Elvis. They
I don't
gave
know about
him
that,
the
bro.
option for Boots and an option for
That's
Emmanuel
that's
Stenonis.
that's not what was relayed to me, and that's not true because I was at the WBA convention with him, with his managers, and Louis the Cuba, and I. He was like, "Yo, this is Elvis's manager, and we want him to fight him next." So that's not true, bro. Like that was in person, bro.
Bro, what they tell you and what they offer is
But I
two
was
different
there.
things.
It was in person. Like Louis the
I mean,
Cooper was there, me
I
and
mean
his and his promoter.
the offers just were revealed like 48
yeah,
hours
but that's
ago.
just talk.
What do you mean, Danny?
I'm
Danny?
saying like whatever he told you in person is just talk. Like
Exactly.
Ness said, the
What his
offer was
manager,
revealed
his
of what
promoter?
actually was offered
Yes.
to.
Urango?
What? But so Urango was there. Louis the Cooper was there. I was there. They was like, "Yo,
It's
we
just
wanted him to
talk. It's just
fight
talk
him
because
next." Okay, but then what was relayed to me after that is that, "Yo, we sent the offer. Like, this is what's up. Like, we're waiting for him. We're waiting to hear from a response from him."
well, it's looking like what he wanted, they wouldn't give him because you seen my short. I think it made all the sense in the world for Elvis and Matias to fight in Puerto Rico. It's a built-in rivalry. But they offered him 2 welterweights. They wanted the kid to lose. But it's because, listen, I'm telling you, my sources tell me he wanted no options. He didn't want an option with PBC, and he didn't want no fucking option with Top Rank. And everybody wanted him take these fights, but if you win, we got an option, or at least the option to match. And in his world, he wanted to just take whatever deal you giving him and be able to walk away. And the only people that's doing that is Matchroom, and I'm not confirming that they are, but they're giving him a hometown fight in Puerto Rico, something that Top Rank not doing. They was trying to give him New York City. Like, get the fuck out of it. Like, the kid been wanting to go to the Coliseo. Coliseo. So somebody got to show that they interested, and that's what Matchroom did. PBC wasn't going to Puerto Rico. They don't. Yo,
Yeah,
I mean, look, man.
and in the meantime, you getting what you getting, right? You getting him fighting in Puerto Rico against. ¿Con quién va a pelear él?
With
En
Liam
inglés,
Paro,
¿verdad?
a good fighter, Liam Paro.
So it is what it is, bro. Like, you know, we're
Liam
gonna be
Paro
stuck against,
he beat Steve Sparks, he beat Montana Love. He got a couple of decent wins on
you
his
know,
resume,
oh,
and Liam Paro is highly ranked in the IBF. Where is he in the IBF? Right? Actually, whoa.
I think the WBO.
Why is he not ranked? Oh, okay, because he's in the WBO. Yeah, he's number 8, right behind
so
Elvis.
rankings don't matter, bro. But it is what it is, yo. Like it is what it
Yeah,
like, yo.
but listen, this is
Broly
why
don't
it
want
don't
to fight
matter.
us. Jose Ramirez don't want to fight
But this
us.
is why it don't matter, because
Teo
it's
don't want to fight us. Matias don't want to fight us.
you gotta fight. You gotta fight within the rankings, within your company. Liam Paro, look, you see, he's not ranked in the IBF, but if Matias goes to Matchroom, Liam Paro gets a shot in the IBF because it's in his company.
But we should. Like, I think we should be promoting just to put people in with making the best fights
Yeah,
happen,
but
right?
we
Like
don't live in that world.
back.
We don't
But
live
we
in that
always
world.
did, right?
But we
When
don't. But we
wh-
don't.
uh, Castillo and Corrales were two different promotional companies, and they gave you the greatest fight of all time.
Champ, you talking fairy tale shit. The truth is, Elvis ain't fought since last July.
That's
That's
not
the
on us.
reality. No, that's
That's not on
reality.
us.
But it's reality, right? Just like reality is, he ain't gonna get a shot in the WBO versus a top-ranked fighter unless y'all sign. Or it is the mandatory position. They might even go to purse bid if y'all don't take the offer.
He got to run to the gym real quick. You got any questions for?
Nah, man. Tell him we love him, man. We want him back in the ring. At least he's
We
staying in the gym. Mira,
he's dying to get back in the ring.
me da pena que tú vayas para el gimnasio, porque como lo estoy discutiendo, no explicando, es discutiendo, lo que tú no has peleado desde el año pasado, casi
Pero
va a
de
ser un año en par de
quién tiene
meses.
la culpa de eso? Él está
Usted,
listo, él está en el gimnasio, nosotros estamos rogándole a todo
corta
el mundo.
esa gente. Si no te, un año, este hombre no, mira, tú no estás en el nivel que tú estás supuesto a estar peleando 2 veces al año. Tú no tienes un título todavía, no has peleado ni por uno. Y te tienen peleando una vez al año. Esos son para campeones que ya han hecho tanto en su carrera.
Oye, pero vamos a ser honestos. ¿Qué ha hecho Rolly? ¿A quién le ha ganado él para ser campeón mundial?
Nada,
Entonces,
pero es famoso.
¿pero qué tiene que ver eso? ¿Qué tiene que ver eso? Tú tienes que comenzar a ayudar al boxeo.
¿Y por qué le están dando un título mundial a Ryan? Él va a
Oye,
Igualmente, él no merece eso.
oye, espérame. Si no
Es
tiene
la
nada que ver.
Esta gente no merece esa
Oye,
vaina.
fama. You gotta translate all that shit.
Si no
¿Tú
tiene
estás de acuerdo con eso?
Si no tiene nada que ver. Benji,
En
si no
verdad,
tiene nada que ver. Si no tiene nada que ver.
Espérate. We gotta go real quick. Hold on real quick.
digo
Dale.
yo, es difícil de entender eso, pero en estos momentos las cosas son así como ellos dicen.
Exacto.
No, pero yo entiendo que son así, pero no está supuesto ser así.
Es que
Sí, por eso te digo que es difícil de entender,
Benji,
pero
you know, like,
pero
just
tú
because
acabas de
something
decir,
is some way
tú
doesn't mean
acabas de
it should
decir
be that way. Right?
Benji, but you saying it
And when you
shouldn't be that
you
way?
gotta look at
You saying
when
it
you
shouldn't
keep getting blown out.
Danny, you trying like Benji, let my
trying.
co-host
That's-
jump in.
that's
He's
all
trying
I
to
can
jump
say.
in.
Go ahead. My bad.
No,
David,
I'm
tiene
just
que ir.
saying. No, but right now you just said that it don't matter if you popular, if you have a following, but you literally just said that Elvis is a high risk, low reward. That he don't really bring much to the table. So it do matter if you acknowledging it.
Nobody
It
wants to take
matters,
that
yo.
risk,
Like
right?
it
Because
matters how many
ultimately
asses you could
there's a
bring.
big Nobody wants to take an L. Nobody wants to risk their spot. Everybody wants an opportunity, but nobody wants to give an opportunity. You see how that is, right? Teofimo got an opportunity, but he don't want to give the opportunity, and that goes with everybody, right? These guys all want the opportunity, but giving it to someone, nah, bro.
Yeah, but
Yo,
that
they
you
remind
acting,
me. You remember back in the day there was what's his
my
name?
bro. Why you acting like
Austin
Tio could?
Powers.
But
Remember Austin Powers?
why
That
you
movie
acting
where he
like
would
Tio
sit
could
there.
just pick? Tio can't just pick.
He
Even if
just
he
did right
says,
now.
even
He
if he
just did
said,
right now.
He has a boss.
even if he says, I want to fight Elvis, they're gonna say, bro, it makes more sense for you to fight Jamaine. It's in
Well,
house. You get more
and
money. Elvis gonna want more. We're gonna have to pay Elvis XYZ. It's gonna come out of your pot. You're not gonna make 2.3. You know how this go.
you gotta think of this. I have this debate a lot of times, yo. When you look at the highest paid boxer in the world, who is it?
Canelo just was top
And
Forbes.
who would you say is the last fighter who really cares about legacy and fights for legacy? Wouldn't you say it's Canelo?
I mean, a
Are,
new
are
way
those
too.
are those two things? I'll give you
Nah,
that one too.
we
But
got kids
and look
doing it
how much
right
and look
now.
how much
Crawford.
Crawford, a
look
new
look
way,
how much
fucking Devin,
Inoue's
Shakur,
making. Look how much Inoue's making. Look
because
how
he's a
much
draw in his
Canelo's.
hometown.
But you see what I'm saying? When you treat the game right, you get rewarded for it at the end, yo. If
But
you want to do this,
yo,
like we're gonna
no,
sit
no,
back and
no,
pretend and
no,
play
no,
and
no.
pick
I
and wait and
disagree.
hold
I
on,
disagree.
who?
Listen, Benji,
Oye,
listen.
me voy
You
ahí,
have
ahí.
in a way,
No,
Dale, dale,
in a way,
dale,
but
perdona,
dale, dale,
gracias,
dale.
Está
Terry.
bien.
Yo
Disculpa,
voy a
Elvi.
seguir aquí discutiendo con
Está
esta
bien, está
gente de
bien.
tu parte. Ya tú
but
sabes,
Benji, look,
tranquilo
in
ahí.
a way, gracias, Elvi, te lo agradecemos que no me ves. But Benji, look, we in a way got a country behind him. Canelo got a country behind him, but what about Bud though? What about Bud?
What
The
about Bud?
gate, the gate
He just
competed.
got,
No, look, the gate competed with Tank Ryan, but the pay-per-views was that of a Canelo and John Ryder. Like,
and
bro, he ain't got
and he,
his just due. He ain't got his proper
of
flowers.
course,
He ain't
if he
got
fights
his
Canelo right
proper
now, what do you
bag.
mean he's gonna get? He's gonna blow these guys out the frame, bro. Right? Ultimately, if you treat the game right, you'll be rewarded for it at the end. I know that's idealistic. I know that, but like in reality, when you look at it historically, the guys who treated it right got the most money. There's one guy who you might say is an anomaly, yo. But you can't go, you gotta go by the rule, not the exception, bro. Right? And you trying to right now you treating boxing like you trying to make everyone an exception. And that's not happening. It's not working. And people are changing the channel. Like you saw it last night. Nobody was there, bro.
I mean, he has
Bro, Gilly and
6,200, bro.
Wallow,
Like,
yo, Gilly,
bro,
Gilly
but
and
this what
Wallow
I'm
left in
saying,
like the
yo.
eighth round.
This what I'm saying. You are not in that position, Benji. But I mean, a lot of callers I gotta get
Go,
to.
go, 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 go.
But
We're
y'all not
looking,
in
I
that
appreciate
position. Like Tio did 6,200. 6,200 people still fucking paid and flew to Vegas. Right? That was Vegas, Danny. That was
did
Vegas.
they fly? I don't know. I look, it is what it is. I think
He usually fights in the
you not
Garden.
only do you see that I'm right within the boxing world because the guys who are getting paid the most are the guys who treat this game right, but you see it in the UFC. Those guys are blowing these guys out the frame and they
Listen,
don't give a shit.
when you
Bro, they
went to
just
the
do.
convention, who did you ask Paco to get an eliminator with?
I
Cause
didn't
you
go to the WBO convention. My partner and Elvis did. I
All
went to
right,
the
so
WBA
who
convention.
did they ask Paco to give him an eliminator with? Because nobody in the WBO is on your side of the street. So y'all paying sanctioning for no fucking reason.
I'm trying to. We right now we was just offered Ramirez, and they said that his manager said he really wanted it. That it's a great fight. That they were gonna walk through us, and now
Jose Ramirez is not even in the WBO. So you see what I'm saying?
yeah, he's ranked in the WBO.
Where?
Check it out.
Bro, Jose Ramirez has been inactive for like 2 years, bro. He's been
Number
getting
two, he
married.
number two. He number
Yeah.
two.
What the
See,
fuck? How?
thank you, bro. I'm
Ain't he
trying,
coming
bro.
off of getting married and when he fought? Has he fought, Danny?
Yeah, I think he had one fight since his wedding.
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Yo, I'm trying, bro. We trying. Elvis is
That's a good
trying. He's
fight. So what
ready. You
happened?
know,
So it was gonna be Golden Boy
bro.
the
That
zone
first supposedly what I heard was the manager loved the fight. He wants to make it happen. Let's go, April. I remember it was April 20th or April 26th.
on the
And
zone.
then and then
Look, you don't want to answer that.
they
On the
they
zone?
turned it. They changed their mind and were like,
Answer
nah, you
that.
know
Did they change
what?
their mind or did y'all not want to go to the zone? Because
No,
that's a
we
the
have no
zone
problem.
Golden Boy fight.
We don't have no problem. They the ones. PBC's the one who offers us the fight.
All right. Just making that clear. Making that clear.
PBC is the one who offers. We have no problem. We go wherever it is. We don't give a shit, yo. It is what it is. Like these guys say they want to fight and that people are ducking them, but they don't want to get in the ring. They don't want to risk nothing, bro. And they don't want to give nobody else an opportunity. They're gonna
You
go
still
and
ain't answer. Who did your partner who helps you manage Elvis ask
I
Paco?
gotta ask him.
Oh my
I
God.
gotta ask him because I wasn't there, bro.
That's why
I'm
y'all
just telling you.
stagnant
I'm being
because
honest.
you ain't asked for an eliminator. You needed to ask to be an eliminator with Sandor, who's gonna say no because he's number one in the WBC, so he'll give up his position. So then they could have moved on to Jack
Ramirez.
Catterall. No, Catterall's before you.
No, Ramirez is number 2.
In the WBO, Ramirez is number 2, but you are number 6. Catterall's in front of you.
Okay, yeah.
You know, I mean, if Ramirez, the A side, offers you a fight, then yeah, you could take. But like you, as number 6, you know, you got to go up the line. You can't just skip,
And he'll walk through Ramirez. I'll tell you that right now, bro.
bro. According to you, he'll beat everybody.
It is what it is, yo. Yo, but I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me on.
Nah, I
Thanks for
love you,
letting Elvis
Benji,
on,
man.
man.
Thank you for coming on.
Yo, keep doing your thing, man.
For sure. Sorry guys, we got King Counter, Kerry G. Sorry for the wait.
Hello.
Kerry G, what it do?
Hey, what's up? Yesterday was almost a full night of really good fights. Though, no, I did like the Tio fight, just for a different way. Because, like, before I became like, oh, these guys with knockouts are seeming cool. I was more of a boxing fan myself. I was like, stick and move and swim, don't get wet type shit. Keyshawn did really, really good. I think people shouldn't like enough with this. Oh, he's a shell of his former self, all that shit. Because most people with 10 fights, if we would have put him in the ring with that Pedraza, we saw what was happening to Keyshawn in the first 1.5 rounds. He was applying like what he knows how to do, that really good pressure onto him, and he was smothering like what you're supposed to do with someone who you think is inexperienced. And it's just because Keyshawn's that good that he negated that. But like put any other of these 10-0 fighters in there. I don't know if they were getting out of that Pedraza work, if you want to say he was a shell or weight drained or whatever. So stop taking away people's wins and credits, guys. Like 2-time former world champion is beating up most 10-0 fighters. So he didn't beat this one up for a reason. That's why it's a step up fight. That's why it's the test. So give him his credit. And honestly, he do seem different. If it's all true and he's like, I'm not smoking weed anymore, he do seem a little different with the whole not smoking weed. He kind of seemed a little like fun and erratic, not in a bad way like Tio sometimes, but like he seemed kind of like, buggy a lot of the times. But I didn't see much of that. He seemed like super calm and collected. And so if this is going to be new him without weed, I hate the stigma that he's putting on it, but hey, so be it. Kid Kansas, that kid is like the little brother Santillion type shit, yo. He 140?
I think
35.
Yeah, I think 35.
My God, I was like, bro, I swear this is fucking Kid Santillion in this bitch, man. He looked huge in that fight, dude. And his shots, man, like talk about concussive. Like I was, I work in the kitchen. I had that shit on in the background, and when he was throwing shots, people were like, "What the fuck was that?" And it's just loud up in there. Like that kid got some power. Hopefully he stays composed and that trainer keeps doing what she needs to do with him, because like he was really impressive. Because I was like, damn man, this dude looked like he a fucking 154 pounder in there, bro. It was wild. And Tio and Jamaine deal. If I'm like being biased, then I can make an argument to give Tio like 5 to 6 rounds. If I'm being biased, if I'm not being biased and I'm being objective, nah, he did not fight like Shakur. Ortiz engaged. Now those last 3 rounds, he was still engaging, but he did. I think I had a King Counter deal. But his last 3 rounds, he was still engaging with Tio. But like I will say, he was that there was that one uppercut that hit the armpit and all that shit, but Tio was catching him with those uppercuts whenever he would be like, "Come in, fight me," type bullshit. Like Jermaine did not like those uppercuts, and one thing Tio said was right. Like anytime Jermaine did commit and not stick to sticking and moving, he got hit and was like, "Damn." This little motherfucker dude got some real power, but he pulled it off well. I would say the only round in the first 9 rounds that I gave to Tio was round 3. I gave to him, and I think you could make an argument for Tio, but it much more leans to Jermaine for round 2. So then I had 1, 4, 5, 6, and this is all unfortunately for Jermaine because I wanted to see Tio do something. And I think when people say like Tio don't know how to cut off the ring, he does. I think this was just a disciplinary issue. Like he when you remember like his dad in an interview was like, I was trying to change my son into this certain type of like seek and destroy fighter and was going against him and everything like that. I think that he made a crazy adjustment in the second, third, and fourth rounds. He made a crazy adjustment. It looked like he was adopting some Loma footwork, and which also I want to say we gotta give Loma a bit more credit. Like say we will about him not winning the big fights, but we gotta give this dude more credit for his skills. Because say what you will, he know how to get in on all these kids. That's just fact. He might not win, close out, whatever you like. I gotta give it to you because the results say it. But this dude know how to get in and make them feel some shit. Because in the third round, like in second round, Tio jumped in, and because it's like, yeah, Ortiz is moving out beautifully. Like that was some really slick boxing. That kind of very impressive from the left hand stance. He was double pumping the jab like Loma did in like the Devin fight when he would like come and do that weird like Euro step dive in, and it worked. But then he just threw it away after round 4. I thought that's when he was going to be like, oh, all right, Tio made the adjustment because the halfway point of round 2 and round 3, he started doing some Loma shit where he would jump in and go like he would jump the opposite way, but then throw the hand to the left where Ortiz was trying to exit, and it worked. And then he just stopped, and that's why I was like, that's a mental issue on him because Tio took away his performance because he had an adjustment. It worked. Please, people, watch those second, third, and fourth rounds. Now, granted, Ortiz did win 3 out of these first 4 rounds I'm telling you about, but Tio made a beautiful adjustment and was really looking like Loma-esque, and then he threw it out the window and started getting frustrated, and Jermaine took advantage of that. I'm surprised because he looked drained as fuck, but that cardio was on point. So I thought like in the weigh-in, I was like, maybe he should be at 147 because he like, like I didn't think he looked like his best. But I can't imagine if he had to cut less weight, how much better he would be because like, he was great though. I think he did win, but like at 8-4, I had it for Ortiz. You can make an argument if you're biased, but yeah, things happen.
Champ, appreciate you. Tyron, oh my God, where are you, my bro? Where are you? My man sent the King counter like hours ago. He had to go to work. C Dub, what up?
What it do?
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. We're trying to get to 189,000. We need about another 50 people or so. So go ahead and subscribe and help us get to that goal. Up next, we going to Alex De La Vega. What up?
What we got? What we
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm on the road, so apologies if I cut it out. Man, that was not the best fight to watch on a Thursday on a work night. Having to wake up early. Just didn't have didn't have that much excitement, but I can't stunt, man. I thought Jamaine Ortiz, he did better than what I thought. Teofimo didn't do as good as I thought. And I think that's what's causing this big uproar is expectations.
We're going to come back to you, champ. You sound atrocious. Malcolm, Twitter, counter.
Malcolm, talk to us.
Gotta unmute
Yo, you hear me?
loud and clear.
Shout outs TVV. Uh, yo, my boy said Rosa Parks, 2600 BC, the pyramids, suck a dick, no homo. He don't see any race. That rant was crazy at the end of the fight, man. It's up there with the AJ shit. Like,
Nah,
I don't know what was
he
good with
did
it
that to
though.
deflect. He did that to deflect so that you talk more
Yeah,
about the rant than the shitty ass performance.
yeah. Oh, nah, listen. So the fight, right? I scored it 8-4. I have the scorecard. I gave T.O. round one, which was really a tricky one. I gave him 7 and then 11 and 12. Other than that, I don't see how that one, what was it, 117, 113, some shit like that? That
117,
one of the judges
111.
scored it for. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they did that. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they saw. Bradley was on some bullshit and he was saying, sometimes we'll score for the aggressor. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like Lopez was having his way. Ortiz came in there 2 box and he got the fight the exact way he wanted to get it. So yeah, terrible performance for Tio. It's just looking like he fights to the level of opposition. That's what I'm just really starting to notice, and everybody's been saying it. I don't want to see him fight Bud. I'm not interested in that at all. He's talking all this shit, and he's saying that he has to just jump to these fights, and no one wants to fight him. Fight Barbosa. Isn't he right under him in the WBO rankings anyway?
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't see why he can't make that fight. Matias is busy, Devin is busy, so he could definitely make that fight, and he just came off of a win too. But yeah, that was really it. And then I wanted to give you guys y'all props, man. Y'all got Ryan on Twitter talking about Game 7. I know y'all gonna do a show for that, but your ideas, man, you gotta tell these niggas to cut the check.
It's all good. That
Yeah,
Danny
man.
Danny get more credit than
Yeah,
me for
man.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, for
man.
sure. But
Nah, hey, you know what though? I do get credit in the sense that maybe like the public won't give it to me, but like in this situation, obviously I pitched it to Devin, so it was like he
yeah,
ran with it, he loved it. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro.
yeah, man. Props to
I think
y'all.
I think for me is I just want what's good for the sport, man. I just want what's best. So gotta make
Yeah,
it
I mean,
happen.
hopefully, I don't know if my time is up, but hopefully that it's a good card because I'm gonna definitely try to order that pay per view. I see Haney winning that. I know y'all gonna have another show on
Nah,
that. I don't want to,
they gotta do that, bro. That was the belt, but they certainly gotta do a better undercard. Like I'm gonna do shows on that. Like, don't drop the ball and make another Regis Haney undercard because ain't nobody buying that shit, bro. Like I paid for it, but as you can see, motherfuckers ain't paid for it. And that's not good at all. That's not good at all. You want people to actually pay and want to pay. I don't know, man. So many people. Bougie, what up?
Who we got next? Bougie.
You.
Florida, what it do?
Asura. What the fuck? I don't know what your name is.
Asura Imika. No, Asarum Ka, brother. We brother Ness G, brother
Where you calling in
Marco, brother.
from?
I'm in Colorado, baby. We
Oh,
out here.
I was hoping Asura was from like some fucking country I never heard of or some shit. All right.
You want me Salbondo went on Johnny Closa. All right, there's a little Zulu.
Nah,
But
I just wanted to keep
yeah.
the show international, but you in Colorado, it's all good. What up with you? And that fine weed out there.
Oh, it smokes so well. It smokes so well. Um, kind of like how our brother Ortiz was smoking Teofimo last night.
Word.
Um, this is what I don't get, and because I'm a promoter and a former fighter and all that other stuff, I had to ask my man Stephen Blair about another Ortiz fight, because he was the judge that really messed it up. and cost the gentleman his O. So when I see stuff like this, I have to take the blinders off and say, if I'm in a crowd, say it's a crowd full of Italians, and Paulie Malignaggi is boxing and he's working his magic. We're gonna call it magic. We're gonna call him the Magic Man afterwards. Ortiz didn't get that nod. If I'm watching my man Paul Spadafora do his thing, we're gonna be like, Paul, you're untouchable back in the day, right? So when I see this happen and Teofimo doesn't know how to cut off the ring, I have a problem with boxing because that's not Ortiz's fault. That's your fault, Teofimo, because you the headliner. You the one we want to see take the next step. You the one that's supposed to do the thing. You supposed to know how to get this done, brother. Now, in the throwback days, Coach Pryor, the smaller fighter with the power, would have cut that ring off on a great Alexis Arguello, who's ready to box and do his thing. So, like I said, Paul, when you see a Paulie Malignaggi run around, I expect you to be Adrian Broner that night. I expect you to bang him up and take his chick. You didn't do that. And so now we got to question you. Now we got to, and then you keep talking crazy, and then you said you're from Honduras. I don't remember giving nobody a pass from Honduras to say the N-word. Do we got to take the N-word from you too? Theo, I need you to get it together, Poppy. You said you was a Puerto Rock. Puerto Rock, there's the Puerto Rican and there's the Boricua. That's love right there. Honduras ain't get that same love. So you in here talking crazy. No Juneteenth fights for you. None of that. We might take your barbecue pass, homie. I need you back on point, Playboy. Looking bad out here in these streets. Enough said.
You the champ.
Hey, shout out to my man King Amin too. I see y'all tonight.
All right.
Who?
Tyler, King, I mean. Tyler, what it
Oh,
do?
Yeah, I agree with a lot what the last caller just said, but I just want to throw some shit on Ortiz too. Let's shit on Ortiz too. Both of them some shit in my opinion. I understand the sweet science of boxing, etc. But at a certain point, like you gonna reward Shakur for winning that fight. We want to reward Ortiz for winning a fight against Tio. No, like at a certain point, you do take that little step to the side and pivot out, or you do escape, whatever T.O.'s pocket when he have you on the ropes. But when the fuck are you really gonna lay heat on this nigga? And T.O. equally ass shit, because and it's shit because as much as T.O. chased, as much as Ortiz made him miss, he only landed 2 more punches than T.O. on the punch stats. And they both really wasn't landing. So I don't necessarily. I don't necessarily. Maybe he should have. If he started from southpaw and finished the fight in southpaw, maybe the nigga should have switched a couple times. Cause what the fuck? If you make a nigga miss that much, you should at least beat him in punch stats like badly. Cause T.O. was looking like uh animal with rabies in that motherfucker. And you keeping a buck with you, chasing and shit, looking like one of them people with the temper tantrums. Like you go chasing around the house or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they got going on. Like I don't know. Ortiz, I'm not that impressed with Ortiz. I mean, I'm impressed with he can move his feet and avoid a power shot, maybe. But in terms of punishing a nigga, we gotta start with more slick boxes. Like you said, like fights back in the day, I do feel like these fighters are more balanced. They could cut off the ring better, and they could punish. And when they're getting chased or when they're getting preyed on, they could punish the chaser. Like you couldn't tell me Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvin Hagler in their old age. Marvin wasn't applying that pressure, and Sugar Ray wasn't in that pocket eating like a motherfucker too. Like it just is what it is. Boxing ain't what it used to be. Like these niggas either straight run or straight fight. They ain't no in between, bro. They ain't no in between. But that's all I gotta say, bro. That was a terrible fight, bro. Fuck that fight, though. Fuck them niggas. Hey, I'm sorry, bro, but it is what it is.
All right,
All right,
all
my
right.
boy. Thank you
I'm a
for the
little
call.
shocked that it's coming off to some people as a bad fight. Um, yeah, I didn't, associate it with Shakur like people are doing, or just bad fight in general. I just don't. I didn't see that. I think that we're like maybe it was Alex that said in his partial call about our expectations. The fight didn't meet our expectations, so because of that, we might be down on the fight. But I don't think that it was a bad fight. I got Fight for Life $2. He says Ortiz versus Shakur would end the sport as we know it. This motherfucker. Why? Why y'all gotta be such
Yo,
jerks, man? What up, Danny?
mo- no, I was gonna say the same shit. I said it's only boxing fans that got to take it to the furthest of levels. I'm
Damn,
like,
bro.
damn,
I mean, I
bro.
don't watch other sports to know how they come at dudes, but I could imagine how they used to come at like that dude that was very popular.
Who that?
That he was Phil Jackson. I could imagine, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause he went from like Chicago to the Knicks, right? And then the Knicks was ass, so he had to build them up.
Nah,
No,
bro. He went from Chicago to the Lakers, my brother.
damn, didn't he end up in
But
in New York at one point? Or nah?
no,
Oh, you
I
know, see,
mean,
that's what you
unless he
get.
was
That's
in
what
New
I get.
York,
That's what
unless
I
he was in New York before Chicago.
That's what I
But
get for
nah, bro.
trying
I
to use
mean, he
basketball
won, bro.
references.
The motherfucker ain't got enough fingers to hold his rings. He won 6 rings in Chicago and then went to LA and won 5 in LA.
Nah, that's what I get, bro. Trying to be Danny and shit. Use some basketball references. I got JXV. Actually, I'm glad Ortiz got the
So
loss.
nah, look, you knew something. You knew something. He was the Knicks general manager, not the coach.
Ah, okay, okay. Yo, whatever happened to Patrick Ewing? Did he end up being the coach? Or was that?
Patrick Ewing?
Yeah, or was that fake? Like, fake. Like I made that up. Actually,
Nah, he coaches college ball. He's at UConn.
but then he coached the Knicks for like a season or some shit.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. I know.
All right, let me read this. Actually, I'm glad Ortiz got the loss. Finessing and running should not win you a fight. This shit ain't boxing.
Oh,
That's
Georgetown, not UConn.
the greats never
Georgetown.
fought like this. Yo, dudes are tripping, man. So what was Pernell Whitaker doing? Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, Pernell did more avoiding than what this guy did. Like y'all tripping, man. I don't know what y'all talking about, but it's okay. It's okay. It ain't gonna change nothing. Nothing is gonna get changed. It's gonna be what it is. Unfortunately. Tip Bellis $5 says, y'all will say Ortiz just got robbed, but won't call for Dev to fight Jamaine, who has 2 controversial losses against Devin Nemesis. Protect your favorite fighter. Man, like I explained to that manager, my bro, cross promotion fights don't happen. That's the last resort, man. Last resort. Like you talking about, they just gonna be like, yeah, you can fight Jermaine. For what? They gonna keep trying to build motherfuckers. Whoever around Jermaine weight that's with them, that's who they could build. We got keep it moving $2 was like Ruiz versus Joshua 2. Shaking my head. Ortiz looked like Floyd. Party face emoji.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, Ortiz looked like Floyd, man. Basically, he seen Ortiz winning and
Mm.
outboxing the shit out of the puncher. We got Tay Doe, $2 celebrating his fifth live super chat. He says, "How can we get Martin versus Davis?" You mean you mean like What's his name? What's his first
Frank
name?
Martin, you mean Frank Martin versus Keyshawn Davis, right? Gotta be.
I mean, so then why did he put a yawning face emoji? Or maybe he's saying that because I'm saying we ain't getting cross promotion. Pound for pound king,
I
member
don't
for
know.
3 months on the prospect level. Ask Bill, was that his game plan or Team Ortiz? Nah, that wasn't his. That was that Cuban coach got to get that.
Rocky, Coach Rocky.
Yeah, he got to get that. I don't even think it's Rocky. They brought in a Cuban coach apart from his normal coach. But we got A side $2. Can we get Bill to reach out to Cam and Mace for what? Ring walk? To be on a
Bro,
podcast? You ain't even tell me what. What,
what?
Danny?
No, I was gonna say, Bill ain't got to do it. We could do that, but Devin got to want to do that. You
What?
feel
Be
me?
on the show?
Yeah, like I could easily hit Nick up, with who is their producer, who I speak to on a
So they do
regular
their show
basis,
every
and
week from there.
every day, bro. You
Oh,
talking about
damn.
every
Cam live
week,
out here?
bro? They moved out here for the show.
I had no clue. I mean, I know it was taping in. I seen a few episodes, but for whatever reason, I ain't never like put two and two together.
Oh my
I
god, bro!
just
I
seen
can't
that.
think of who else.
I just seen that
Somebody,
freestyle though that he did in what was that? Funk Flex. Woo, kid. Cam still got it. He still got it, man. My boy
bro. I
fire.
can't remember who else, but there's another,
That
like
shit wasn't
either
no freestyle too. They gotta stop doing that. They gotta stop saying freestyle. Like, don't be fucking lying.
there's another big name, either artist or athlete that has a podcast that just announced they moving to Vegas too. Like for that reason, for the purpose
Come
of
on, man.
content
Hey,
creation.
hey, man. We can always be like Ray J, man. We did it first. Keep it moving. $2. Effing tell him, Ness. Talk that Dominican-ish. Boom emoji. Excuse me. Collision emoji. Alert emoji. Person fencing. Ya tu sabe. Okay. We got. Keep it moving right back at us. Another $2. Says at Mexican Boxing, but Gucci feeding tubes. I don't know what that is. Face of Tears of Joy, Collision, Head Speaking, PG, TG, $2. Ryan posted fight announcement on IG. Yeah. I mean, everybody's posting it. ESPN, Ringside, Coppinger.
Yeah,
Cat's
he
out
was
the
talking
bag.
about pray.
Cat's
He
out the
said pray
bag.
for that. He said pray for Devin's health in his
Who?
post.
Who said that?
Uh,
Huh?
Ryan.
He said pray for Devin's health?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
that's what he. Bro, his post. Pull it up. It says April 20th, Garcia versus Haney, Game 7. This is one for everything. It counts now, Devin. This fight for me means everything. This is what I meant when I spoke on PVD podcast. I'm coming back for everything in blood. I ask you guys to pray for Devin and his health. Pray his dad stops this fight.
This what I'm saying.
He
This is
he will
why
be needed.
don't do it.
He
Don't
will
do
be
it. Don't
needed.
taint our audience,
Okay.
bro. Yeah, don't taint our audience because this is what Jamaine did. You put false hope. You
He
put
even
out.
upgraded. He even updated his bio. It says April 20th, Garcia versus Haney, Game 7, Las Vegas, Nevada, and then in quotes he put back in blood.
Again, people need to learn from Jamaine. I had Jamaine winning as clear as day, 9-3 all day, even 10-2. But you can't tell the world you're gonna knock somebody out. You're gonna make someone bleed and all this jibber jabber, and then do what you do. That's bad for business. So just don't say nothing. Just say I'm coming for the win. I'm gonna get this win. I'm trying to win. Like, stop selling false hope and lies to people, because that's why they getting upset. They getting mad because y'all not living up to their expectations. Just like Tio didn't live up to his expectations. Lake County $2. Shit turned into Univision for real. Oh, excuse me. I guess he meant for a second. Caso Cerrado. Danny, tell me you watch Caso Cerrado once in a blue. Not not in the blue, like in your lifetime you've watched it, right?
No, of course, my mother, my grandmother, that's been their thing. So plenty of times they've had it on the TV and I'm at the crib or whatever and
Yo, those be the
I
funniest. Oh my god, I don't hate going down rabbit holes, but Lord, like, how could I not talk about Caso Cerrado? Those be the funniest episodes when they be like, don't they call her Doctora?
yeah, doctora
Which I
what the
never
fuck was her
understood. I guess
name?
that's some Mexican shit because like how you a judge, but I'm
N-
gonna call you Doctora. But I get it.
Nah,
It is
bro,
what
what
it
do you
is.
mean?
No, listen, it is what it is. All I know is they be like, Doctora.
Champ,
And they go into
champ,
this rant of how their husband is cheating on them.
champ.
And she always sides with the woman. That show was hilarious. What's up, B?
Um,
She's not a
yeah,
judge, she's a
bro.
doctor?
No, bro,
Oh.
they call her doctora because she has her doctorate's degree,
Oh,
Nas.
all right. Well, I mean, again, we don't do that in English, do we?
Of course, bro, of course the fuck we do.
Bro, no one addresses a judge unless I'm confusing the show. Ain't she on a fucking? Ain't she Isn't she a judge?
Yeah, 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 but
Yeah,
I'm
no one
telling you,
addresses a judge as doctor. Is Your Honor in
oh, a judge
America?
specifically. Yeah, no, 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 for sure, for sure, for
All
sure. I
right,
thought you were
and in
saying nobody.
Spanish they say
No, I
doctora, and I'm like,
no,
yo,
I
cool.
I
That's some Mexican
misunderstood you.
shit.
Well, they say that to her. I don't know about other judge
Yeah, they
shows in
don't say that to other
Spanish.
judges because the proper translation is jue or jueza.
Juez, right. I thought you were saying that in English we don't call anybody with a doctorate's degree
Come on, man. I
that's
ain't
not
even use that
actually a
many. I ain't
doctor.
even use that many syllables, champ. I'm talking about we don't call a fucking judge doctor. But anyway,
No,
that was the funny
you
part
just
of
said
the
in
show.
English.
In
That's all. But
English,
no,
we
I got you.
don't. We don't say that. We say Your
I
Honor.
got you, champ. I got you.
Danny's rabbit hole.
Once you broke it down,
Danny's rabbit
I
hole.
understood what the fuck you was talking about. It's simple.
Rabbit hole Danny, bro. Keep it moving. $2. That sucker dick got me dying. Skull emoji. Yeah, that was just him deflecting. He's trying to get y'all to talk about that. He says another $2. Like Rosa Parks said in 14 BC, skull emoji, speaking head emoji. No mas, no mas. Face with tears of joy. Yeah, that was just him trying to deflect off the bad performance. If he get you to talk about that, you don't remember to talk about the performance. Fats, counterpunch.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, that was robbery last night. That's what you call a robbery. Now I stopped scoring the fight in like the 6th round. I'm like, damn, T.O. down on my scorecard. I had him down 5-1. I couldn't be mad if somebody had it 4-2. But I'm like, damn, man, he getting the shit beat out of him. Like, I mean, that shit wasn't even close. I'm not understanding how the decision was unanimous. And T.O. was crying. He know damn well he was crying because he know his ass lost last night. They gave his ass that win. I know he better than that, man. I mean, last night, Jamaine Ortiz made him look like a C-level fighter. I was looking like, damn, T.O., you can't cut the ring off. I thought that the headbutt actually helped him out a little bit. I said, damn, he might fuck around and get a cheap win off an accidental headbutt because he ain't hurting Jamaine Ortiz with shit for real. But Ortiz, he still couldn't figure it out. Even the commentators was like, the most exciting thing he did was walk down to the ring in a circus theme. I was like, no bullshit. Like, he ain't do shit to get this win. I was surprised. Like, even Tim Bradley was frustrated. He was like, T.O. still can't cut the ring off. He still ain't pick up the pad and how he's sliding out to the right. I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? This shit looking real bad. But shout out to Mr. Moneybags, man. Ryan Garcia, man. He done stole Tank Davis fight. You know what I'm saying? Now he fighting Devin Haney. You feel me? And I like the Game 7 theme. I think
I
that's
mean,
perfect.
Tank
I think that's
already fought
perfect.
him. How he still in Tank
I'm
fight?
talking about Devin Haney. I'm talking about the Haney fight. I'm just being sarcastic about the Haney fight because we all want to see them fight, man. We've been talking about this shit for, you know what I mean? We've been talking about this shit for a while, man. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, he taking all the big fights. Like, even if he loses this fight, he not done. You know what I'm saying? You lost to Tank and Dev. Like, I get tired of this bullshit narrative about you lose once or twice, your career over. No, it depends on who you lost to and how you lost. Like, you lose to one of the top 2 dudes in the game, ain't no shame in that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, but hopefully it's a good fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight. And I'm looking forward to it. I pay to see it. It's funny though. Everybody talk about all this A side shit and who sell this and who sell that. But Ryan needed Devin Haney to get back on pay-per-view. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm glad that somebody out here making a good fights, unlike Scary Davis. Appreciate it.
Chan, appreciate the call.
Word. I mean, the whole needed to get on pay per view. We gotta kill that narrative because, you know, until we get them numbers, some of these pay per views don't even be doing good. Like look at the Andre and the Benavides. We ain't got no numbers on that officially or nothing. It's just, that's a whole fucking whack ass game. That's why I love Turkey Al Sheik, bro. You notice that don't nobody care about pay per view numbers when there's an Al Sheik card. You know what I'm saying? Because
Unless it's CYP.
nobody cares. I mean, he's not a real boxing fan. He's a researcher. We don't care if it's any pay per view numbers on an Al Sheik card because he already given us the best versus the best or the closest thing to it. You know what I'm saying? So he carrying the weight. So we don't care. You know what I'm saying? But in the real world, we gotta care because our favorite fighter can't get the fight unless he is popular. Unless he does sell a certain amount of whatever it is that the other side of the street is saying he must do in order to get the fucking fight. Whatever, you know, circles of fire he need to jump through, man. Um, Shit sucks. Big If, what up?
Yo, 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 you can hear me?
Yup.
Yo, salute to you, man. Salute to Ringwalk Danny, man. Salute to everybody in the chat and all that, man. Yo, to me, man, it was a great fight night, man. I wasn't really, I mean, I enjoyed the Keyshawn bout. I was looking forward to the Teo fight. I was going to see what he was going to do. But for me, mine is different. My opinion is a little, it's not disrespectful, but I'm just thinking like we seen the Sandor Martin fight, we seen this fight too, and there was no change mid rounds, no adjustments done by Teo. I think it's time for Pops to step down and add somebody to the team, man, because Teo has so many athletic like abilities, and it's a shame to see him like wasted without being able to make the right adjustments, crosswalking his
But are you
footsteps,
but are you
keeping it.
sure are you sure he's gonna be able to listen to someone else? I mean, listen to the stuff he's been saying, bro. Like he started talking about before BC and all that. Like, is that type of person gonna be able to take
He
direction?
he said he said that he ain't lose around and that there's no way anybody could he doesn't see a way anybody could see him lose around. And he said what he was doing was pure boxing. He compared himself to Willie Pep.
Yeah, I think that's if he can't listen, then that's a personal defect, man. But he needs to listen. Like he has all the physical attributes, but he was just leaping into the to range. Just because your head is over your front foot doesn't mean you're in range. And he was trying to throw punches off like a low distance. Like he was making so many really bad decisions in the ring. And I listened to some of the corner shit and I was like, yo, what is the pop saying? Like he's not really giving any real adjustments. Like, listen, man. I don't know who was talking about the Crawford fight, but he would get beat by Crawford, man. And that's the wrong fight for Haney. I'd rather see him fight Matias. That will definitely work in his favor. Like whatever if he doesn't correct the mistakes that he's making so far in this two fights, the Sandor Martin and the fight last night, Haney fight, that's just wrong for him. Even Matias, like I don't see Matias Haney fight going any other way. Like those are just wrong fights for Haney. For both of them against Haney. So his best bet is to have an action-packed fight against Matias to redeem himself. But respectfully to Pops, man, big up to him, being in his life and all that. But he needs to step down. Like I didn't see any difference in the Sandor Martin fight and this fight. Like, come on, what was he doing with his footstep? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It's done. But I don't want to see that. The Crawford fight, I don't want to see that fight. Just go back to drawing board. But I know he has, real loyalty to the Pops, man. So it's not going to happen. Like you said, he's not going to listen. So that's a personal defect. But fighting wise, nah, dog. He definitely did not win that fight last night. But salute to y'all, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
All right, calls.
Bueno, ¿me pueden escuchar? Hello?
Yep, yep.
Oh, what's up? Um, damn, I still think Tio took it 7-5, but I'm gonna go rewatch that shit, bro, cause that shit was super close. I gave Ortiz rounds 3 to 6, then I gave him round 9, but like round 1 and round 2 were pretty close. Like you could have given them to Jamaine Ortiz, so like I think during my break, I'm gonna rewatch some of the fight, but it's clear as day now why Teofimo asked 10 million to fight Haney back at 135, and then Teofimo Senior like told Bill 20 million to fight him. Either way, like since 135, man, I always had Haney beating Teofimo, and then I always had Tank stopping Teofimo too. But like I think Teo he's not right in the head still. Like like the dude literally said like y'all could go suck a dick no homo, then thanks God afterwards. Like I don't know. I think like he's just too emotional. Like he didn't like it when people were booing him, and also with Cambosos too. Like he got booed and he didn't like that neither. Even Teofimo's dad was telling him he needed to knock him out or like drop him at least because he knew Teofimo's dad knew he was losing the fight. But it was a close fight. But if Haney like fights Teofimo, bro, Haney smokes him hands down. And I have Tank stopping Teofimo too, bro. And with Teofimo, bro, like he keeps his right hand down. That's how Cambosos was getting like having success against Teofimo too, because he was getting he kept his right hand down a lot, and also the Sander Martin fight. But I don't know, like he seems like he just like lunges in, like he just lunges in, then he gets caught. And then Jamaine Ortiz was doing pretty good with his ladder movement. Like I actually like Ortiz's footwork. He's a really an underrated fighter, but I don't know, man. I don't know where Teofimo goes from here, bro. Like either you should like I like a rematch with Ortiz or a Sander Martin rematch too, but yeah, I think Haney will smoke Teo, and I think Tank will stop him too. And Matias, bro, that's gonna be a really competitive fight, bro. But yeah, that's all I have.
All right, champ.
All
Appreciate you.
right.
Um,
Yo, Ness, question for you, bro.
what up, bro?
Real quick.
Quick.
How many rounds did you give to Jermaine in the second half of the fight?
Gotta pull the scorecard.
Only reason I'm asking, in the arena they had the unofficial 4-2 for Jermaine halfway.
I gave the second half would be from 6 or 6 on.
From 7 to 12.
Oh, so I gave him 7, 8, 9, 10, and gave Tio 11 and 12.
Okay. No, just asking. Just asking. Cause I didn't see it come back up after after the eighth round. And at the eighth round, I believe it was 5-3 Jermaine. But
I mean, I seen the judges'
nonetheless.
scorecards, bro. It's crazy. Like a lot of the judges gave those middle rounds to Tio. I don't know, bro. It was weird. Malik, judging is subjective. That's what we do know.
Whoa,
What up, champ?
yo, you get me?
Yep, yep.
What's up, man? Man, bro, I don't know how to judge this shit no more, man. I don't know what judges are looking for in a boxing match. Like, can you explain what the fuck they want? Because if a champion come out and fight the way Ortiz did, he would have won. But if the contender come in and fight like that and make it a boring fight to where he still wound up winning the fight, we gonna say he lost because he didn't do enough. So was Ortiz supposed to come out and knock him out? Is that the only way he could win this fight, by knockout?
That is what
That's it. That's
this
basically what
world
we
has come
saying.
to. Yup. That's what this world has come to. That you got no shot against the house fighter unless you flatten him. You got to do what Big Bang Zhang did to Joyce, or you ain't getting the shot.
Because look, I was scoring the fight at first. Then they started getting so lopsided. I was like, you know what? I know Ortiz winning this shit. I just want to look at the books. So I'm just looking at the line the whole time. They never had Ortiz winning. The line never said he was winning. Not once. They always had T.O. winning the fight. The
What you
books
mean the
never
line?
changed
What you
that
mean the
shit.
line?
Like the line on the bookies,
Oh, the
they
bookies, the
never
bookies,
had
the
Ortiz
bookies.
winning.
Mm.
He was never winning. T.O. was always the favorite. So I'm looking at the scorecards, I'm watching the fight, and I'm watching the line. So I'm like, it's something going on to where they feel like he not winning no rounds at all. He not winning no rounds. So I wanted to ask y'all if y'all felt like he was winning anything. Was he ever winning the fight? In y'all eyes, was he winning?
T.O.?
No, Ortiz.
Hell
Was
yeah.
Ortiz ever was he
Yes.
winning in your eyes?
Absolutely. He
Okay.
won in my
All right.
eyes. He won in my eyes.
All right, because I didn't want to call in and say this is a fucking robbery, and people we saying, oh no, it wasn't a robbery because he ain't get the knockout. But it's like if that's all we looking for, then it's like, what is boxing, bro? Like, what the fuck is boxing? Like, because if you come out and box, you didn't do enough. But T.O. screaming he want to be a fighter. He not a fighter. He just want to be a fighter. But if you come out in MMA and you pull that shit that T.O. did, the judges might have gave it to him. They might have gave it to him in MMA. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know how we judge this shit anymore as a judge. Like, I don't know what the fuck they looking for. Like, the shit is getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous, bro. Like, somebody gotta fucking put more rules into this shit so we could at least know what you're looking for tonight. Because it's a different judge. It's different judges every night, and some judges want to see the boxer, and some judges don't.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta at least let us fucking know the style that you looking for, so we got a chance of winning. Because if you not looking for the style I'm bringing, I might as well stay the fuck home. What's the point of coming out? If you Ortiz, how the fuck can you come
Yo,
back from that loss?
it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because I had some friends at the fight last night that were also at the Shakur fight, and they told me that they was more disappointed last night than the Shakur fight. They was like, bro, I know Shakur a
Oh,
boxer,
definitely.
but they was like
Shakur won.
They like T.O. over here
Shakur at least
got me
won the
hyped,
fight.
thinking he gonna sleep him, this, that, and the third. I'm
That's
like,
what I
damn.
said. Expectation. You selling false hopes.
And look, I give my crew because I had Jermaine decision. I had him decision, and I had a KO for Keyshawn. But it fucked my ticket up, even though I single bet both. But it fucked up the parlay altogether. And I'm not even mad about the loss because it's just like I'm just trying to figure out what the hell they looking for at this point. Because it's like, why would I fucking even bet knowing that this guy doesn't have a chance in hell? No matter, even if he come out and grind a decision, you still not giving it to him. Like, I just don't understand, bro. Because I don't understand that. That shit is amazing, bro. That's all I had though, man.
Alright. Sports book boxing.
How y'all doing, man?
Straight.
Can y'all hear?
Yes, sir.
Well, like I said, I usually like to talk stylistically. I don't really like to get into everything else, but I had Ortiz winning. I had him 8-4. And that's being, nice. Ortiz, he had better advantageous angles in my opinion. He had better ringmanship. Tio, he can't cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying? He crosswalks. He's His feet are stuck in the mud at time. He loads up, and what happens when you load up is you make yourself predictable.
Yep.
And stylistically, that doesn't really help when Jermaine Ortiz is not only being southpaw, but he's being light on his feet. So that didn't help at all, man. Tio, like a caller said a little bit ago, he does lunge. He was kind of lunging. I would have liked to see him, kind of maybe work faint a little bit more. Just I don't know what's going on with him and his dad. And then a caller earlier said that he's seen adjustments in the mid rounds, but I really don't know what he's talking about. Especially being the fact in the fourth round, like Tio called him over and Jermaine went to him and went stepped to him and did what he had to do. So I thought he won, but it's very weird, man, that you we ask these fighters to even bite down harder just to get the win when like I thought boxing was a sport, the sweet science, you know what I'm saying? But it's sad to see we can be subjective, but it's extremely weird that the judges gave him the middle rounds when I didn't see that at all. Me and my grandpa watch fights. He's a historian, but I won't get into that. But just in my opinion, man, it was very weird. Godfather Bob, I don't know what's up. It's very subjective, but nah, man, just from a stylistic standpoint, Tiafimo, I think he needs I wish he would listen. He's not. So, he's going to continue to suffer weird situations and underperform. You know what I'm saying? And now we all see, like I've been saying, we see why you wanted 20 million. But thank you, Ness. Thank you, Ringwalt, Danny. Hopefully, Tio, man, get it. You can try to get it together, but looking at your trajectory, I go off of what you've done. So that's it.
I mean, trajectory is certainly something that would be hard to use to follow Tio because shout out to ESPN. The one unbiased thing they did do was make the gigantic imagery of the roller coaster, but that was my idea. Y'all heard me say that shit. They fucking, but it's cool. I said his career was like a roller coaster. They showed
I
it to you
thought
visually, and that was dope. I loved it. I loved it because it showed
I
truly the up and down of his career. I hated. I know you're trying to get in. This is the last phrase. I hated the fact that for the Teller win, they made it peak. He went in. Did you see? He went into the fucking. He was in the stars. Like the roller coaster just kept going up, up, up. I'm like, God damn! They made it seem like his career is over. Like that was the peak or the pinnacle. But go ahead.
nah. I mean, obviously, I didn't watch it on TV, so I don't know what the graphic looked like. Um, yeah, bro. I honestly forgot where I was going with this. I was trying to jump in, lost my train of thought. It's all good though. We got plenty of callers. I'm sure it'll come back to me.
Word. Let's see here. Keep it moving. $2 Nest. Teach Danny, bruh. Shaking my head. It's your honor. Man on face plant. No, man face palming. Shots fired. Lake
Nah,
County.
bro, I know what the fuck it is. It was just a misunderstanding. Ness was referring to the judge specifically. I thought he was referring to the doctorate, but yeah, no, we in agreement.
Lake County says $2. Does Laura still come on Telemundo? The talk show? I don't know.
That's her name, Laura, Laura.
Who's that? Same person I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's the judge's name, Laura.
Okay.
Laura something.
Danny be having these awkward long pauses. I don't be knowing what he's doing. I swear.
Nah, cause
Fucking
I be
hell.
muting my mic and shit.
We got LV Slugger. What up? Keep it moving. $2 more. So the 4 p.m. show talking about Ryan versus Haney? Question mark. Face with monocle. Toot, 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 toot. I don't know, man. It's already fucking 2 o'clock. Lake County. I mean, LV, Q and North.
Yo, you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
We hear you.
All right. Hey, all right. So for one, I'm gonna say shout out to Bomac with Keyshawn, because I don't know, people might not see it or they might think I'm trying to say Keyshawn is as good as Bud, but that style where most of his defense is his hands and like, trying to use his feet and angles and just like throwing shots from the shoulder, so they solid because they thrown right and from the shoulder, but it ain't with too much effort. Like my boy was like, yo, why he look tired, like he not throwing hard. And I'm like, them shots is solid. They coming from the shoulder into one of them little solid from the shoulder shots land, and then that's when he start teeing off. And that's what Bud do. And like most of his defense is from his hands, like catching and shooting and stuff like that. So shout out to Bomac. That was he. I'm starting to see a lot of Crawford and Keyshawn, and that's bad for a lot of people. But on the fight with Tio, I got like a different perspective. Like I'm gonna try to break down why I think Tio got that 115, 113 nod. So obviously, I gave Tio the first round, and and the headbutt round, I'm gonna give Tio the headbutt round because after the headbutt, he started like I guess he saw blood literally and started to try to go off or whatever. And even though I don't think he got the round after that, it still looked bad because Ortiz was bleeding and now he going back and Tio still trying to tee off, but he
Stop.
not really
Stop.
landing.
Stop. 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 Come on. Round
I'm
8, there
not
was no blood. Mike Basil did
look
a
listen,
phenomenal job stopping that cut after round 7.
Ness. Ness, I think Tio lost. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm trying to explain how like the shit got to that point, like why it looked like that. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he won, but I'm trying to explain why it looked like that. So that's like one round, round one he won, and then if you give him round 7, and then because Tio was still trying so hard, and Ortiz was kind of like going backwards still. Maybe he was worried about the cut. I told my boy when we was watching it, I said, the judge is going to get that round to him too. He like, nah, he ain't win that round. I said, facts. But I'm telling you that the judges is going to give 7 and 8 to him. And then the championship rounds, he was on his bike too much. I still don't think Tio should have banked those rounds, but Son was on his bike too much to for some judges that like aggression to give him the rounds, because you can say what you want about CompuBox. It's not like Ortiz was landing 12, 13, 14 punches around and Tio was only landing 3. Ortiz might have been landing 5 and Tio was landing 3. He wasn't separating himself enough to where you can fight that much off the back foot and every judge is going to give it to you. That's why I think the scorecards got like that. Now, if you just sit and watch that fight and
Champ,
then a fight over
that's
you,
the bell. LV. Hawk, Maryland.
Don't forget, if you are tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe, and have that notification bell turned on. Oh, talk to us.
Yo, TBV,
What up?
Ness, Greenwald. What your boy tell y'all about
What it
that nigga
do?
yesterday? What I tell y'all? Man, the dude run his mouth. I told you he can't fight. What he do is he fight the fighters the fights he look good in is the dudes that's in front of him where he can leap back and forth and all that. But he ain't no all around pound for pound fighter. You can't figure out how to get somebody out of there. He just like Adrian Broner, like I said, bro. The dude Adrian was calling out Floyd Mayweather. He got to fight Floyd. Went out there with Madonna and got his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? I told you that.
That's fucked
That
up.
goddamn
Damn, that's a good
that goddamn,
comparison.
and then Floyd had to turn around and come and beat Madonna while Adrian Broner kept calling out Floyd. This dude calling out Terence Crawford of all people. Dog, I was telling him yesterday, man. He just a mouthpiece, bro. He a mouthpiece. He's good against fighters that come to engage with him. He's not good against boxers, bro. He's a limited dude. He throw 2, 3 punches at a time, like Adrian Broner. and he just threw the little he do the little setup shots. But other than that, I mean, even the fight against Josh Taylor, a fighter like um Devin Haney would beat the crap out of Josh Taylor, make him look like he a B fighter, like he did against the other fighter that beat Tio. What's his name? The dude from I can't think of his name right now, but he beat
Cambosis.
Cambosis. Yes, a B fighter, bro. At best, he's a B fighter. Some B fighters get belts. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Some of them get
Not
belts.
Jamaine, man. They ain't gonna get him no belt. Not yesterday.
Nah, man, that's bad, man. I had him beating the whole man. Jermaine was hitting this dude with check right hooks. He hit him with like 4 or 5 check right hooks. They weren't even the announcers, bro. The announcers was talking. I don't even know what fight they was watching. Tim Bradley, especially the other dude. I mean, I can't even think of his name. But the fight for people that don't know boxing, they would have literally thought that Tio was absolutely killing it out there, and he wasn't doing nothing. He was lost. He was arguing with the crowd, trying to get the referee to help him. All that shit Adrian Broner used to do. It's the same thing. Talk all that nonsense, get in the ring and get lost, bro. I try to tell y'all about that dude, Tio, man. It was funny. I told you he was going to lose by embarrassment. He looked embarrassing. That was an embarrassing. Hey, he got the win. He just got an embarrassing win. They gave it to him. It was a robbery. The judges had masks on. I don't know if everybody knows they had masks on. They had masks on. The judges robbed them. You know what I'm saying? It was a team effort to rob this man. But he beat that fight. And I tell you what, I gave Tio like maybe 2 or 3 rounds. The only round I gave him really was the one where he headbutted dude. But yeah, he headbutted dude. Dude got back after the next one. But that's my call. Like I said, Tio is bum.
Hawk in Maryland. Appreciate you. Javier, what up? Javier, don't unmute, cause I do got a counter punch I forgot to go to, please. And then you make sure you unmute. Uh the Hound or the Houndsman.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, we hear you. We hear you.
What's up, Danny? This is the first time I ever, well, it's the second time I ever called Dan. First time I ever got to talk to Danny. What's going on?
What up, man? Pleasure to talk to you.
Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir, brother. So, uh, the fights last night. I enjoyed the fights last night. I watched that guy, Charlie Sheehy.
Uh-huh.
That was the first time I ever saw him fight, and I think I heard Ness mention him a couple times on the show
Yeah, I was
before.
supposed to get him on too. He had went through some adversity last night though, right?
Yeah, I think in the later rounds, the later rounds might have caught up with him. I don't think. I think that dude was just had a little too much fortitude for him, like he couldn't get him out of there. Cause that jab was wicked. I thought so, and the footwork was on point too. I thought so, but I'm just a casual fan. I don't know that much about boxing, so that's why I'm here on TBV trying to learn the sport. Next, I sent you a DM on Instagram, man. I need you to check that out because I think it's pretty dope for what's coming up for Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
But
When did you send it?
maybe like an hour ago.
I mean, you talking the announcement?
No. I sent you an idea that I got, but it is. I think
Did you
it'll
send
be
it to my
cool.
personal? Is it on my personal IG? Which
Yeah,
one?
it's on your
Oh,
personal. Yes,
okay,
yeah, it's on
okay.
your
I
personal.
gotta go to that. I usually have the
Yeah,
boxing voice opened up.
my bad. I didn't know, man. I think it'll be
Nah, it's
dope
all
though.
good.
I think it'll be
What?
dope.
What is your name on here?
Latron.
Oh, you in the request or something?
I might be,
Oh
man.
yeah, goddamn. Okay.
Yeah, I think it'll be dope though, man. Even if not for the fight for April 20th, maybe like an award for Call of the Year for TBV.
Bro,
But
that's actually hard to do, bro. Devin don't do autographs. He on that B Hop shit.
oh damn, that
Yeah.
Nah,
sucks.
nah, he don't do. He'll do personalized. So if he does an autograph, it'll be to you. So it'll be to Nestor signed, and then he signed it. He don't do like
Yeah,
just generic autograph.
Gotcha. Yeah, dang. That would I thought that would have been pretty dope though. But Theo and what's the kid's name? Jamaine Ortiz. First time I ever saw Jamaine Ortiz fight. I thought the kid did good. I personally, I don't think Theo went around. I'm the casual boxer fan. I don't know much about the sport. I don't think Theo went around. I think the dude got some stuff going on in his head, man. Talking about Rosa Parks and the pre-fight, the little interview he did during the Josh Taylor interview, during the Josh Taylor fight, he was talking about like black fighters get more shine, and then last night he said the only race that matters is like the human race and stuff like that. I think dude got some issues going on that he really needs to get checked out, but I thought he lost that fight. I felt sorry for Jamaine Ortiz last night when they showed him walking into the locker rooms. Man, he looked sad because dude know he got cheated, but T.O. is the house fighter, so Bob got to protect his coin. Like, what's the guy name? Bernie the boxer. Like he said yesterday, like T.O. might be in debt the top rank for the rest of his life, so he Bob got to protect his coin. You know what I'm saying? But that's my call, man. Shout out to the boxing voice, Danny. It was good talking to you too, Danny, man. This
Hey,
same thing. I
likewise, bro.
appreciate y'all
Appreciate
guys.
you calling in, man.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Y'all
Make sure
take
that
care, man.
make sure this ain't the last time, bro. You know, the second of many to
Oh
come. You
man, I
know.
won't, brother. I won't, brother. I'll call in, man. I be so busy at work, man. I don't really get a chance to call in, man. When I work on power lines, I build power lines, so it's kind of
Oh,
dangerous to
nice.
have my phone.
Nah, for
You know,
sure.
so.
Stay safe, man.
Yes, sir. Y'all take it easy, man. I'm gonna be listening.
All right, all right. We got C Dub trying you again.
C Dub, what it do, champ? What it do? Are you finally with us?
Yo, how the audio?
You straight?
Straight.
Straight, straight up, man. It's been going in and out. I don't know what's going on. Shit, the connection been cutting in and out. But we here. Finally made it. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Rainwalk Ness. Did y'all enjoy the main event?
I
Did you
did.
enjoy the main event?
I did.
I thought you said you fell asleep, Ness.
And I said I fell asleep after the first 2 rounds, woke up at 6 a.m. and watched it, player.
Okay.
That's what
Okay.
hardcores do.
Damn.
How you gonna miss
Damn.
a Tio
I didn't know
fight?
you can enjoy. I didn't know you can enjoy a main event and be sleep at the same time. I did not know you can do that.
Bro, you
But I
can't
mean,
Bro,
you
but
you
it,
you
come
can't be
but
on,
I got.
man.
tired as
Come
a
on,
human?
bro. Come on, bro. Don't
No.
try to
Well,
sell a
I
narrative.
heard.
You
Well,
wa-
we
you
also
you
heard that.
wasting
We
time
also
on your
well,
own call.
Danny just said that that the guys, I forgot their names. They walked out in the 8th round, and then a lot of
Yeah, it's
callers
Super
are
Bowl
calling in saying,
weekend though. Maybe they had something to do. I
okay.
don't know. But yeah, Gilly and Wallow definitely left in the 8th round.
They left. They left. Yeah, it was. People are calling in saying it's boring. It was a boring fight. I don't know if you missed it, Ness. But yeah, that's what they're saying. They're
Yeah,
saying that it was
I
boring. They're
didn't
saying
hear
that
many
they're saying that
callers
it was.
calling today saying it's boring.
They're saying that it was a robbery. I mean, I don't know. Do I need to read them? Do I need to explain it to you, or you can read in between the lines? Tio couldn't cut off the ring, and Ortiz wouldn't commit. It doesn't
Uh,
sound like an exciting fight.
Ortiz,
It doesn't.
Ortiz, Ortiz, committed enough for me. I'll tell you that. He committed enough for
Okay,
my
but
scorecard.
that's to you. But everybody that's calling in, I don't know. Maybe just read the room. The room. But yeah,
Uh,
man, this is boxing. This is boxing. This is something that has been a part of boxing, man. The robberies. Everybody that's calling in saying it was a robbery. This is a travesty. I know what we should do, man. I got it. Let's boycott top. Let's boycott top rank. That's all we got to do until this is
Bro, you
overturned.
tripping.
I'm with I'm with everyone, man. Let's just do it. Let's take action because that's all we got to do. As fans, this is our sport. Let's take it back. That's all. This is our sport, and all we have to do is show them that we're not going to take this because this is something new. This ain't been going on. Robberies hasn't been going on in boxing this whole time. Politics hasn't been going on in boxing this whole time. You know, this is not nothing. This is not something that has. This is new right here. Hey, you guys, this is boxing. I don't know if you realize or caught the sarcasm. This is boxing, okay? This is a sport that we come to love, that you love, that we condition to, like Ness like to say. It's funny how Ness will try to end one saying, but so you're gonna determine what sayings get thrown out now? You're gonna determine which sayings get thrown away in boxing? Because you don't want the saying that you gotta take it from the champion, you didn't do it enough. What other saying you want to take away from boxing? The small guy, the smaller great guy beats or loses to the bigger good guy. You want to throw that one away? I guess some Bud fans do. But yeah, that's boxing, you guys. And scoring is going to be subjective. So enjoy the conversations and the discussions. Don't attack somebody's point of view. Don't call them dumb. Don't call them a casual. Because as you can see,
That's
scoring is
the
very
bell,
subjective.
champ.
It's very subjective.
Javier, what up? We never went back to you, player. Or did we?
Ness, what up, champ?
Javier.
Did we go to you or not?
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Rain Walk? Rain Walk. Shout out Tim Boski. You feel me? Look, man, I'm
Who?
sick. I'm sick to my fucking stomach with these judges, bro. Steve Watchfield. What kind of shit is that, bro? I mean, seriously. I mean, he's obviously not a smoker. You would think the guy was outside smoking a cigarette because he wasn't watching the fight. I mean, I scored the fight. I watched the whole card. I had Ortiz 116, Lopez 112. I mean, I kind of agree with the other callers saying. I kind of agree with you saying that. That to a certain extent about you got to take it from the champion. I think that's bullshit, except for the 11 and 12 rounds, which is the reason why I gave Lopez those two 11 and 12. I thought the fight was gonna change after the headbutt, kind of looked like it, but I mean, man, Ortiz really impressed me. It was like I didn't expect him to come out and do that good. He was just kept moving to the right, to Lopez's left all night, man. He had no answer for it. And then Tim Cheatham, I believe that's his name. I mean, I think it's that guy. I think it was him. I watched the Quiron and Costa fight. The guy wasn't even fucking watching the fight, man. He was sitting there talking. I would have hated to have been betting on that fight because the guy wasn't even watching it. Um, I mean, shit. The Paco gave Teo an early birthday gift. That's the reason why he was crying after he lost. I mean, it was obvious. That's why he was crying. Not the most fan friendly fight, but I mean, if you watching this sport long enough, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, perfect, bro.
Oh, so yeah, like if you've been watching the sport long enough, you're gonna get fights like this. I mean, so if you know what you're looking at, you can respect what Ortiz was really doing in there. I believe Lopez is mentally weak. The guys seriously needs to get a trainer, man. I think to go ahead and collaborate with his dad and seriously work on some shit, cause I don't know what he was doing there, man, at all. He was getting frustrated in the sixth round. I only had Lopez winning the first. I mean, I gave Ortiz third and fourth. I guess you could say those were controversial ones. But I mean, yeah, man. He's gonna lose against Devin Haney. He ever fights Devin, man. And hopefully, I'm excited for that fight. Hopefully, the tickets ain't too crazy, man. I'm gonna be there. Bet big money on Devin, and that's my call, bro. Shout out TBV. Shout out the Boxing Voice.
Uh, appreciate you, man. I'm just killing Coach Bernie on Instagram. You know, he always falls for it and starts commenting on our reels. So I'll be having to kill him. LV, is you gonna get connected this time?
TBV fellas.
Yo, we hear you. We hear you.
Fellas, fellas,
Yeah,
fellas.
that's what's up. Thursday night boxing, man. I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? Thursday night have us something to do. Shout out to Dula Mason. You know, impressed with what he was able to do, getting in his first 8 round fight and stopping that guy in 2 rounds. So excited to see how his career continues to play out. Shout out to Keyshawn as well, man. I hear there's a lot of salt being thrown on his wing, he just did. Get in there with a former champion in just 10 fights. I feel like that's huge. And if I'm wrong or not, if you correct me if I'm wrong, I think he's the second guy to stop Pedraza. Pedraza been in there with Loma, a lot of big names, and he took a couple losses, but Tank was the only guy to be able to stop him. And I'm not sure exactly how long that was, but I know that was a few years back. So to be mentioned with a guy like Tank, what I'm saying, just 10 fights in, only two guys to stop that man. I feel like he should be getting his credit, and hopefully this year or sometime early next year he'll be fighting for a title, man. I like how he talked this shit with To. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to try to dare to be great and try to get that fight, but he's only 10 fights in. So just excited to see how his career continues to play out as well, man. That's a huge win for him, man. To, man, wow, he all over the place. You know what I mean? I was just hoping he was going to come back in the ring with another good performance coming off that Josh Taylor win, but it just shows, man. He's just all over the place right now, man. I think the draw would have been fair, to be real. I think the draw probably should have been at least a draw. I don't think neither guy just did. And I mean, Jamaine Ortiz, he definitely boxed well. You know what I'm saying? But nothing significant as far as punches being landed with him. So I felt like the draw would have been fair for both guys. You know what I mean? But yeah, T.O. really didn't do much, man. I'm not sure exactly why he's getting away from the jab, but if you go back and look at that T.O. Loma fight, he basically won the first 7 rounds using his jab. And I'm hearing, they got rid of a guy after that fight, so that's maybe one of the reasons why he's not jabbing as much. But I feel like he guys to get back to jabbing rather than just trying to counter punch these guys. You know what I mean? That To looked well that fight, but like I said, he won basically the first 7 rounds off just using the jab. So you just had to see how he goes from here, where he go from here. But I doubt Top Rank puts him in a
That's the
tough fight
bell,
again.
champ. That's the bell. Yo, see, I'm mad consistent, man. I scored Devin versus Cambosis 1 for Devin. He won that fight with a jab. I ain't call that boring. The fact that my man just called in to say that, yeah, he boxed, but he ain't land nothing significant. All he land is a jab. Like, why? Since when you need more? The last caller, C Dub, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Jonathan Sims. He gonna tell us, let's not steal the phrases of boxing. Okay, well, one of the phrases of boxing is a jab will take you around the fucking world. Like, y'all want to discredit what Jamaine did and devalue that jab and his amazing pivots, bro. His amazing, like, rolling under. Yo, he made T.O. miss so much. Had T.O. looking at the ropes so much. It's crazy, bro. This is just crazy to me that we got so many people not seeing the same thing. Got a counterpunch for Kerry G. Where are you? Don't see you. Don't see you. Counterpunch Kerry G. Don't see you.
Yeah.
And we got Damien. This says Ryan getting praise after avoiding the fight. Yeah, because people, they care that he came back to it. Had he not came back to it, you can't stay mad at a dude that tried to make a fight that would position himself. Like, we all know he got out of that fight with Devin to try and get the belt to come back to the Devin fight, because look at what they're reporting. Haney versus Garcia. So now what happens? He's got to go find a tweet, delete the tweet that says, oh, Devin thought it was Haney versus Garcia when it's really...
Nah, I mean he's still rolling with that though, because he posted it. He's saying Garcia versus Haney.
Sure. It says Haney Garcia everywhere that I see, but
nah, I'm saying on his page, on
no,
Ryan's
for
page.
sure. Well, maybe he going, maybe that's gonna be an issue why the fight don't happen, because according to Dan Rayfield sources, everything that needed to be signed by who it needed to be signed is already signed. So probably too late for him to change the name on a poster. Damien, $4 more, only fighting after nothing else worked out. Wait, what is this? So these are two different ones together. Okay. Okay, so that was for Ryan. Another one for Ryan. He says Ryan getting praised after avoiding the fight, and then he comes back and says he only fighting after nothing else worked out. So only making this fight because this is the next last biggest fight left for him to make. Yeah, I mean, which is true, but still, you got to give him credit for that. He could have easily still like fought. He could have found someone else to fight that's beatable, and kept trying to position himself. Is all I'm saying. Counterpunch, Kerry G.
Hello.
We hear you.
Word. Yeah, like one thing that the fight also showed to me that like I guess people got to give credit for Tank. I never ever since I started watching Tank, I kind of took away and honestly no, I started with like Manny Pacquiao and like Marquez. I don't want to hear nothing about like not having reach or a height advantage because why are those dudes able to out jab their competition? You know what I mean? Like why is Tank
Yeah.
able to
That one caller that
out
said Tio's arm reach is short, so that's why he didn't use his jab. I'm like, Lord, what are we talking about?
no, his arm reach was short, and he didn't figure out how to use his jab. Is how you got to rephrase it. Because
Word.
like just like even with Shakur taking on people occasionally that outreach. I don't really see him take on too many people who outreach him like that. But it's like the way Gervonta paws at people's jabs and rolls them, and then he makes them afraid to throw the jab because he's a punished master. Marquez, man, I've seen him check hook the fuck out of people over their jab. Pacquiao, he just darts in like Loma footwork status with it, and friggin' they land their jabs. Devin has like Floyd Mayweather reach and the wide shoulders for it, and fucking Loma was able to land that jab. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't want to hear that shit, bro. You're supposed to have. It's like you're supposed to have way more skills. Like we say, oh, it's a style issue. We gotta make sure. No, bro. Like that's the whole thing. Like you're supposed to be good enough to impose your style against styles that clash against you. If it's two boxers versus boxers, people are gonna like stick and move and shit. You're supposed to outstick and move that guy, not just both people stay away from each other. If it's the brawler pushing the boxer, he's supposed to use his footwork and his attributes to get into brawl. That's what you're supposed to do. We can't just everyone can't just be style matched up just to make themselves look good, man. Like eventually you're gonna have to fight someone who doesn't match up well with you, and you got to figure it out. Like that's part of the game. Like you must adapt to what people throw in front of you. And I think that I think Lopez has the tools to do it. It's just like he looked like how he was in the Kambosos fight, except Kambosos isn't as athletic as Jamaine Ortiz, but he had more power than Jamaine Ortiz, so at 135 at least. So that I feel like that's why he couldn't really separate himself like Kambosos was able to separate himself. And at the end of the day, like I said, I think Jamaine Ortiz had good offense up till round 9.5, because halfway through the 10th, it's like I'm like for reality's sake, not for like if you're looking at the fight, you're like this dude loves, but for reality's sake against the judges, it's like you really did have to do more to separate yourself because you know how this sport be like. So but I gotta give credit to Tank, man, neutralizing jabs and punishing them. So I want to hear that. And DC fights Conor Ben, it's going to be a spectacle. He's going to look ridiculously small in that fight. He'll separate himself from everybody hilariously enough. Peace.
All right.
All right. Who we got? Who we got?
Demo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. So I watched every fight from the beginning. Only one I didn't bet on was I think the Jerome fight. Uh, Javier Martinez, I knew he would go to the decision, but I mean, it was times that I felt like he was finna stop that dude. Like he knocked the snot out of his nose, had his eyes kind of rolling. You could see it in some of the highlights. Like he actually was hurting him. He just didn't keep the pressure on. But I knew he went to decision. And then my biggest thing is I always call in. I know how y'all say everybody got their fighter. My fighter, the number one that I see for the future of the sport
He did his thing last night. Abdullah Mason, which I'm gonna continue to call in and bang that drum because that kid, like I said, I remember when y'all had the show and y'all was talking about the prospect and I understood why, but like now you can see even if he was to sign up for a 10 rounder, the skills that he got being that sharp from the beginning, from the opening bell, he was hurting dude with a jab in the first round. So I mean, I already know where that's headed. I got him number one as the future of the sport, and then right behind him will be Shoo Shoo. That's how I see it. Um, what was the next fight? The fight right before Tio, Keyshawn. So Keyshawn, I made money. Luckily that Tio got it. The one. What's up? But
Nah,
I
go ahead.
figured I thought Keyshawn would go to decision. You but I did put in a parlay for the knockout because I'm like, Pedraza coming down, Keyshawn supposedly out the weed, which really don't make a difference. But this is his statement fight. Dude, a little bit older. He did go the distance with Barbosa, I think, in his last fight. But like Barbosa ain't. I think Keyshawn will stop Barbosa too. So that might be a fight that line up if they can work that out. I don't know how that would even work, but yeah, that'll be something that might can work out. But in the T.O. and Jermaine fight, I'm gonna be honest. I had talked to my people before the fight, and I had said Jermaine only way to win was to really kind of drown T.O. with punches. I didn't think that he could outbox him, but when he started out in the first round, like he really, I feel like he won that shit clean. He won the fight clean. I had it like 8-4. I gave T.O. the last two for sure, just off of pure him really trying to land punches, and I think he landed a few more punches than he did any other round in them 2 rounds alone. And then the first 2 rounds was a toss up. You can split that 1-1, but besides that, Jermaine just really controlled the fight, and you could give him the seventh if you want to, but I ain't even give him that round. I feel like Jermaine controlled the round with his jab and his straight left hand and turning him every time. But that's my call.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility. If you haven't already, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Go ahead and do so because we do 2 shows a day, 9 a.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Eastern. That is 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, bringing you boxing talk 2 times a day, helping you get you through your day. So subscribe, click the notification bell. We do live fight chats, but I ain't gonna front. I've been falling asleep. I fell asleep Friday. I was too tired and I ended it. And then today I'm like, yesterday I'm like, yeah, nah, this is crazy. I'm going to sleep. It's just it's too late on the west, bro. I mean on the east.
When did
I,
you
I got
stop it,
spoiled.
bro?
I fell asleep in the TO second round, so I had to wake up at 6 and I watched it all over
But you
again.
ain't like I'm saying you ain't fall asleep live on air. So when
No,
you
no, 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 no,
stop
no.
the
So Friday's live, last Friday's live for the MVP card, I stopped it. I stopped the live during the fight with the deaf dude. But I didn't stop watching it. I just sat, laid
I
in my
meant
chase.
yesterday. When did you
I
stop or
never did
when
the
did you
live. I never did the live. I
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
gonna do the live for the undercard. Man, that undercard was basura. Basura. I mean, we got a lot of Abdullah Mason fans, and that's dope. He's got a fan base, but who was he fighting? Who was Charlie Sheehy fighting?
No, I mean Abdullah was a minus 3,200 or 3,500
Exactly.
favorite,
Like,
but
bro, this was one of the
like
worst top rank undercards ever. Like, they don't usually do this
obviously
bad. And then they had the other dude.
obviously
Oh yeah, Sheehy. Was Sheehy fighting Tellis? Or was another? No, no,
I
no, no. That
forget
was
the fuck.
Gustavo, right? No, Acosta. George Acosta was fighting
Hmm.
Tellers. Like, bro, that was not it. Like, it was not it.
No, I just didn't know. Obviously I was at the fight working, bro.
Mm. We got AC. What up?
AC. Yo, what's the weather like out there, bro?
It's always warm. Right now it's 78.
Bro, it's been cold and rainy, yo.
Yeah, I heard it rained out there. My son hit me. Barrel
Bro,
City E.
what's
Yes,
up with your
sir.
Florida
Yes,
people?
sir.
Bro,
Man,
what up, man?
man listen, bro. That shit was nasty work last night. I can't even talk about Abdullah and Keyshawn because what they did to Jamie was just. I mean, Jermaine was disgusting. Like this shit got to stop. This shit got to stop. They got to make a change. Open scoring got it has to be done, and it got to be done ASAP. You got to be able for to let them judges know they right in front of millions of eyes that you can't cheat these motherfuckers like this. Right? That shit was disgusting. I told Julian and Numbers last night. I said, bruh, I don't know what y'all looking at. We watched the fight together. I'm calling these rounds out round for round. That's a James, that's a Jermaine round. That's a Jermaine round. I gave T.O. round one because he had effective aggression. I felt like they landed around the same amount of shots. T.O. just had more spite on his. Bro, T.O. did not win another round again until he cut that man eye open. He did not over the headbutt. He did not win another round again till he cut that man eye open with the headbutt. And then he won round 12. I had that fight 9-3 8-4 at best. You couldn't get no better than 8-4 because it wasn't there. You couldn't see anything else. That shit was disgusting, man. That shit was nasty work. That shit was nasty work. I was so sure Jermaine had that fight won. I said that was too clear, man. That was too clear to my eye. Like, it's no way you can do that shit. You might as well call from now on, call Jermaine Haney and called Teofimo Cambosis. Because that's what the fuck it looked like. It looked like Devin Haney and Cambosis won all over again. That nigga was getting turned in circles and he was getting a check left hook with a straight left and a hard jab the whole night. It wasn't even like T.O. was landing a few hard punches here in between. He wasn't connecting anything. He wasn't connecting anything. He was chasing that man around the ring looking confused. That's why 3 or 4 times he backed up and tried to pander to the crowd. The crowd can't fight for you. That's why you've been ducking Devin. That's why you chose Cambosis. That's why. That's why. We all know now. But listen, and I lost respect for T.O., man. I lost respect for T.O. because I thought he was better than that. We thought he was better than that. And there was a lot of pressure on this fight. And he just couldn't. When that pressure mounted on T.O. sometime, T.O. will crumble, man. T.O. will crumble. T.O. ain't a big time fighter. That's why his ass is in the Hulu theater. You rob Sandor Martin and you rob Jamaine Ortiz. And these niggas got the nerve to sit up here and compare that fight to the Shakur fight. Shakur didn't engage at all. Jermaine engaged at his will on his terms. And T.O. couldn't stop it. That's the difference. He didn't turn his back and run. He didn't survive off one jab. It was a jab, turn,
Champ
straight left.
bell. That was the bell. Yo, counterpunch. 2 of them for C-Dub. 1 from Jonathan Sims and 1 from Box for Money. Salute to you. We got Baby Joker $2. He said, you call Bam boring for jabbing Sunny Face off. Who? Who are you talking about? We got Hood Sports Boxing. Welcome to the champ level. Ken Stone, $2. Need Loma at 140. Haney and T.O. looking like food. That's what I said. Offer Loma to fight at 140 to be a fucking champ. Another division champ, another WBC champ. When I said that, people say, oh, no, he's too little. And now people starting to see. Come on up, man. Come get this work. Counterpunch, bougie. Don't forget to subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're trying to get to 190. We made it to 180,000, 89,000. It's on to the next one. On to the next one. Need that 190 mish. 90 mish. You know what I'm saying? So subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Bougie, bougie.
Man, fuck that. I need that 200, bro. I'm ready for that 200, man. It's time.
Yeah, I like little baby goals. This way I can celebrate every week. You know what I'm saying? Ring the alarm. Got a celebration coming. AC, what up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, shout out to y'all, man, putting in them hours on this Good Friday. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of feel like a lot of the people who's called in so far, I had to fight like 8-4-9-3 Ortiz. Personally, man, I like good boxing, so I actually thought the fight was fairly entertaining, man, and pretty competitive for the most part, man. I will say this, as far as like T.O. getting the decision, it's like that, man. Like, if you boxing, man, you got to really separate yourself. Like the dude, the punch stats, the final punch stats, they said he only outlanded them by like 3 or 4 punches, man, or something like that. Like you gotta pick it up. I know a lot of boxers be listening to your show and stuff, so I'm gonna give y'all some numbers, man. 179 to 79 and 195 to 119. What those are the punch stats from Mayweather Guerrero and Mayweather Baltimore. Those are two fights where people thought he ran the most. They say he ran the most in them fights. Yet he still outlanded them dudes by over 100 punches. All that boxing and shit, man. Yeah, that's good. All the movement, the pivots. He was good at that, man. But you got to let off, man. You can't just be trying to like play tag and outland the dude about we tied punches ain't the same, even though like man, if I land 5 jabs and you land 4 like hooks, you know what I mean? You might have outlanded me, but who did more damage? And again, I had Ortiz winning. I thought he boxed well, but just for because a lot of people who try to box with that little Mayweather style, man, y'all got to throw your hands, man. That man wasn't just moving around the ring, bro. That man was throwing punches. You got to throw your punches, man. Like and I feel like a lot of that, man, was just him kind of letting the fight get away from him. Like towards the later rounds, I thought he probably moved a little bit too much, but he probably still did enough to win. Because man, Tio was looking befuddled for real the whole entire fight. But I say the biggest difference, man, with the Shakur and the Santos fight is like, man, Shakur at points in time had his back completely turned as he was going sprinting to the other side of the ring. That's not defense. You know what I mean? Like Ortiz was directly in front of the man. He was just circling, pivoting, moving off and when he stopped, he actually fired off. Both Shakur and Santos really looked scared. Neither one of them dudes, Ortiz or Tio, looked scared. But I mean, a lot of people they're gonna kind of talk about Teofimo and like say he's overrated. But I think more people really should give credit to Sandor Martin and Jamaine Ortiz. Jamaine Ortiz really did beat Lomachenko. Sandor Martin did beat Mikey Garcia, who was a pound for pound fighter at that time. Like those dudes is good fighters. And I think your man Tip Bailey said it earlier. I kind of agree with him with this point. Boxing is fucking up. That's why they not merely making new stars. That's why we got them recycling Keith Thurman because they not giving guys the wins they supposed to be giving. Like you never know who the public is gonna get behind. All you got to do is put on good and entertaining fights, and people gonna gravitate if you're winning enough. But like they be trying to artificially create these guys and protect guys, and fucking up other people's careers. Because these two dudes should probably have more like notoriety than they have, but because they took them wins from them, it's like
Champ,
people gonna look back.
that's the bell. Bougie counter.
Yo, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
I had to
We
restart,
hear
man.
you. We hear you.
Shit, man. Based off the calls that I was hearing, bro, and I was saying this when this fight first got announced, and I know you remember me saying this. When Tio started calling out other names and worrying about other fighters and shit, I'm like, man, the disrespect from y'all, bro. I'm not gonna even include me into that, bro. And I can include yourself in that, Ness. I'm like, how can we sit here and look past a Jamaine Ortiz, bro? You letting Tio, which is he's not even a consistent fighter. He's not even consistent. You don't know what Tio gonna get until the night of. But you want to do shows and other people calling in, looking past Jermaine, disrespecting Jermaine Ortiz like he just some dog. I got some niggas even said Jermaine Ortiz was a fucking tune-up.
a get busy fight. Like
Champ,
the disrespect.
is this not the best performance of his life?
He had a great performance against
It,
Loma. He always
so
had a great
so
performance.
so so is that the best performance of his life, or is this the best performance of his life?
I would say this one. I
Okay.
would say this one.
Okay.
But he
Okay.
proved
And
he
and
proved
and
himself
up
though.
until
He proved himself though.
up until now, this is first title shot, right?
He had a title shot with Loma.
Nah, Loma wasn't no champ.
He wasn't no champ then?
I don't
Oh,
think
that was
so.
yeah, that was to get that
Make
was
me
to
double
get busy.
check
Yeah.
that. Gonna
Yeah,
make me double
I
check
think
that.
that probably was a get busy. But the point is, man, like he been
No
proved
belt on the
himself.
line,
Yes.
man. No belt on the line for Loma.
Okay. Well, yeah.
So
Well, the
again,
point is,
the fact that we didn't do 4 shows from Monday to Thursday doing previews and prediction over a fight that you can't. There's not a lot to preview because you only had one high level fight with Loma and then one former champ in Jamel. Like, I mean, there's
but
only
you
very
could
little to
tell by
predict.
that. I'm sure. I mean, you watch hella boxing. That's just like myself, bro.
Bruh,
And a lot of
nobody
people
thought
that
he was gonna
I
do
have
that.
respect for.
Champ, even you who says what you're saying didn't think he was gonna do that because no one expected him to come out southpaw. I literally never even
And
seen this man come out southpaw.
I knew this man was a switch hitter. I knew he was a
You ain't know
switch.
he was gonna stay southpaw, man. Come on,
I
man.
wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised, Ness.
Oh
I
my
wasn't
God.
surprised. It
You
ain't something that
kidding
I
me?
haven't seen before.
Bro, he ain't never go southpaw this many rounds. What you mean you wasn't surprised?
I'm not
All
surprised,
right,
but he's a good
Okay,
man,
okay.
bro. Like I just didn't like the disrespect.
Wizard.
Like, I didn't like
Point to the
that.
tape.
And then
Point to the
I
tape.
put my money on it. I
Show me.
put my money on
Just tell me
Ortiz.
the tape. Tell me the tape I can find of Jamaine fighting 3 rounds in the southpaw.
I would have to look at it myself and give it to you, but
All right, all
he showed it though.
right,
He
all right.
showed it.
Champ, you should be happy you made money and you seen what nobody ain't see because to call in upset that motherfuckers wasn't in here, doing 4 shows in a row and forcing the public to make predictions on a guy that's a minus 700, and then B, again, picking him to win over a dude that's beat 2 lineal champs. Like, how you mad at us? Be happy you made your bread, but you can't be mad at the rest of the world. Like, motherfuckers ain't, like, shit, Jake Paul, what up? Danny, you cut out? Of course he did.
I'm here, champ.
Oh, shit. He said, I'm here, champ. Jake Paul going once. Jake Paul going twice. Damn. Yeah, no, I hear you, Danny. I heard you at the end. I didn't think it was true. Jake, you are out. We are getting you up out of here with your burner account. We going to General Camino.
Hey, yo, and that's
Yo,
Danny.
what up? What up?
Coolin', bruh. Yo, I'd have to agree with all the callers that called in today, bro. It was a robbery last night. A cold-blooded robbery. I won't lie, though. Like, I fell asleep, like, between, like, the second and the sixth round. Because I'll be honest, bro, that ESPN card, bro, on the East, bro, that shit be later than a
It's
motherfucker, bro.
brutal, man. They
But
asking too much from
it is.
us.
And then when the fights is like that, it's even harder because like it's not like you watching like a tank fight or something like that, or a fight where there's a real high percentage of a knockout. So it's tough to like stay up through that whole 12 rounds. But yeah, outside of that, bro, so it was a robbery, bro. And what we saw last night was Tio got exposed again. Like he has a lot of things in his game that he has to work on, bro. At this point, I would just say he's underdeveloped and he's very immature. He's got to change who he has in the circle because whoever's in the circle now is not contributing to much. I mean, I thought Jamaine could have been probably a tad bit more aggressive, but I did believe he did enough to win the fight. But what happened was Tio could not cut the ring off. So by like the 5th or 6th round, it wasn't that Jamaine was boxing poorly. It was that people got tired of seeing Jamaine exit right. I mean, I think at one point
Yep.
Timothy Bradley was even like, yo, bro, when is he going to stop letting this kid get out from the right?
Yep.
All you got to do is punch where he's going to be, or at least make an attempt. And it didn't look like he put much of an effort into that, and it showed. I mean, I'd have to agree with a lot of the callers. By like the 6th or 7th, I was like, all right, I ain't even really about to score too much of this shit. I mean, I feel like Jamaine got it in the bag. And as long as he just kind of keeps it together, he should be good. But yeah, he definitely got robbed. But one thing I do want to say, I did enjoy watching Jamaine box, bro. Like, I thought that jab he had was good. I mean, he was popping Tio head back a couple times. It wasn't as consistent as I think it needed to be to have like a definitive win in the eyes of the casuals that were there watching. Because, like I said, I feel like the casuals got tired of watching him exit right. And because they don't really watch boxing and aren't familiar with that particular type of style of fighting, by the 5th or 6th round, it was like, oh shit, he got to be running. Why every time Tio get in front of him, he moving? But it's tough, bro. It's tough when you're dealing with casual fans. But yeah, man, Jamaine definitely got robbed. I don't know what's next for him. I mean, I hope he gets an opportunity. I think he can get some good wins. He just has to be matched up the right way. But yeah, man, Tio has a lot of motherfucking work to do. I mean, a lot of work. I look at him and Ryan in the same like kind of like image right now. I feel like both of them are underdeveloped fighters, and that they need to just get some coaches and start working on the game. Because I mean, when I look at somebody like Tank or Devin, I just see they're leaps and bounds ahead of them. Just skills, experience. It's just they've blown them out the water. So yeah, I don't know, man. Appreciate y'all taking my call. Have a good day.
All right. We got C Dub Counterpunch.
Back again. Big morning show. A big, yeah, or morning after show. I meant, Ness.
Yes, sir.
Yo, yo,
Unfortunately, it was a controversial fight, man. I hate that. I really do. What up, C Dub?
yo, how the audio?
You
Straight?
good?
Straight.
Good, that's what's up, man. Shout out to BB. Shout out to the community, man. Shout out to Jonathan Sims. And what's the other guy name?
The other one is from. I gotta find it, bro.
That's okay. Well, if you could say at the end,
C
appreciate
Dub. It's
the
from. It's
community.
from. It's from Box for Money.
Boss for money. We know who that is. Shout out to the fam. Roll Tide. You know what I'm saying? Shit, sweet home, sweet home. Yo, damn. Uh, first, because people knew I had still needed to cook, man. So let's not. First, I got cut off, or I got the end of the call on respectfully. The next that I got ended on scoring criteria. Let's not attack people, okay? Because if someone saw one thing and you saw another thing, if I scored a 10-10 round, do not look at me because I'm gonna look right at you and say you don't know boxing if you don't know you can't score a 10-10 round. Are you looking at the full? Are you looking at all the details? Are you looking at defense, effective aggression, range generalship, hard effective punching? Or are you just putting more importance on one of the, like some people, one of those judges may put more importance on hard effective punching. That's why Tio was able to score or win that round where he just landed 2 punches, but he lost on everything else. I don't score like that. I scored the fight for Paulie. I'm not gonna be the one that's gonna give you the round if a person hit you 11 times and you catch them 2 times and make the crowd go ooh and ah and it was clean. But you didn't drop him. You didn't his face. You didn't stop his movement. He's still attacking your ass. He's still hitting your ass with 1,000 jabs. So that's not. So everybody gonna have their style, but don't attack somebody for their style. Range generalship. I keep asking this question to get people to think. Not. I mean, it's rhetorical. Who do you blame? Do you blame the person that can't cut off the ring or the person that will not seem to engage or the person that's got immaculate movement? Do you just say that, hey, give props to that person that got immaculate movement? I'm not going to sit here and say that Boots and Tio can't cut off the ring. I'd rather say that Karen and Ortiz are great boxers with immaculate movement. They're able to move and not be trapped consistently. That's what I would rather say. But if you would rather say differently
You
and say,
gonna run
hey,
the
a
other one?
person, yeah, we running it. If you want to be the person to say, hey, Boots can't cut off the ring, he's not a good boxer because he don't know how to. I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure he knows how to cut off the ring. They're high level boxers. Let's not let's not make them remedial just because they can't. They seem to not do it on this fight against this person when they show that they can do it a lot of times. Tio can cut off the ring. He just can cut off the ring against Ortiz. There's it. There's it. But again, the scoring criteria is very subjective. So let's all have fun with the conversations and have fun. Let's have fun thinking the thought process of scoring and all of the facts and the details that come along with it. Boom. It was free. It was free, Ness, and you still fell asleep. I bet if it was exciting, you wouldn't. I don't think you would have fell asleep. I don't know. I'm not sure. I fell asleep. I watched round 1 through 3. I thought Ortiz was winning, and I woke up around 10 through 12, and I thought Ortiz was winning. I thought Ortiz was gonna win. The shit is crazy. It was a robbery. A lot of people. I mean, a few people said they fell asleep. I see it in the chat. People were saying that they fell asleep. This is not going to grow the sport, but this is what we can do. We can boycott Top Rank and make sure they overturn this so we can stop this from happening. We fans, we can take this back over. And just because it's free didn't make it more enjoyable. Did y'all like it? Did it make it more exciting because it was free? Because you didn't have to pay pay-per-view?
I mean, it was
Did
a
you not
good
fall
fight.
asleep?
I don't know what you
Did you not
mean,
fall asleep? Did you not fall asleep because
my
it was free?
my bro. But
Did it,
but
did it was it
why
was
you
it
keep
not a robbery
associating
because it was free?
sleep? Why you keep associating
No,
sleep with
I,
with, with the
I know
fight?
I'm
Like,
associating other stuff. You kind of sensitive on what I'm associating with just because it was a robbery. I mean, just because it was free don't mean it's not going to be a robbery. Don't mean it's still not going to cheat this man out of his hard work that he didn't dedicated his life to. Just because it was free. All that don't mean that just because it's free, man, the shit still is there, man. Let's enjoy the sport, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's not kill the sport. Let's grow the sport. Let's support it. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get what we get. We're gonna have to make good of just this fight that we watched last night. Look at the sport. Look at the signs of it. Appreciate the boxing signs of Ortiz and the movement. You know what I'm saying? Don't say that Tio can cut off the ring. Appreciate what Ortiz was doing in there. Know what you're scoring. The judges may score that, but if you score differently, hey, you disagree with the judges. You
nah,
disagree.
I disagree
Majority
with you.
majority majority of everybody that's I think they hardcores, man. They call into the show every day to a boxing show. Everybody's saying it was an 8-4 the other way. I mean, it's unanimous at this point. But this is boxing. This is the sport that we love. Shout out to the community, man. Shout out to TDV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Uh, I don't know why his logic is to not say that um To can't cut off the ring. This is an example of cutting off the ring. You know, it exists. To try and say we have to be like, oh no, well, don't say he can't cut off the ring. Just say this guy got great footwork. No, he can't cut off the ring. This is just an example of Canelo cutting off the ring on an undisputed champion in Jermell Charlo, who was undefeated at the time. This is how you cut. This is what Bradley was asking him to do. See, watch the left hand. See? Stop him from going that way because I threw my left hand. What do I do now? Oh, he's going back that way? Let me stop him. I keep cutting it. And look, it's becoming smaller and smaller and smaller. Look. And now I got him on the ropes. So all that, oh, let's not say no. One man knows how to cut the ring off, the other one doesn't. All that extra shit you talking is just like extra shit. Adrián, what up?
Néstor, Dani, un placer escucharlo siempre. ¿Cómo están?
Chilling.
Bien, un
Hey,
placer.
man. Qué bueno, Dani, qué bueno. Listen, I started the evening with a beer and I ended up with a coffee. it was a good card, but it got a little bit heavy at the end. Yeah, I was not expecting this type of performance by Tio. I thought he didn't come with a game plan to the fight. It was pretty similar to the Sandon Martin fight, and I was surprised by that. I don't know what's going on in the corner, if he's getting the proper instruction, but he wasn't adjusting at all. I mean, Ortiz, Ortiz was doing a pretty smart fight, in my opinion. I had it winning the fight 7-5, and there was a few swing rounds, and I feel like as boxing fans, we are like, we have a tendency to give those swing rounds to the A side, or at least we know that the judges are going to give those rounds to the A side. That's a problem though, because I felt like yesterday there was a clear winner, uh, and that was Ortiz. I feel like he was super clean with everything that he was doing inside of the ring. I enjoy a technician, so every time that I see a boxer boxing in the ring, I tend to, appreciate that a little bit more, that somebody that goes into the ring to slug. But yeah, man, I mean, call it a robbery. I don't know. I scored a 7-5 for Ortiz though. But yeah, man, Tio just needs a lot of work. He needs a lot of work. I think he needs somebody else in the corner. I'm not saying get rid of his dad, but I'm saying bring somebody in. Because this is gonna keep happening. If he gets paired with another boxer as league fighter, he's gonna struggle. That Sandor Martin fight, it wasn't a fluke. So yeah, man, I'm still rooting for Tio. I hope he does well in the future. But yeah, man, the last night wasn't a good fight. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got. Shout out to you, shout out to Danny, shout out to the TV community. I'm out.
All
Shout
right,
out, shout out to you, bro.
counterpunch.
Thank you for keeping us international.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, I was listening to C Dub um when he was talking about T.O. cutting off the ring.
Yeah.
Um, was he saying that T.O. was cutting off the ring?
No, he said don't say that T.O. didn't know how to cut the ring off. Say that Jermaine had excellent footwork.
Okay, okay, that sounded a little bit better because I thought he was trying to say that T.O. was cutting off the ring, but um Jermaine did have good footwork, and he did his thing, man. And I heard a lot of callers calling earlier talking about like comparing him to Shakur when he fought De Los Santos, and I was just and like I said on my last call, I'm a casual fan. I don't know a lot about boxing, but what I did do, man, like because even when Floyd fought Pacquiao, like I was one of those guys that said, "Oh, he ran off fight," until I started like getting more in tune with boxing and understanding that you don't always have to be on the offensive to beat a person, you know. And I think that's what Jamaine Ortiz did last night. Floyd did it in a lot of his fights. Shakur did it against De Los Santos. Like it wasn't that he wasn't engaging, and even when I can't even say that T.O. cut the ring off because there was a couple of times where they kind of tied up and he turned and got back to the center of the ring. So I guess that would be like having a high boxing IQ because he knew he needed to get back to the center of the ring, so he turned him. So I don't see how a lot of people can call in and say he ran all fight or he didn't engage. Like he made a miss. I think he did. He had a game plan and he came in with his game plan. My first time ever seeing him fight. He stuck to the game plan. I thought he looked better than T.O. did. And I mean he was the better fighter, I believe, even though he didn't engage as much as people would like for him to. I mean, he made a a sound decision to fight defensively. And unless I know you're not a big sports guy, but I know Danny is like. And my high school football coach said it to us: offense wins games, defense wins championships. So I
Indeed.
mean, how do you discredit a man for fighting his fight? What he did was, another caller said it. He exposed what Teofimo Lopez is. If you don't stand in front of him, he can't beat you. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? Hit and don't get hit. And I heard Tarver said it before: so women don't get wet. So I mean, what are we talking about? Commentators was calling bad calls all night. I think it was like the 7th round. Tim Bradley said that T.O. caught him with an uppercut and shit was in his armpit or something like that.
Word.
You know, and I think that's what a lot of these
Champ, that
hardcores
is the
need to start
bell.
doing.
That is the bell. But thank you for reminding me to talk about Tarver, man. Let me see. I should just show this shit. Hopefully I can. Hopefully it ain't got no music, right? And hopefully it's not buried in our pre-pro. But yo, Danny, are you still there?
Yeah, bro. What's up?
Yo, I know you don't care, and then everybody's gonna be mad. But what are your thoughts on Antonio Tarver looking like he's training Big Baby?
I seen that, man. Shit. Um,
I wonder if that's
didn't
just
Tom
like, oh, he
didn't
working with him because they live in Florida, or they really about to take it together and do that shit.
Yeah, man, we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. I did see that though. I seen videos and postings and all types of things. So seems
Word.
like they're actually working together.
Yeah, I'm gonna show this shit, man. It's my boy, man.
Honestly, gonna
Hopefully
be
Tarver
interesting
could
to
get
see
it
if
out of him.
somebody gives Jarrell an opportunity of note
I
again.
think Turkey Al-Sheikh would. Why wouldn't he? He ain't do nothing to Turkey. He put up a good fight for Turkey.
Working, bro. Turn up. That's it. I don't care if we never post any of this. I don't give a fuck. Right, the hook. Good. Snap. Step back. Good. You anticipating what these motherfuckers trying to do. And you reacting and responding accordingly. Slip, slip. Hands up. Slip, slip. Good. Give me full.
Motherfucking Tarver sweating more than Big
I
Baby.
need to remind you who you are, bro. Good. You know how to fight, bro. Once you get a feel of it, fall in love with that feel. Good. Do that again. Hands up. Shit. Motherfuckers ain't even seen your best yet. That's why I'm happy. They haven't seen his best. How the fuck they gonna prepare for you, bro? No, they ain't gonna be expecting the big baby we gonna have.
That's it. He's a good mouthpiece, boy. He got me believing to come back. But you know I'm easily influenced. I'm a Big Baby fan. Timboski.
Yo.
Yo.
Ooh, 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 ooh. And Jamaine Ortiz deserves a ooh. Yeah, he definitely deserves that. Listen, man. Everything has been said that's needed to be said already, man. This is why the sport is not growing. This is why the sport is just discombobulated. This is why things don't really add up in the sport. This is why they can't. We have stupid casual fans that don't really watch the sport, that don't know the history, that don't know anything at all. They've got gerbils in their brains. They have no boxing criteria. They don't have any boxing IQ. We all saw what happened. We all witnessed. And I'm tired of it. I even said in the background when we was watching the fight last night, I even said, they ain't gonna give this man the win. They're not gonna do it. But I'm gonna be very short and swift. I wish that Jamaine Ortiz would have continued stepping on Tio's neck. Because I said that if I was in his corner, I would have told him that he's losing. He's losing every single round. That's what I would have told him. And I would have told him that he needs to impose his will, give us a dominant, close out the show with a dominant performance. He did embarrass Tio to a certain extent. You understand what I'm saying to you? And C-Dub did make a perfect point, but I don't agree with his point. Case being, he said, Tio, let's not say he doesn't know how to cut off the ring. but he just couldn't do it against Jamaine Ortiz. This is why I said guys with elite talents like Abdul Wahid, another caller said, "Oh, that's why you can't put Tio in there. What are you talking about? Tio's been fighting better competition, and yes, he didn't look good yesterday. Yes, he did lose, in my opinion, convincingly, but not in the world of boxing. But this is why I said some other elite fighters need to get in there with other elite guys, because it doesn't matter what anyone says. Jamaine Ortiz is an elite fighter. He's an elite fighter. I don't care what no one else says. He didn't look too good against O'Donnell, but he looked excellent against Teofimo Lopez. Great footwork, great angles from great pivots from Jamaine Ortiz. I was very impressed and surprised from Jamaine Ortiz. Tio overlooked him, in my opinion. He was talking to Keyshawn Davis, talking about Crawford and all this other shit. He wasn't concentrated on Jamaine Ortiz, man. But like I said, this is why I want to see other elite guys in there to see what they can do with other elite guys, because there's certain guys, they're not going to allow you to do what you want. It's as simple as that. And they need to give Jamaine Ortiz a title shot straight away. He's one of the guys that he can get a title shot straight away after a loss like that, because that was embarrassing, and we need to stop this. It's as simple as that. We need to stop this. And I hope he gets a title shot against Baranchek or Navarrete. Them guys can't fight for that WBO belt. He needs to fight for that belt. Not WBO belt, sorry. He needs to fight for the WBA belt or something of that sort. They need to give him something, because that was ridiculous. You understand what I'm saying? It's just this is what we need to fix in the sport, man. And I wish we could hear from why can't we hear from the refs, man? Why can't we hear from these people?
Well, I asked Danny to get me a number. Did you get it? No.
Bro, I didn't even get the conversation, bro.
Look at you, bro. Stay getting bullied out there. Why you be letting
What
them
you
do you
talking
like
about
that?
bullied? I'm working, bro. What the fuck wrong with
Why you
you?
be letting them do that, bro? We got Blounce Engineering, maybe? No, Blounce the engineer. Jay Ortiz was dealing Tio 112, 116. Jamaine Ortiz, unanimous decision. $2 super chat. Appreciate that. Lake County, $2 more.
Salute.
Another punch drunk C-dub call. What the F he talking about? Lake County, $5. C-dub logic. Let's not say Shaq can't hit the free throw. Let's say the line is far from the basket. Homie never fails me, laugh out loud. No, you never fail me. This guy is a fucking troll. That's funny, though. That was funny. We got numbers. $2 cash app saving us that 30%. Raping you records. Ortiz has longer reach. Tio can't jab into that. Okay. He got another one, another $2. He says, Bank Run P, pay up, coward. You bet, you pay up, sucker. Damn, champ. I told y'all about these damn bets with these damn people you can't trust. Tip Bellis counter. You got to know who you betting on these fucking internet streets. These dudes is terrible. Damn, Bitcoin went up almost 5% today. What the fuck?
Man, shout out to C Dub, man. Shout out to C Dub. C Dub, right, man. This is boxing. This is top rank. You know, this is what happens over there. It's just constant robberies. Every time you watch a fight on that promotion, it's just a constant robbery, bro. Like, just think about it. The Robson Casesal versus Navarrete fight. It's just nasty, man. Like, Ness, you know, this is why we can't depend on CompuBox. Because CompuBox doesn't always tell the truth. And, you know, and then even when CompuBox does tell the truth, the scorecards don't tell the truth. And if you look at these top rank fights, it's like, damn, like that combination of just not telling the truth goes hand in hand. Now, I have evidence of the Shakur versus De Los Santos punch stat fights, right? But it just so happens with that fight in particular, You just can't find the judges' scorecards on the internet. You won't find them anywhere. If I'm lying, you can type in Danny, because I know you probably got a computer or phone near you right now. Just type in De Los Santos versus Shakur Stevenson official scorecards, and nothing will pop up. All that's going to come up is the CompuBox punch stats. But even then, Ness said earlier, it's just a guy on the clicker. So I mean, it kind of sways my debating. Just some things just don't tell the truth. I mean, if you look at the Navarrete versus Robson Conceição fight, the punch stats say Conceição outlanded Navarrete the whole entire fight, which we know he was beating the shit out of Navarrete. But if you look at the official scorecards, what do they say? Navarrete won the fight with egregious scores. With egregious scores. This is just a common thing, man, where fighters get gifts and and we show outrage when we want to show outrage, when it's a fighter that we like or we don't like. You know what I'm saying? In this case, people don't like Teofimo. It's not so much as like Teofimo got outboxed. It's just that people don't like Teofimo because in the Shakur fight, Shakur got the gift, but it was no outrage because people like Shakur, and they were only just going to talk about his performance, not De Los Santos beating him. It just is what it is, bro. Same thing with Regis Prograis. Same thing with Maloney. There's plenty of other fighters on Top Rank down the line that have had this just happen. It's just a problem over there. I mean, shit, even Rolly Romero got the house job, and we all know that. But hey, man, this is boxing. This is Top Rank. Shouts out to His Excellency Al Heyman, March 30th, Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu. Tune in. You won't be disappointed.
Nah, you better hope they don't rob Thurman if he really win. Because Zoo is the person they need to win. Nike Hendricks.
The A side, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, Danny, ain't no A side because ain't no bet on the line.
Gotcha.
All right. We going to Rafael. You in Brazil? Looking like you in Brazil and shit. Gotta unmute. Rafael. Rafael.
Are you there?
Nike Hendricks. Gotta unmute. Brandon, Cincinnati. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Ohio. Are you there?
Hit the thumbs up while we wait for somebody to connect.
In the meantime, in between time,
There you go, Brandon.
Yo, Ness, Danny, how's it going, fellas?
Straight.
What's up, Dan the man? How you feeling, brother?
happy since I feel good, bro. I was a little
Yeah,
tired.
man.
I
Yeah.
ain't get in till late. I was working late last night covering the fight, bringing y'all, the exclusive with Jamaine immediately after. I don't know shit about a
Appreciate
scrum. I
that.
just know the exclusive I got. So yeah,
Appreciate
bro.
that, man.
Everything is good. Smoked a whole lot of hard Dean, and that's we're gonna start this clock over. I just want to let anybody who's in Vegas know. I just want to let y'all know. Not just is Hardin having amazing sales all weekend for Super Bowl weekend, but you can head on over today and tomorrow. Today and tomorrow, all the way from Houston, Texas. Bun B and Trill Burgers will be at Hardin. That is right. Trill Burgers is in the building. Bun B will be there today. I'm actually pulling up later. You feel me? Try a Trill Burger, meat bun B, and all that good shit. So if you in Vegas, pull up. Tell them the Boxing Voice sent you. Amazing deals, 2.5 ounce limit. So you feel me? You gonna have enough for your trip, and get you a Trill burger. Get you a photo with Bun B. DJ's in the building all day today, starting in 4 minutes till 8 p.m. You feel me? So pull up. I'll be there too if y'all want to picture with me or whatever the case may be. But let's start the clock for my boy.
First off, I want to say I cannot give a critique of the fight. I didn't watch it yet. I'm on the East Coast. That shit came on way. I'm on the East Coast, man. That shit came on entirely too late for a guy that hops on the truck at 4:30 in the morning. So I'll go back and watch it today. Going into the fight, I did pick Ortiz to pull off the upset. I did make a bet with the truth. The truth, send me your cash app information, and I'll get that bread to you. Now I'm hearing mixed reviews. I'm hearing a lot of people say robbery. I'm hearing a lot of people say Ortiz boxed his head off on the back foot. But I'm also like, when I went to the Top Rank video to watch the highlights earlier, I see a lot of people saying he ran. It was pro Tio in the comments of the Top Rank highlights. So I'm gonna go back and judge it for myself. Going into the fight, I picked Ortiz because I noticed a lot of things from Tio's past few fights that I thought Ortiz could take advantage of. Tio has terrible balance for one. Slow feet. He's fights on like the heels of his feet, and always finds himself off balance, lunging. He doesn't know how to cut the ring off. These are things I've been seeing, and these are things I thought a guy that's athletic, can box pretty well like Ortiz would be able to take advantage of. That's why I picked him. Like I said, I got to go back and watch it, but from what I'm hearing, I feel like the game plan that I thought Ortiz would execute, he executed it pretty well. Truth, you won the bet, I'll send you your bread. But yeah, Teofimo's he's not that good, man. I didn't think the Josh Taylor performance was really that great. I thought that was more so of Josh Taylor being rusty, his timing was off. He just looked good against a guy that was pretty, shot worn at that point in Josh Taylor. So if Tio tried to fight Bud, he would get fucking decapitated. I don't want to see that. He's not on that level. In no way, shape, or form that kid will get hurt. I'm talking like maimed, like permanently injured. Like stay away from Crawford. Sabril Matias will beat the dog piss out of him. Probably put him in a hospital for a fucking hospice or something. He don't need to fight Sabril Matias. I don't know what he does next. I really don't care. I'm not a huge TO fan, but before I get off here, I want to say shout out to Devin Haney getting the Ryan Garcia fight. I got Devin Haney stopping Ryan. If ain't nobody said it yet, I'm gonna say it. Devin Haney's gonna stop Ryan Garcia. Easy work. Ryan is not on this level. Devin is gonna stop him. All you pillow fists, blah blah blah. Devin's got pillow fists. I am willing to bet. Handicap bet at that. If Devin wins and don't get the stoppage, I'll still pay. But I know Devin is about to stop. The Devin I seen against fucking Regis is about to stop Ryan. And it probably ain't gonna take very long. So that's my call, man. Shout out to Devin for getting that fight. Um, not It's not the best fight in the world from a competitive standpoint because I don't think Ryan is very good, but it's a big commercially, economically
Champ,
successful fight
that's
in my
the
opinion.
bell. That's the bell. We love you. Danny!
Nestor!
Que lo que?
Dímelo, dímelo.
Y en inglés.
What
Yo,
up,
we
champ?
got over 1,000 likes, bro. We almost made it to 1,200 likes, man. Shout out to all the fine people that hit the thumbs up. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter back at you, 7 p.m. Eastern. Ooh, last minute super chat, Lake County. Brandon gonna watch Tio punch the air like Trey Styles. Tell Tip stop lying about what, Brandon? This is another Brandon, by the way. Uh-oh, last minute callers. Y'all trying to go marathon show. Trying you again, Brazilian Silva. Am I wrong or you not Brazilian? I just figured Rafael Silva. That sounds so Brazilian.
Nah. I ain't Brazilian, brother. I'm
Shit.
Dominican.
Oh shit, bro! And I see the condo in the back. I'm like, yeah, that's like sleek Brazilian contemporary fucking like. I'm over here making a whole dream in my head. What's up? De lo
Nah,
mío.
brother. Yeah, brother. Yeah. I was in Brazil for New Year's. They
Damn.
almost kept me. They almost kept me out there because they thought that I was from there. They thought that I stole someone's passport. I kept telling them like, "Yo, I'm Dominican, brother. Just let me go."
That's crazy.
uh,
That's scary.
but
Wait, so you
not
you you in DR right now? Like you a resident
nah,
in
nah,
DR?
nah.
All right.
I'm in New York, brother. I'm in New
Mm.
York. But brother, I had said from the beginning, I tried calling on the previews and tried pretty much saying like, yo, Jermaine is a live dog, and you got to be careful with this guy because he might pull up the upset. And I had Ortiz winning 8 rounds to 4. Um, I wasn't really shocked or surprised. And if you've been watching boxing for a while, I'm gonna make a comparison. And this is the first time that I was just like, wow, this is how the sport is. If you guys remember the fight, Brandon Rios versus Richard Abel, back in like 2011, 2010, this guy pretty much put up a masterclass and he got robbed because he wasn't the money fighter. So a lot of the people keep calling talking about, oh, you got to take it from the champ. That's just BS. It's whoever's gonna bring the money uh the into the company. So at the end of the day, if you're not gonna take it from the money fighter, it is what it is. I thought he put on a masterclass. The only thing that I probably would have switched from Jermaine is putting some combos together as soon as he turned them and pivot into the corners. But you can't really blame him because at the end of the day, Tio got popped. So it is what it is. But I don't know what you guys thought about it. That's pretty much my observation from the entire fight.
I mean, yeah, no, I mean, you got to rewind, but yeah, I certainly scored it for Jermaine.
Yeah, I had an 8-4. I had an 8-4. I mean, I thought that he did enough. But like I said,
I had a
Tio at
nine
the end of
three.
the day, Tio is the big name.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and another thing that I wanted to kind of say, honestly, I thought Tio was like saying mad wild crazy things prior to the fight because he was trying to promote and bring attention to the fight. But that post fight talk, man, I'm like, yo, this dude really crazy. This dude really crazy. So I don't know if he's having some CTE issues or something. I don't know, but this dude wild, man. But that's my call, Ness.
All right, champ. Um, Danny, there's never been a situation where a fighter is too. Yeah, because Broner existed and he was never too much for the promotion. But meaning too like off the handle, hot headed or uncontrollable. For surely,
Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to think off the head. I can't really think of nobody.
yeah.
Like to the point that it ruined their career or anything like that.
Hmm. Or got them cut, basically, is what I was thinking. But then I'm like, nah, they ain't gonna cut him
Well,
because
yeah,
if they
yeah, yeah.
if they ain't cut a Broner for the half the
Like
shit he
unless
said,
they, yeah, I feel like anybody that we can think of being cut was done after a loss, not really after something that was said.
hmm uh,
Who we got?
Sean,
What's up with the guys though?
what up? What up?
My fault. I'm out here. We had a storm out here in Northern Cali, so I'm out here pushing this damn bark back into the shit. Man, I scored at 9-3, and then if anybody wanted to argue, I gave it an 8-4 for one swing round. But and I had T.O. losing 2. I had him. I mean, I had him winning 2. I had him winning 10, and I had him winning 11. That was it. I don't know what everybody else was seeing. I'm not really sure. You know, I joined in late, so I didn't get to hear what the majority of the callers were saying. So, you know, I don't really have any counters for anybody else. But I just know what I watched last night. And my cousin called me. He's like, "Yeah, man, I got Tio stopping him." I said, "Man, you better rearrange your bet because Jermaine about to box his head off, man." He said, "Nah, you tripping?" I said, "All right, man. You must not be too aware of how Jermaine fights, man. He's not going to go to get in there and try to brawl with you every second of the fight. That'd be stupid. He did what he had to do. He executed his game plan, obviously. He took away Tio's best attribute, and that showed. It even showed to the fact where I told him you seen Tio lining up and loading up on that right hand like a white boy at a trailer park fight. You know how they cock their hand back and then they put their hand forward like they're gonna do something? I start cracking up, man. Like, what's this dude doing? Getting frustrated. He can't do anything. He wasn't sure what to do. And I promise you, after the first headbutt, he went back into the corner. I can't read lips too well, but I think his dad said headbutt him again. I think his dad said, "Hey, headbutt him again. That way we can fuck him up. You gotta get a knockout to win." He said, headbutt him again. I said, "This is crazy. These guys crazy. Nutso." His ring entrance executed everything that he said it would. Solidified him as a clown. Dude's a clown. Don't know what's going on, but he better get in there and learn some fundamentals again because I don't know what the fuck I was watching. Y'all have a good one.
All right,
Appreciate the
champ.
call, my guy.
Appreciate you, man. Brandon Lands.
Houston, Texas.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me? What's up,
Yep,
Danny?
yep, yep.
Bruh, I'm just, I
Whatever the
mean,
champ.
nothing much. I knew that fight. I knew it was gonna go that way. Right after after the eighth round, we was actually on the back car watching it, and I told him, I'm like, bro, I see a robbery coming because it became like after that headbutt, the momentum of the fight changed somehow. I don't know if Jermaine was kind of distracted. I felt like he was distracted. His body language changed a little bit, and I seen T.O. getting like some kind of encouragement from seeing the cut. I felt like he started aiming for it, and he started, and Jermaine was being real defensive with the cut. And I guess that was enough to give the referee or the judges the ability to say he winning these rounds now. Because before that, I felt like Jermaine had a great hold on the fight. Like he was dominating the fight, in my opinion. But after that, I felt like he was going downhill because I felt like he was a bit distracted by the cut. Like, oh shit, he's about to try to aim for it. Do I need to move a little bit more? That distraction fucked him up. And I was very upset when I seen that headbutt happen because I knew that was going to change the fight. Another issue I got with ESPN is that last night, Teofimo was in the role of Edwin De Los Santos. He was in that role in that fight with Shakur Stevenson. And Ortiz was in the role of Shakur Stevenson. My biggest issue is that the commentary was the exact opposite of the Shakur Stevenson fight. They were praising Shakur Stevenson for mastery and getting away and being masterful with his everything while he was doing what he was doing. But last night they were trying to act like what Jamaine Ortiz was doing was not fighting. That's the part that highly annoys me. And you got people watching ESPN who are casuals who don't know shit about boxing who are listening to this and think that's how it is. But it's not right. That shit is insane to me. Like, I don't know. There's nothing we can do about it, but it's like, I have some decency to call it down the middle. I get that the dude's a house fighter, but come on, bro. How the fuck you gonna say Edwin De Los Santos needs to cut off, or he needs to do this, and he's not engaged, and he doesn't know how to stop Shakur Stevenson. But then when it comes to that same style that Jamaine Ortiz was employing, he's running. He's not trying to engage. You got to do something to beat the champion. Like that's some dog shit, man. Boxing is terrible, honestly. It's a terrible sport. And I knew that if Ngannou didn't do enough to beat Fury with a knockdown, I knew they wasn't gonna give it to Ortiz. I knew that if Maxie Hughes didn't do enough to beat Camboso, they damn sure not going. And I seen it a mile away. But this is boxing, and we this there's nothing we can do about it. And I'm almost conditioned. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew it. I knew it. And ain't shit gonna be done about it. So I don't know, man. It's just sad. And shout out to Jamaine Ortiz. You tried to do your thing, bro, but this is boxing. You know, that's my call.
Yeah, man. It damn
Shout out
sure
to Brandon,
sucks.
man. Cause
Damn
I
sure
know it
sucks.
take a lot for him to call. You know, he
Mm-hmm.
busy.
Word.
Busy. Who we got on deck, champ?
Looks like Uptown Rico.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
What's good, man? Hey, none, man. Hey, shout out to the Boxing Voice. Hey, this is my take on the fight. If I scored the fight like 8-4 Ortiz, right? 7-5 Ortiz. But I do understand that you cannot be the B-side fighter and fight like that with the excessive amount of movement that he used and think you're going to win a world title fight. Daggone Oscar De La Hoya ran for 4 rounds against Trinidad and lost. So I don't think you could win a fight doing all that movement when you're the B-side guy. You gotta sit there and commit for a little while. That's pretty much my call.
My
I was
bro,
trying to get
my
on here a
bro,
little early.
did he or did
Go
he
ahead.
not commit more than Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos?
For sure.
All
For
right.
sure.
So Shakur
But
won that fight. He did the same thing Shakur did, but actually committed, actually hit through his left hand. Like, I mean, this shit is crazy that
but
there's
we
so many people that didn't see that. Like, I don't understand. I really don't understand what else the man had to do. He wasn't excessively moving. That's a fucking lie. He was
I
turning
think he was
T.O.
excessively
My
moving
bro,
sometimes throughout the
T.O.
fight.
needs to be cause you know why? Cause you seen T.O. look so heavy. Cause T.O. needs to be set. And T.O. couldn't
No,
pivot with him.
I don't think that. I mean, I thought that Shakur reason why he won because he was the A side guy. He can't lose to De Los Santos. It's a political move and you know that, Ness. You know what I'm saying? But if we're looking at just two fighters, just one fighter and the next fighter, yes, Ortiz should win. But you have Tio who can make you a lot more money than Ortiz, and Ortiz is a B
Can he
side.
though? Can he though? Like he don't sell 6,000 in New York, and he just sold 6,000 in Vegas. Like, can he though?
See, I don't know the Vegas numbers. I mean, if
I
that's the
mean, he
case,
just sold 6,200 yesterday. I mean, this isn't. I mean, this should have been announced. So what I'm saying, like, these fake politics, I get it. You right. I'm not saying you not. I agree with you that he's the house fighter. He's the money guy, but it ain't a lot of money there that they over here saving this dude for what? Like, you know what I'm saying? He never even had a 10,000 people gate. He never did that ever. Like, what we saving? They tripping out here. These streets is crazy, man.
yeah. I mean, but he ain't never did it. But that's something they could see that form in the future. He got
As
he
a B
doing the whole
side,
showman thing.
as a B
But
side
yeah, I
cash
got
out,
you.
as a B side cash out, maybe this to Devin or to Tank. That's the only way
Yeah,
he gonna make over 10,000 tickets, because I can't see it anymore. I'm saying, like, people, the cat
but
is out,
he
out the bag,
don't want that smoke with Devin.
motherfuckers' eyes is
Devin, I
wide
mean, if I'm
open.
Devin, I'm trying to make that fight now. If I'm Devin, but you know what I'm saying. I know
Yep.
he got that thing tied up with Ryan. Ryan's about to be
Rico, that
food
was the
for that.
bell. Now I agree with you
All
on
right,
that,
big
though.
dog. I
I
appreciate.
agree with you on that. He certainly is comida. He better not do that damn shoulder roll. You feel me? Because I'm gonna have a fun time laughing at that one. But actually, he's dangerous out that shoulder roll. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna keep saying it until they listen to me. Because when they steal my fucking idea, I ain't gonna get the credit. But at least y'all know he's dangerous, man. We've never seen anyone come out of that shoulder roll with three punches. Never, never. I mean, somebody sent me some tape, I guess, of some of them Philly dudes that used to do it before Mayweather, but never, never. Um, the fact that Ron could come out that motherfucker with like uppercut, what was it? Uppercut, right hand, left hook, or some shit. Oh my god! I mean, he should have instead of walking around the mall, he should have been asking Floyd to help him with that. But that is everybody. Let me double check here. Yes, that is everybody. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next
Ringwalt,
one.
Danny, the boxing voice. We'll be
Appreciate
back
y'all. Peace.
today, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Arrivederci.